Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast. Thank you for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. We're coming to you live from Santa Barbara, California, every Sunday and Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific. I am your host, Brian Atlas. I'm joined by my co-host, Kiki. She's back there somewhere. She's a bit shy. A few quick announcements before the show begins. This podcast is viewer-supported heavy YouTube demonetization, so please consider donating through Streamlabs, which we have pulled up here, instead of super chatting, as YouTube takes a brutal 30% cut. So some quick maths for y'all. If you super chat 100, YouTube takes 30. If you donate 100, Streamlabs only takes 3. Streamlabs.com/whatever. Link is in the description. Donations and super chats $10 and up will be displayed in stream overlay. Donations and super chats $50 and up will be read/answered. If you want to interact nearly instantly with us and weigh in on the conversation, consider sending a TTS, text-to-speech message. $100 and up triggers TTS. TTS is via Streamlabs only. And then, see the description for all other triggers and full details. We have channel memberships. To become a member, hit the join button. Tier 1 is just $5 a month. You can also gift memberships. Thank you, Brooke. Thank you, Cadigan. And thank you, Please Don't, down there. Thank you guys. We are also live on Twitch right now. Pull up another tab, go to twitch.tv/whatever, drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. We got merch, shop.whatever.com, stuff you can wear to not be naked. Don't be a criminal, get some merch. Follow us on Instagram @whatever. Any girls who want to be on the show and you can make it to Santa Barbara, DM @whatever on Instagram. Follow me on Instagram, BD_Atlas. Check out my nonprofit, Big Labia Matter, or BLM for short. If you're considering getting a labiaplasty, shoot me a DM and I'll talk you out of it. Definitely no ulterior motives. If you can't catch the full shows, we have three clips channels. Link is in the description. Go subscribe. Without further ado, we're going to have the guests introduce themselves. So please tell us your name, age, and occupation. Go ahead.
Hi, I'm Celeste. I'm 23 and I go to CSUN.
You go to CSUN. Okay. Are you a grad student, undergrad?
Undergrad.
Okay, what are you studying there?
Marketing.
Marketing, okay. And you do any content creation or just student right now?
I do a little bit of OnlyFans. I just started.
A little bit of OnlyFans, okay. Is there any reason you glossed over doing the OnlyFans thing, or?
Because mainly I'm just a student. I'm focusing on that more than OnlyFans.
How long have you been doing OnlyFans?
I recently started this year.
Like last month, January?
2-3 months ago, yes.
Okay, got it. What about you?
My name's Nicole. I'm 23. I'm a full-time caretaker for my grandmother, a full-time online student. I'm an author and an artist.
What do you study?
I'm undecided, but as of right now, I'm really enjoying political science and journalism.
Okay, got it. And you said you're an artist. What kind of art do you make?
I do paintings and sketchings.
Paintings and sketchings. Okay, what about you?
My name is Mandy. I'm 23, and I do OnlyFans.
All right. How long have you been doing that?
I've been doing OnlyFans for about 3 to 4 years.
3 to 4 years, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. What about you?
My name is Oksana. I'm 45, and I'm a matchmaker.
A matchmaker, okay. I think that you're the first. You're our first matchmaker. So maybe you can weigh in on what's going on in the dating world. And do you matchmake for men, for women, for both? How does it typically?
Both, men and women. Yeah.
Okay.
So it has to be opposite gender. That's the only type of matchmaking I do.
Okay.
Yes.
Gotcha. Because isn't the case that with some matchmakers they focus more so on like one gender over the other? You know?
No, everybody really needs help, men and women. You know, so it's especially the dating world that is going on right now. It's just.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we'll get to it.
I see. Sure.
5 hours.
Sure. Okay, got it. What about you?
Hello, everyone. I'm Jana. I'm 36 years old. I just moved to the USA 3 months ago, so from Moscow. Originally, I'm Belarusian. I have my journalistic background back from Moscow, but here I'm just going through my transition period and just want to be involved into some volunteering with church.
So background, you said you're originally from
Belarus, but I lived in Moscow for 9 years before moving to the USA.
And you were born in Belarus?
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay, and what about you? Because I detect an accent too. Are you from?
Kazakhstan. So it's former Soviet Union.
Yeah,
next
Kazakhstan.
to Russia and China.
Okay, got it. Yeah. The petroleum. I heard petroleum is a good.
Lots of yes.
Or is it potassium? Yes. I forgot. Okay.
Yes.
What about you?
I'm Tara, and I am 34 years old, and I'm a bartender, and I'm a licensed nurse, LPN. I'm also from Florida, and yeah.
Okay. And so are you dance, if I have that correct? Are you no dancing?
Mm-hmm.
Used to dance?
I tried it,
Okay.
and then didn't
Are you
like
able to
it.
scoot your chair in a little bit? Is there any room for you to scoot your chair in just so you can get a little closer? Your chair.
Mine.
Yeah, your chair. If you can scoot it in. Okay, got it. What about you?
My name's Tessa. I'm 20. I'm a wrangler and a ranch bronc rider, and I'm currently studying at Small Farms University, doing beef and cattle management.
Okay, beef and cattle management.
Yeah.
Okay, and you ride horses?
Yeah, so I compete in rodeos for ranch bronc riding.
Okay. Do you consider yourself a horse girl?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay, all right, got it. What about you?
My name is Reina Zuzunaga. I am 21 years old, and I work a nonprofit as a graphic designer. I do freelance, and I also work in ministries. My faith is the most important part of my life, so I do dedicate a lot of my time to that.
All right, welcome everybody, welcome. So we're gonna go around the table once more. So what is your current relationship status? Are you single, talking stage, situationship, friends with benefits, relationship, married, polycool, sex, cult? If you're single, how long have you been single? And what's the longest relationship you've ever been in? Go ahead.
I've been single for about a year now, and the longest relationship I've been in is 3 years.
Okay, longest relationship, 3 years, all right. What about you?
I've been single for like 3 years. Yeah.
Single for 3 years?
Mm-hmm.
Longest relationship?
Probably like almost 3 years.
Can we have you scoot your mic this way just a tad? Thank you. You said longest relationship, 3 years.
Yeah.
Was that the one that ended 3 years ago?
Yeah, it was a little over 3 years ago.
Okay, got it. And it was a 3-year relationship, correct?
Mhm.
Okay,
That
what
was
about you?
right,
I've been single for about 2 years, still single. Longest relationship was like a year and a half.
5 years, still single. And you've been on the show previously, so I don't know if anything's gone down since your previous appearance, but
Oh,
maybe
no.
we can.
We're the same.
Okay.
We're the same.
What about you?
I'm married happily for 9 years, and this is my longest relationship.
For 9 years, got it.
Yeah.
Is this your first time?
Actually married for, it's just been so good, you know. How many years we've been married? 7, 8? We know each other for 9 years.
Down that one. Is this your first marriage?
It is my second marriage.
Second marriage.
Yes.
Okay, got it. What about you?
I'm single. My last relationships ended maybe about a year ago,
Okay.
and the longest relationships were 9 years,
9
included
years.
5 years of marriage.
You're married for 5 years.
Yeah,
Okay.
I've been
Only married once?
once.
Okay. All right. What about you?
I'm single, and my longest relationship was 3 years. I was engaged.
How long have you been single?
Almost a year.
Almost a year? Okay.
Yeah.
What about you?
I am not single. My longest relationship was probably 2 years.
Okay, 2 years. So you said not single. So are you in a relationship? Is it complicated? What
A relationship.
relationship? How long has this relationship been going on?
Well, I ghosted him for about 6 months, and then we met again randomly at a gas station, and we haven't left each other since. So that's been about 3 to 4 months since we met again at the gas station.
Okay, wait. So hold on. You were seeing him. What the initial
So-
period of time you were seeing him? How long were you seeing him for?
I one night. It was a night. It
A
was like
singular night?
I deleted Tinder. I hated dating apps,
Mm-hmm.
and I thought he was just gonna be a Tinder boy. And then we met again off Tinder, and it was a lot different experience.
Wait. So hold on. Did you meet him in person?
Yeah, literally once for
Off
about
of Tinder.
3 hours off of Tinder, and I
Why-
left, and
You left.
I just left. I was like, I can't do this.
Why?
It was just very odd interaction. We just didn't really hit it off. Didn't have a lot of things in common. And then in that 6 months, he moved away and went and worked on a ranch and came back, and we ended up having a lot more in common and could actually sit down and talk with each other. And
Okay.
yeah.
So did you guys you hooked up that first night? No. Okay.
Nothing like that.
Okay.
I was awkwardly sitting there.
So was that more so on him, or was it on you that was making it awkward?
Him.
Why is that?
He took me immediately to go meet his family and all of his parents.
It's a little soon.
Yeah. And I think it was just very
That's
awkward
it.
because I have never been on a Tinder date. That's my one and only Tinder date I've ever been on.
Yeah.
It was just a very odd experience for me. So.
Okay. Damn. Okay. Did you know, when you were going over to meet him, did you know you were going to meet the parents?
No, not a clue. I had no idea.
So he said, wait, hold on. Where did you meet him?
At his house. So we met on Tinder and he invited me over to his house.
Oh, so you thought it was going to be a hookup?
No, I thought we were going to go out to dinner. And we were meeting at his house, but he wanted to drive.
Okay.
So I drove to his house. It was about 5 minutes away from where I was living at the time. And then his whole family, including brothers, sisters, grandfather, grandmother, they all, and I was like, whoa.
So you drove to his house, and were you going to drive y'all to the date, or?
He was going to drive us.
So wait, you were going to drive to his house?
And then he was driving us somewhere.
What? Why wouldn't you just meet? I mean,
because
if he was
wanted to
picking
take
you
his
up,
truck. He's a
so
truck
why didn't
guy.
he pick you up?
I'm not sure. He
It
must
doesn't make
have
sense.
known that. I think it was an ambush. We talk about it all the time, and he says it wasn't an ambush, but I totally think it was an ambush that he planned for his family to come out.
I'm thinking logistically, was his house on the way to the date?
No. So, or his house was on the way to the date. Mine wasn't. So he would go out of the way to pick me up.
Okay.
I met him halfway.
Okay.
That's part of the reason I ghosted him. Come on now.
How far did you drive?
It was only 5-10 minute drive.
Oh, okay.
It was just not that long at all.
I could see why you ghosted him. That's a little intense, the first date. How are you gonna meet the whole family immediately?
It was rough.
You said one word to him, and he's like, "This is my mom, my dad, my grandma."
Yeah, literally.
That's
his grandparents were sitting out on the porch. Dad was in the driveway, working on his truck or something. The kids were in the front playing basketball, and I was like, what am I pulling up into?
Yikes. That's I would have just been out of there. I would have just anyways, what about you?
I'm single. I've been single for 6 months, and the longest relationship, I had a boyfriend for 5 days, but
5 days. What happened there?
It was long distance.
Mm-hmm.
He lives in Illinois and I live in Arizona. So he came out to visit for the first time, and we were just yeah, no, this is not gonna work out.
Well, okay, you actually sent us pre-show notes on this. You said that you met a guy once. We had been talking for a week over Instagram DM when his plane got rerouted mid-flight to Phoenix. We talked for months after that. He flew out to visit me for a week, asked me to be his girlfriend, and we broke up 4 days later.
Yes, that's accurate.
Did you guys hook up?
No.
Who broke up with who?
In the end, it was me, but it was kind of back and forth for a little bit.
Oh. Okay.
He wanted to end things, and then I didn't, and then he did, and then.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Very complicated here.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. So, let's see. Pretty much everyone here is single besides you and you there. So what does it actually mean to be single? So you said you've been single for a year, but come on, there's a guy in the picture, right?
No, it's just me.
There's just what?
Just me.
Just me?
Yeah.
There's no guy in the
No
picture.
guy.
There's no guy you're talking to, texting with?
No.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Hooking up with?
No.
When's the last time you spent time one-on-one romantically with a guy?
Probably like 6 months ago.
6 months ago.
Yeah.
Stop the cap.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Okay, 6 months ago. Do guys DM you on Instagram?
Yes.
You just ignore them all?
I just ignore it, yeah.
Okay. You're not on any dating apps or anything?
No, I used to be on Hinge, but not anymore. I deleted
I see.
it.
Okay. Okay. There's nobody in the picture. Maybe
No.
an ex-boyfriend, kind of a little something going on.
I mean, I'm still friends with my ex-boyfriend, but we don't talk on a daily basis.
Still friends with your ex?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I'll come back to that because that might be an interesting conversational thread. Is it a red flag if somebody is still friends with an ex? So red flag ex. Okay, so you've not even a date. You haven't even gone on a date because you said you've been single for a year. Nothing in a year.
No dates, no.
In a year. So you broke up with your guy. There's been no rebound. There's been nothing.
No.
Okay, all right. Sure, okay.
I'm like protecting my peace, so.
You're protecting your peace?
Yeah.
Oh, that's valid. What about you?
What was the question?
Oh, so yeah. So you've been single for 3 years.
Yeah.
Are you truly single though?
Yes.
Maybe there's a guy in the picture, sort of.
No.
You're not official, but maybe there's a guy you're seeing.
Mm-mm.
No guy?
No.
Maybe a lady friend?
No.
I don't know if you.
No.
Maybe I
it's
should
been like-
ask. Is it if sometimes people play both sides? You got a lady friend maybe?
I do, but.
Oh, huh? I thought you were single.
But
What's
not
up?
romantically.
Well, no. Lady friend. Of course, I don't mean like literally just a friend.
No, I have lady friends. I thought you meant like guys.
So you have women that you're dating,
No women I'm dating, no.
women that you're seeing, women
In a
that you're.
platonic friendship.
No, when I say lady friend, like I don't literally mean friend. I mean like a girl you're romantically, sexually interested
Okay,
in.
no.
Okay. Lady friends?
No.
When's the last time you were on a date?
Over a year ago.
Over a year ago.
Yeah, I'm pretty busy, so.
What about like a sneaky link?
No.
Anybody get sneaky link? Come on. All right, these girls are just lying this. Okay. So, okay, you've been single for 3 years.
Yeah.
In that 3-year period, has there been another guy? Maybe like a friends with benefits, a situationship, anything like that?
No, not really. Nothing too serious. Like I hang out with like a male friend, yeah, but I'm pretty picky, so.
Pretty picky.
グ
Okay.
リッドワンモータースポーツドナーティド100ドル、ホースガール、sounds like an old fashioned Texas first date to me. The important question is what color was the Ford truck and was it a Stetson or a ball cap? Good move getting off Tinder.
I'm going to fix that. Do you want to answer? So, what color was the Ford truck, and was it a Stetson or ball cap?
That's funny that he knew it was a Ford. It was a Ford. It has 3 different colors on it, and it's a square body, and it was a Stetson, not a ball cap.
Wow. Okay, that's impressive that you know all that. That's
Only horse girls would get it.
Holy shit! By the way, there's just like marijuana just wafting into the fucking studio. Somebody,
It smells good.
it's like I'm getting a secondhand high, I think. Jesus. Okay. So if I'm a little out of it, guys, it's because I don't know. It's the freaking out from. We have the windows open and it's just wafting
UCSB
in.
students.
Yeah, UCSB, just typical shit. Hold on, I'm trying to fix this. So okay, you said nothing too serious.
Yeah, no.
So you got in the past year. Have you had like a sneaky link? Friends?
No.
Nothing.
No.
So are you saying you've been celibate for the past year?
Yeah, over a year.
Have you been celibate for the past year?
Yeah.
That's such a lie. You're such a fucking liar. You're such a liar. Come on.
I have been.
You're friends with her. Is it true?
That's her business. That's her. She says that, and she's celibate. She says she's celibate.
Here, just blink twice if she's lying. Just do like, maybe after the camera goes off of you, you can let me know telepathically. Okay. I still can't. I'm trying to change the voice here. Hold on. Let me just type it. 1 sec. Hold on. 1 sec, guys. Okay. It should be changed. It's no longer the Japanese woman. Okay. Here we got this one.
Costines donated $107. Brian, look into a shepherd's crook for the neck if you don't have already. Also, roller and neck wedge helped me. Panel, chat, have a happy Thanksgiving.
Oh, thank you, man.
Drink some eggnog. Spike it with some rum for fun.
Yo, thank you, PC. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. I'll look into the shepherd's crook thing. I'm not sure what that is, but okay, there you go. Celibate for more than a year, 2 years, 3 years?
Almost 2 years.
2 years of celibacy.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm busy with my grandmother, so that, school, other projects. Yeah. Sorry.
You sure?
Yes, I'm very sure.
2 years?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm picky, like I said. I'm healing, you know, so it's fine.
Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Have you been on a date? Maybe not. You did. Your celibacy is intact, but you've been dating.
No. Mm-mm.
Okay. All right. What about you? It's not shameful to be dated. Like what the? Okay. Go ahead.
I go on some dates. Yeah. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You go on some dates.
Go on some dates. Yeah.
When's the last time you were on a date? Last night? Be honest.
No,
last night, wasn't it?
Like,
wasn't it, man?
No.
How do you say your name again?
Mandy. Just
Mandy.
Mandy.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe like a week ago.
Like last night?
Like a week
ago. What if I told you I knew somebody who knows you?
I was streaming last night.
You were streaming last night? Okay. All right. So, okay, you were on a date a week ago, but you're not currently. Come on, you got a sneaky link. Come on, Mandy. Mandy, be honest. You got a sneaky link. Come on.
Okay, I wouldn't put that person under a sneaky link.
Friends with benefits? Situationship?
Let's call it a situationship.
How long have you been in this situationship for?
Oh my gosh.
Go ahead.
Since 4th of July.
Were you on before that? I think that was before. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was before.
I'm not sure.
Okay, 4th of July, so almost 6 months here. Do you want it to become a relationship?
We'll see.
Are you guys exclusive?
Yes.
You're exclusive, but he's not your boyfriend.
Nope.
But you said you were single, but you're exclusive.
Yeah,
so you wouldn't date other men.
Yeah.
Ergo, I don't think you're single.
Only because I only like to see one person at a time.
Ergo, I don't think you're single then.
Well,
you're
no.
only seeing him. Like if another guy wanted to date you, sleep with you, you'd say no, I'm assuming?
Yeah, I would say no.
You said the last time hold on. You said you went on a date last week though.
Yeah, with that person.
Oh, with that guy?
Yeah.
So you went on a date with this guy as recently as a week ago, but you're single and you've been seeing him since July 4th and you're exclusive.
He hasn't asked me out.
What do you mean he hasn't asked you out?
He hasn't asked me to be his girlfriend.
How often do you guys hang out?
A couple times a week.
When's the last time you saw him? Was it a week ago for the date?
This last weekend.
Sunday?
Yes, I think.
So 2 days ago? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not. I mean, would he be upset if you told a guy that you were single?
I don't know. It's complicated because like I want to be asked out. Or like I want to get asked to be someone's girlfriend. I don't want them to just be like, oh, well, so we've been seeing each other.
Have you asked him to be your boyfriend?
No, just because we're trying to...
Hold on, just a sec.
A silly ninja donated $100.
Oh my God.
Techno music goes boom, chi-boom, 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 chi.
Hey, it stopped. What the hell? A silly ninja. Thank you, man. That was beautiful. That was like some trance music or something. Go ahead.
What were we?
Well, I think why didn't you? I think the question was why didn't you ask him?
We're just seeing how things are going, you know.
But you said you want him to ask you to be serious.
Not like, I mean, if he asks, and it's a
so
possibility.
you want him to take the initiative on
yes.
his end.
Yep. Yes.
But do you want a relationship?
Yes.
With him?
Yes.
So why not just ask him?
Because we're also just seeing where things are going. Like, yes, I would like.
You've been dating him for 5 months, 6 months. What do you mean seeing where it's going? What do you mean?
Because, you know, life. I don't
Life?
know.
Do you do for your OF? Do you do
Solo
girl
content. Solo
BG content? Just solo content? What about you?
Solo content.
Just solo content? Okay.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
You're going to get me in
Are you-
trouble.
Why? Do you shoot content with him?
No.
He knows you do OF, right?
Yes.
Okay. Why don't you post him on your IG?
Nope.
You've been seeing him. Oh, okay. So what? You're waiting for him?
Yes. Why are you so conflicted right now?
You
want me to take that step? But it's like, I don't know. We're getting to know each other, and like I'm also
you hang out like multiple times a week
yeah.
for 5 months.
Yeah.
And you said you were single.
Yes.
Yeah, that sounds like, I don't know if it's totally a boyfriend, but that sounds like not exactly single.
Oh, you tell him that.
Huh?
You tell him that.
Are you scared that have you asked him, hey, I want to, where's this going? Have you tried to have that conversation?
I don't really want to have that conversation yet.
Is it because you know that the answer is going to be
Oh, no, I know what the
no?
answer is. No.
Wait, you know that the answer is what?
That it would be like, yeah, we want to date, but right now we're
Oh, so you don't want a relationship?
No. Oh my God.
Well, if you know what the answer is going to be, that he would want to be in a relationship with you, but you don't want to.
Yes, but like we're like, you know, like.
We or you?
We've talked about it. Like we talked about like being exclusive. We talked about.
What? Okay. What was the
question.
What was the content? What was the content of that conversation?
Well, we're only seeing each other. That's.
Okay,
know.
so you talked about being exclusive.
Yeah. Oh my.
It almost sounds like you're in a relationship, but just not
Chat,
taking
what do
the
you think?
title or the.
What?
Okay.
Okay.
I don't think you're single. You might not technically have a boyfriend, but I don't know if you're single.
Okay.
It sounds like
It's
well-developed,
a situationship.
exclusive situationship.
Yes.
Okay. You guys just don't want to give it a title then, I guess.
Yeah, not yet. Just we're still seeing how things are going. Cause like dating, like you meet each other's families, and you know.
Right. During the time that you've been seeing him, at any point, you said you started seeing him in July, early July. At any point, maybe early on, before you had the exclusivity conversation, were you dating other people, and was he dating other people?
No.
So you've been exclusive for then, essentially exclusive.
Yeah, I wasn't seeing anybody before. A little bit before, and then during like talking to him, as I was like going to.
Okay, I see. Okay. You're married, so you're single. So what does that look like to you right now?
To me?
Yeah.
Being single, it means I don't have a boyfriend.
Okay.
So I don't have anyone who have asked me to be their girlfriend.
Okay.
So basically, I go on dates. I love going on dates here because I'm exploring American dating culture, American man, and myself as well, how I am go along with this and so on.
Sure.
So, yeah.
Reminder, how long have you been in the U.S.
3 months.
for? 3 months.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you
I'm
said
on
you're dating, like how many dates would you say you're going on in like a week?
You know, I don't count, but usually
One or two,
it may
three?
vary. Okay, it might be 2 dates, for example.
Okay.
But my last one happened about 2 weeks ago, for example. But
2 weeks ago.
I had some weeks when I saw, for example, 3 person.
In a day?
No,
Or-
no,
in
a week. In
okay,
a week.
gotcha,
Yeah,
gotcha,
yeah.
gotcha.
You know.
Okay, I see. All right, and so you said you were before you moved here, you were in Moscow, and before that, Belarus.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just curious. Maybe you can give us like a brief comparison when it came to dating in Belarus, dating in Russia. I assume it's pretty similar between
Yeah.
Belarus and Moscow, although compared to here, what were some of the differences?
You know, I would not say everyone told me, and from mass media we all heard probably that there are plenty of differences, that, you know, all these kind of 50-50 cultures, so equalities, equities, feminism, and all this stuff. But in fact, I don't see this. I see beautiful American men who looks great, who has their career, who are educated, and they all want to, I don't know, to impress a girl, to take girl out, to take care of a girl, to ask where, like, for example, me want to go, and so on. So, but of course, you know, what I see here, that man has lower expectation on girl than man in Moscow. What I mean, that men in Moscow are spoiled because there are less men than women, statistically, okay?
Sure.
So, and
Was this also the case in Belarus too?
of course, yeah, in
Gotcha.
all Slavic countries because of World War II. Because men died during the World War II, and we don't renovate the population of men.
Well,
It's
you're
historical aspect.
You are 36, right?
Yeah, right.
Well, World War II was 70 plus
Yeah.
years ago.
Yeah, but population still didn't.
Is it still? I'm not.
Yeah, it's still.
I'm not educated on this topic, but is there still a
Yeah.
a
And our
gender
men
differential?
died, yes,
Really?
and
Okay.
our men died more often than women. So we basically have less
Right.
men.
Well,
if you will
yes, Russia
see
is
yeah.
in the midst of a war right now, so
Exactly, yeah.
that could also be a contributing factor.
Yeah. So our men are spoiled, and they have high expectations
Sure.
that ladies should look, for example, you know, certain way. So in Moscow, for example, it's not very common that you will go on a date like more in a casual way. So you will dress up to show your best, for example. Here, I feel more, you know, more kind of myself, more calm, that guys will not tell me or will not show like only jeans or something like that, you know. Here, they are very appreciative to, wow, you make up, wow, you dress up for me. I hear it everywhere. So, and they want to contribute to this quality time together, you know. For example, they ask for like going for dinners, or ask for like, do you need any help with anything? So it's really, really cool. I love, and I'm very excited to go on dates and meeting people here, because most of them are very nice.
I see. Okay.
You're very lucky girls. Here, absolutely. Because, you know, I heard this stereotype that like men will ask you to pay or to share the bill, or, you know, he will expect you, for example, to commute somewhere by your car. But as I'm new here, I don't have a car yet. So everyone like picked me up, and they are very worried about my safety. So they're precautious, you know. They're kind of, is it okay if I will pick you up, or how you will commute? I said, yeah, okay. I just make a picture of your car for my friends, like, so to be sure. Then I'm saying, okay, I understand you. It's fine.
Right. Okay.
You know,
interesting.
It's funny. Yep.
Interesting. So are you saying that American men are more gentlemanly than the men that you dated in Moscow, or?
I can say it. They eager to be gentlemen, and when you, a woman, I allow untraditional. I'm very traditional. I was bring in traditional, you know, model. When I allow them to open the door, because I'm waiting until they will open the door, or, you know, I'm very appreciative if they arrange something for us. I say thank you so much. It's like super cool for me.
Okay.
Or if they give me a ride or anything, they are very happy. I see this happiness in their eyes, and say, wow, I was so happy to meet you, or something like that.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
I have another question. Can I just have you tilt your mic down just a little bit like that?
Like
Perfect,
this.
perfect.
Okay.
You said that the men in Russia or in Belarus, they have a lot of expectations. What were some of those? You mentioned to appear or dress a certain way, but were there any other expectations in terms of behavior?
Actually, no. In Russia, in Belarus, it's very common that it's even not negotiable in mostly cases. Of course, there are exceptions, but I'm generalizing, of course. But there is no any possible idea that man will not pay the bill after the dinner. So that man will start this discussion, or it's kind of doesn't work like this.
It's 100% the man pays.
99% that he will pay.
Whereas here in the U.S., it's a bit more.
Yeah.
You're not sure.
I heard.
You're not sure. That's
yes,
what you heard.
Yeah, I
Although
heard.
your experience seems to be
different. Just once a man, no one asked me to pay. No one.
Okay. Right.
I can say more than a lot of people. Okay, kinda. Haven't dated just a lot of people because I have my transition period. I'm kind of busy with settling down. But from the people who I dated, a lot offered help. For example, with driving license, for example, like, oh, you can use my car, you can drive, I can teach you driving, and you can use my car for driving test. Or one guy, for example, bought me groceries.
Bought you groceries?
Yes, because I'm in a transition period. I can share if you...
Yeah.
So it was a story. I'm on Hinge. And I love dating apps because maybe I have my journalistic soul, and I love reading their profiles about people and, create my assumption because as a journalist I met a lot of people and used to kind of make conclusions what the people like and so on. And we met on Hinge. He asked me to go on date. He asked me about his situation and my situation, how long I've been here and so on. So he was involved into help to refugees. And we met for a coffee. He told me plenty of stuff where I can get some help or support or get acquainted with people. And then he asked me, I want to help you with anything I can. What do you need right now? So my car, my time is yours right now. So I said, I need to go grocery because I can't afford going every day because I don't have a car. So I need to kind of adjust. And he said, let's go to grocery. So I picked groceries. I was gonna pay myself, but he said, no, I will buy it to you. He paid like $41, But I feel that if I bought for more, he would buy,
Sounds like a simp. Sounds like a simp. But wait, so you came here 3 months ago.
Yep.
Are you, I heard you said, are you a refugee?
Not yet.
You don't.
I came here under humanitarian parole. I'm in a transition period.
Okay.
I'm waiting for my papers being done, and I can't work right now because I'm waiting for papers. So
But so you've applied for, what is it, asylum?
Asylum, asylum seeker.
Asylum? Okay.
Political asylum seeker.
And do they provide? I'm not familiar with this. Do they provide some sort of support? Do they give you money, help you with housing?
I'm super appreciative to this country because I haven't done to this country anything yet, but they already gave me money for food stamps and Call Fresh. I'm not sure in names, but like this medical insurance, of course. So they provide me with around $300 per month and something extra. So, I'm very appreciative to everything.
Yeah. Was it like a trek? Was it a journey to arrive here in the United States?
Yeah, exactly. It's what political asylum seeker is.
How did you Did you just take a flight from Moscow?
You would like to bring someone here?
Huh? No, I'm just curious. I'm just curious, because you were in Russia.
Absolutely.
You came here 3 months ago. My understanding, I don't know if they've reduced some of the. I'm pretty sure you can't just I couldn't just go to Russia right now.
You can.
I can?
You can.
I thought we're. Wait,
no,
I thought.
You can.
Isn't there a travel ban?
I think
Russia?
I know people
Are
who
we-
has no. I have people who has American passport and they've only American passport.
Well, can a Russian person come here is a better question.
How can Russian person
Can someone who's Russian come here to the U.S.?
I don't know. No, they can. They can. Why? If they have a visa, it's just political questions, of course, not dating, but like they
Well,
can.
because I think because of the ongoing war or whatever, there were certain restrictions.
I can share more with you if you're super interested in
No,
political stuff.
I'm just curious.
Yeah,
but,
if you have a visa, you can come. And for
Okay.
example, my case, I came like a political asylum seeker because I'm a journalist and there are some risks, you know.
Did you when you came here? Were you in Belarus or were you in?
No, I have been living in Moscow
In
for 9
Moscow.
years, but I'm Belarusian citizen.
I see.
Yeah,
Okay.
and
Are
with
men allowed?
residency.
Could a man come here for asylum?
Yes,
Men can
absolutely.
come?
Everyone
Okay.
can come, and yeah,
Okay.
everyone. The United States allows. Yeah, if.
Okay,
Yeah.
interesting.
Yep,
All right.
absolutely.
And I think you were saying a little bit more about the expectations of the men in Russia, Belarus.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so they expect having a nice lady, right, at the date, a nice girl, and probably, as I heard as well, that they don't expect any intimacy too fast, like because I heard. I haven't faced it because I'm very traditional person in this direction, but I heard that like American man might be expecting a very fast development of relationship, like third date, being together, or first date or second date. It's fine here.
That's
right?
a reasonable timeline.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that timeline. That's a good one.
No, but do you agree? Like,
Huh?
right?
What?
Is it true, or is it like?
Huh?
Do you expect any intimacy on the first,
I don't
second, or third date?
It's not an expectation, but me personally, my view on it is, I don't feel that it's necessary to wait some arbitrary period of time before being intimate with somebody. Perhaps if she's a virgin, it might make sense to wait, but absent that, I most of my long-term relationships I've had that we didn't wait long periods of time. It was the first, second, or third date typically that we hooked up. I feel, I wouldn't like. Some men might judge women if they hook up too soon. Me personally, I don't. I think there are better indicators of a woman being potentially promiscuous or having a high body count than the quickness with which she gets intimate with you. So for me personally, it's not. I'm fine. It can be quick, but yeah, you know.
But those relationships, they're over, right?
Yeah, but just because the relationships ended isn't evidence that the way just because we had sex quick doesn't mean that was necessarily the cause of the relationships not making it the distance.
Yeah, the cause is different because you really haven't. Okay, it's going to be longer.
No, I mean,
it's for the relationship to be successful, two people have to communicate and discuss absolutely everything.
Yeah.
They have to create the plan how things are going to be developing in their relationship. Like run through every possible situation that could go, that could happen. And they have to really, when people are saying get to know one another better, you got to ask yourself a question. What are you trying to get to know? Is it about wasting the time and just stretching the time? Or is it actually about getting to know something? So the sexual aspect, I mean, there's two ways how you're looking at, getting closer in that respect. It's either movement of the body, physical aspect, or is it about making love? So making love, it is the connection of all of the energies. Like when you are together, you are one channel, you are one soul, you are connecting. That's where you're making love. It is not about just having sex. It is about making love. And that is like the highest level of the relationship you can imagine.
Yeah,
and to get to that level, you got to get to know the person really better.
Yeah, that's fine. But and both men and women, they are entitled to move however they want. If somebody wants to wait, that's totally fine. I have no issues with wanting to wait. I think my issue stems more so from if your previous standard with the past 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 men that you've slept with was, I'll sleep with him instantly, but then you finally, born again virgin or whatever. Now you're changing, and now you want to wait until marriage. Now you want to wait 3 months. I just think that's kind of entirely arbitrary, and you didn't have the standard in the past. Now I feel like you're holding me to a different standard that you held. Oh, Nick, we have something for this. It's the flower cuck thing. This is how it feels like when. So okay, it's a little vulgar, but so you're the guy with the flowers and the suit, but then you've like, this is how it feels. This is how it feels if it's like, okay, oh, your previous 20 partners, you slept with them instantly, but I'm the guy who has to wait until marriage and do all these romantic gestures. So it's that's how it feels.
No, I'm not talking about her treating you different than other guys. I'm talking about somebody who has already standards in engraved.
I would argue most women, I would say most women don't move that way.
They don't move which way?
Most women, it's not like every single guy I've slept with, I waited 3 months to sleep with him. I'm not saying all women, but I'd say most women.
Okay, so if somebody has already right standards, also Christian values, and and it is also in the Bible, you gotta get involved sexually after after there is an engagement ring, or there is people who already.
Well, I think the Bible says no premarital sex at all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yes. Well, we're living in the modern world, so it is a little bit harder to do, of course.
Exactly, we are living in the modern world, so.
Yeah, but to engrave standards where people really get to know one another, and I'm not saying that women should be treating you different than the other guys, absolutely not. I'm talking about the woman who already has the right standards, and she treated other people the same way.
That's totally valid.
Okay.
And look, even if let's say you had 100 previous sexual partners as a woman and you slept with all of them on the first night, it's 100% within that woman's choice to, okay, my new standard moving forward is I'm not having sex till marriage. That's she's 100% within her right to make that determination. However, what I'm saying is, looking at it from the guy's perspective, that's not a woman that I would take seriously. That's not a woman that I would wait for marriage for. I'd be like, well, we have a difference. We don't align on, what we're looking for when it comes to this relationship. I wish you well. Nice meeting you. Take care. Because in that scenario, I feel like I'm a sucker. All the other guys, I feel like I would feel like a sucker in that situation.
I feel like that would cause so much self-doubt in the person because you've seen the person do this over and over and over. Yeah. And then they come to you and it's like, well, what, have you just got it all out of your system and now I'm just chopped liver that you just want to have a conversation with, and So I feel like that would
not sexually attracted to you.
And then it's just a down spiral that I feel like would affect the rest of the relationship, because those first couple weeks, couple months are so important. So then for the rest of the relationship, that's going to be something in the back of your mind. Am I not sexually appealing to my girlfriend, fiance, wife, whatever? And then that's just, it's like the snowball effect.
Yes. Yeah, definitely. And I mean, like I said, you previously had 100 one-night stands and now you want to wait until marriage. That's 100% your call. But I can't take that seriously. I wouldn't take that seriously. So that's not somebody I would wait for. So
typically when you are connected deeper with the person you're trying to develop a relationship with, then you will end up in a successful marriage, successful relationship, and without the divorce. I mean, there is a formula to that, but
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look, and there are genuinely women that throughout most of their life or all their life, that has genuinely been their standard for all the men that they've ever been intimate with. And I think in that scenario, it's valid. And I also acknowledge that women are in this sort of damned if you do, damned if you don't position, because there's this also corresponding, if we as men say, well, we don't, obviously it would be better for you to cease your promiscuity. Like if a woman is or was promiscuous, maybe cease being promiscuous, but also there are also men who are like, well, if you don't match up with him, because if you wait too long to have sex, then he might also lose interest. So, yeah.
Okay. Or he will take you seriously and propose and get married and you're happily ever after. Married people have more sex than single ones. It's statistics,
Sure.
okay? So
Yeah,
it's good to be in the marriage.
Well, I don't believe in marriage. I'm not in favor of marriage.
Hold up.
But to each their own.
Hold up.
To each their own. I'm not. I don't believe in marriage. I think it's an L for men. But other men can feel differently about it. I have no. If other people want to get married, that's fine. But just be well informed about the risks of marriage, especially on the financial risks for men. So, okay. Well, let's move on. So you're single. You said you've been single for a year.
Yeah.
You got a little sneaky thing going on. What's up?
Sneaky.
Sneaky link. Sneaky link.
No, just trying to date. I'm like on 6 or 7 dating apps. I'm on a lot of dating apps right now. Like
How many?
Probably less than 10.
Okay. Tinder, Bumble, Hinge, Christian Mingle, Farmers Only. I think she's on a few of those.
Whoa.
Oh, no, wait. Yeah, sorry. You got your boyfriend. My bad.
Whoa.
That's how you guys met.
Farmers Only.
Farmers Only. You're on 10 dating apps? Hello?
Close to 10. Yeah, I lost count.
What? List them.
So okay, Cupid, Bumble.
Yep.
Hinge.
Yep. Is that
Tinder.
4? Okay.
There's 2 foreign ones that I can't even pronounce.
Foreign? Oh, that's right. That's right. We have some notes here, I think, about this. Hold on, let me pull up the notes. Have a thing for Asian men.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good for you. Good for you. Do you have any, in your pre-show notes here, you provided a few things. I can prompt you if you'd like, but you said you have thoughts on Asian male and black female desirability politics.
Yeah.
And you said, I believe Asian males and black females are experiencing the worst of the dating market and get misjudged quite often.
Yeah.
Go into that. What are your thoughts there?
Well, I mean, it's already been revealed with the study that came out from OkCupid about just who was getting, I guess, the most swipes and who was getting the least. And it turned out to be Asian men and black females, and which is kind of surprising. I guess because, I mean, that's my preference is I like Asian men. So to me, they're great. And I'm like, I don't know what other, I guess, why other women may not like.
I don't know what they're not seeing either.
Yeah.
Not that I'm not gay or anything, but if I was, I would date Asian men. Okay, good talk.
So I will say this.
Wait, question. How long have you, because you're 34, correct?
Yeah.
Has this been an interest when it comes to Asian men your whole life, or is this something new? Tell us about that.
Pretty much.
Pretty much what?
Well, because I was born in Wisconsin, and there's like
2
large
Asian guys? Oh, okay.
No. So in the 90s, where I was at in Wisconsin, it was like a good population size of Asians there. And so it was some stuff happening in my household where I just wasn't getting treated well. And I befriended this Asian guy who he basically like let me take shelter at his place, and was a friend to me when I was just going through a bunch of stuff. And so ever since then, I've just always had an attraction to
How old were you when you were in you needed shelter?
Yeah, I was 14, 15 years old. Yeah.
And since then, you've had a hyper fixation on dating Asian men.
Well, no. I've dated.
Nothing wrong with that. Good for you.
Yeah, I've dated different types. It's just that I've always found
different types of Asians, like Koreans, Vietnamese, Cambodian, Thai, Japanese.
Yeah.
Filipino.
Yeah.
Indonesian.
Actually, yeah. Like you naming. Yeah. You can keep going.
Laos. Mongolian. Did I get Korea? Did I get Korean?
Korean.
Did I get Korean?
Chinese.
Chinese. Yeah, I can't forget that.
Not Laos though, but yeah, no, I've dated different kinds of guys. It's just like
Khmer.
The what?
Khmer.
Could.
Did I say it right? I don't know.
I don't think so. Not yet. But yeah, I would say, yeah, I'm open to all types. It's just I've always kind of like, I don't know, trended back toward Asian men.
Have you dated black men?
I've dated one.
One? White guys? Latino men?
I've dated 3.
Of which?
White.
Latino men?
Okay, so in order from like most to least, with the Asian guys, probably about 7 or 8. With white guys, probably like 3. Black guys, 1. Latin men, 0.
Okay, all right. Now, you said you've dated like 8 Asian guys?
Yeah.
Okay. And so, break down the ethnicity, I guess.
All the ones you named. So yeah.
All of them?
Except
because it could have been like 3 Korean dudes. It could have been 3 Filipinos.
So Vietnamese, 2 Chinese, 2 or 3 Korean.
Okay.
And then.
Now, do you consider Indian men Asian?
I think they're attractive, but I don't consider them the same, only because like
that's fine. Yeah.
Asian men have said that to me. So I'm like, okay, you know, if y'all say that you're not the same, then okay. Word. You know, I respect that.
Now, okay. You said that you've been in 3 love triangles involving Asian men.
Ooh, yeah.
What do you mean, how so? What does that mean? Like you were dating multiple Asian men at the same time?
No. It happened at different times where, so when I...
Oh, hold on just Biloxi Blues donated $101.11. Oh. Okasaka, what would you say to someone who has almost given up on finding love? How does your service reignite that hope?
What would you say to someone who has almost given up on finding love? Mm-hmm. How does this work? Well, yeah, so I would find out first what is the reason of why the person has given up on love. So there is always the way we are, the way we react to things, the way we act. There is always a deep reason why it is happening. So we gotta look in the root of what had caused that. And so if the person does want to find love or does want to achieve anything, doesn't matter if it is business or the relationship or whatever, if they really truly want it, we just look at the reason and we help the person to get that. But yeah, no matter what we want to achieve in life is absolutely possible if the desire is there. So just gotta look inside, look at the root.
Gotcha. I'm gonna read 2 chats here while we have him. Cam H, Arigato, Brian. Hey Cam H, thank you, man. I think, were you trying to trigger this as the Japanese voice? Unfortunately, yeah, it was not. It was under the trigger. But hey, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Good to see you in the chat. I don't know if you were here last show, but we missed you, man. Thank you. Very much appreciated. Nick, can you pull up Twitch really quick? Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow. Drop us a Prime sub. Let me shout these people out. Maniacal, thank you for the Prime. Super, thank you for the Prime. Peak, thank you for the Prime. Croneros, thank you for the tier 1. Ripa, thank you for the Prime. Soldier, thank you for the Prime. Mandar, thank you for the Prime. All right, let's see. Oh, and I have one more chat here. Actually, I'll come back to that one. Your love triangle with the Asian men.
Yeah, so on the dating apps, I specify that I'm pretty much looking for open relationship and just something simple. I'm not trying to rush into anything serious, and so yeah, I pretty much open myself up to, I guess, triangles, like love triangles, and so yeah, like I'll be dating a guy, and if he has interest in someone,
the mic.
Sorry. So yeah, I'll be dating or talking to a guy, and if he has interest in somebody else, yeah, I mean, it happens.
Well, you said you were in 3 love triangles.
Yeah,
so
3 different ones.
when you say a love triangle, does it mean you were dating 2 men at the same time? Because I think a love triangle, are they somewhat related in a triangle?
No. So when I said triangle, I meant like I'm interested in a guy, and then the guy is like interested in someone else. So he's basically seeing two girls.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, triangle,
okay.
triangle in that way. But I'm not seeing. I've never
seen multiple guys at the same time.
No.
But you said you're looking for an open relationship.
I am.
I don't get it. Explain that.
Just because I mean, just the physics of it alone. Like I don't.
Physics.
Yeah, I mean, just like for a woman.
Physics.
Well, yeah. I mean, for a woman, it's like, okay, like I could say, like, yeah, I want to date other guys or whatever. But when I say physics, I mean like just to having that much sexual interaction and being just poke, like by multiple, like no. It's true. It's true.
Fair enough. Okay, so you're saying it wasn't you that was in the triangle insofar as dating multiple people. The men that you had been dating, the Asian men you were dating, they were dating other people too.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. Let's see what else. You also said how Asian customs, American standards of male attraction, and being rejected based on those standards affects the mental health of Asian men. Did you want to add a bit on that?
Yeah. So going back to like the study, right, and that being exposed, and them Asian men having trouble with dating. I think it's due to a few different things. So one thing is obviously like cultural difference, right? Because it's a custom for them to kind of it's called like saving face is kind of what I've heard from a guy who was Chinese. Basically like just kind of biting their tongue and fitting in and just kind of not really standing up for themselves is how it could be perceived by American women, but it's very common in their culture, and so that's one thing I feel like kind of harms them. And then also the standards of attractiveness, right, is also not, it's very outside of what their body type is. I think what American women like. Also, just women rejecting them based on that, right?
Hold on, I got an idea. Yo, any Asian men watching the show right now, send her a fucking DM, and by the end of the show, we're gonna see how many Asian men have DM'd her, okay? Right? Your DMs are open for Asian men, is that what, that's... Right?
I mean,
you said you like Asian men.
Might as well. I've got like 7 apps.
She's got 7. You said 10 apps first off.
Yeah.
What are you're on an Asian dating app? Is that right?
Yeah.
What are they called?
2 of
Do you just like? Are you like a passport bra? What is passport gal?
No.
Have you been to any Asian countries?
Mm-mm.
I think we got our first passport gal. You're. Well, do you know about passport bros?
Maybe that was why I came here. Because it's
Wait, what?
Nothing.
No, but you're like a passport gal.
You mean like I like foreign or exotic men? Is that what you mean?
Well, you like Asian men, so I mean maybe that means Asian American men. Well, certainly it could mean that, but also I mean if you want to, you could go to Japan.
Oh, so I'm not
Korea, China. Whatever.
I'm not even gonna lie. Like as soon as I touched down here, I opened up my Tinder, like I'm in Los Angeles. I heard it was like more.
There's a good amount. There's a good amount.
Here.
Is there a way to on Hinge? I'm pretty sure. Do you pay for the premium so that you can select only matching with Asian men?
There's only 3 of the apps where I'm actually paying for like the special features. The other ones I'm not.
Oh, okay. But what of the apps that you do pay for the special features and where it does allow you to filter by ethnicity, do you filter specifically for Asian men?
Some apps don't allow it, but the ones that do, yes.
Okay, I see. And then you also wrote, a portion of Asian females should separate from Asian males so Asian men can be more accessible to different races of women.
Yeah.
I think they are doing that already, though, to be honest.
Okay, so when I put that there, I was kind of hoping there would be certain guests here.
You were hoping there'd be Asian women?
Well, because there was, I guess, like a couple girls in a previous podcasts who
Like Asian women?
who did not like Asian men, and so that's why I put
you
that
wanted
there.
you wanted Madison, you wanted the
I
smoke.
wanted the beef. I really did.
Oh shit! Yeah, she's gone for Thanksgiving, unfortunately. But yes, we have had some women. Well, we could go around the table. You guys, any racial preferences when it comes to dating? We'll go around the table, starting with you.
I like everybody.
This girl, okay. Here, let me. Because there's some women that aren't attracted to Asian men, all right? There's women who aren't attracted to any. Some women don't like white guys. Some women don't like Mexicans. some I don't know why I laugh. Some women don't like any race. You could put any race. Do you have a race preference?
I like
Here, I'll
everyone.
start.
Okay.
I'll start just to maybe ease you guys. Jesus Christ, it's like pulling teeth. I have a preference for white and Asian women.
Ooh.
How about that?
I could have guessed that though.
I
could have guessed that.
I like white and Asian. Don't get
So
me
you're
wrong.
like that meme where it's, where are the white women?
I have no
women
fucking
at?
idea what you're talking about. But and get me listen. But it's not like I would date a black girl. I would date a Latina girl. It's not, you know. But do I have a preference in those two directions? Yes, I do. Go ahead.
White men.
Okay, there we go. There we go. All right, I threw myself under the bus a little bit, and now okay. You prefer white men. Okay. Have you dated other races?
Yeah, I've dated like Middle Eastern.
Middle Eastern.
Asian.
Are you what's your ethnicity? Are you Latino or are
I'm
you
half Mexican, half Spaniard.
Okay, got it. Have you dated any Latinos?
In high school, yeah.
In high
so
school?
a while back.
Okay. Black guys?
One, yeah.
Asian guys?
One.
One?
I didn't
Okay.
date him, but it was like, you know,
A one-night stand?
not a one-night stand.
A two-night
just
stand?
Like a situation.
A three-night? How many? Seven-night stand?
I don't do nightstands. Like
Well, a
one-night
seven-night stand. So you met up with him.
Yeah, I saw him multiple times.
You had sexual intercourse with him.
Yes, I guess if you say
Oh my God, bro. Okay, okay, go ahead.
I have a preference for a provider, but like racial
Nice.
preference, no.
Okay.
No racial preference. You have a provider preference. Okay, I want to come back to that. Provider preference. Okay, got it. But no racial preference. Have you dated an Asian guy?
I've dated around, you know. I don't have like a specific preference.
Okay.
I don't have a preference.
No preference.
No.
What's your current boyfriend? Ish.
Oh my
Not,
gosh. He's black and white.
Mix.
Yeah.
Okay. Your last boyfriend, what was
He was white. Yeah.
your last boyfriend?
He was white.
Your husband is
White, yes.
also
he's-
Kazakhstan?
No,
Is he
he's
Kazakh?
American.
Oh, he's American. Okay.
Yeah.
What about you?
Last boyfriend was Middle Eastern, but living in Europe, so kind of European.
Okay, I see. What about? Oh well, we know your preferences. What about you?
White.
White?
Yeah.
White. Oh, you said that a little. You said that a little bit too enthusiastically, Tessa. Is there something you want to tell us?
No, I mean, I have dated
White people.
other than white people, other ethnicities, like in high school.
Okay.
As an adult,
Did you hear
I
how
like white
enthusiastic
people.
she was? White people. Okay.
White men. I don't like women.
Oh, okay. Excuse me. Okay. What about Asian women?
Well, not romantically, but
okay.
just women in
No,
general
like
are pretty
dating.
dope. But
Oh,
I'm
okay.
just not romantical.
I see.
Romantical.
What about you?
The last guy I dated was white.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't have a preference.
No preference. Okay. All right.
So then that would that still kind of be like nobody's dated?
I've
Asian
definitely
except for
heard.
one?
I definitely think it's the case that I think a lot of women, even if they aren't ready to admit it, like I do think it's the case that, and I've heard it from them, so like they say, yeah, I just don't find Asian men attractive. They say that, not me. I didn't say that. I think they're
I find
babes.
Asian
I
men
can
attractive.
support you too, because I find the Asian men attractive, and I think that they have also all these family values. as Russian people,
exactly.
You know? Yeah, so
Okay.
yeah, I understand why you like them.
So you find things attractive about them, but have you dated?
No, I haven't, but I had acquaintances during my university years. So after Asian men stop being too shy and get used a little bit to like mates, you know, university mates, they show usually very caring behavior. They're nice friends, you know, they are very good in friendship and deep friendship. So, but they're shy sometimes. And
Yeah, and that kind of goes back to what I was saying, is that I think that's a cultural custom, you know, them just kind of like, you know, being reserved to for the purpose of getting along and blending in. But yeah, I think they also show masculinity in a different way. So they may not be like outspoken or vocal, but then they'll be like the provider, or family oriented, and so I think they are attractive and, you know, show masculine traits. They just show it in a different way.
in actions usually. No
Yeah.
words, but more actions.
And then just last thing from our notes here for you. You said success and challenges of, or you wanted to talk about success and challenges of transitioning from adult industry to professional work environment.
Yeah.
So you said you used to dance. Were you doing anything else? Escorting?
No, nothing like OnlyFans.
You didn't do
or
escorting?
No.
Sugar daddies?
Mm-mm.
Sugar daddies?
Mm-mm.
Be honest.
No.
Okay.
No, I didn't.
So just the dancing, right?
Transition from like dancing to bartending to
Okay.
you know, taking some of that money and going back to school.
Okay.
And you know,
All
getting
right.
my nursing license, and so yeah, I've like transitioned from different like
Sure.
occupations, and you know, it's been a lot of emotions along the way because I'm having to pretty much evolve in each step, right? And so so since I got my license, I have not done I've literally only worked at one place that was nursing related, and then I went right back to bartending, and I've been struggling, just trying to I guess be confident in myself, right? Because, you know, going from bartending.
Here. I'm sorry. We just have to move on. Go ahead. What about you?
About the singleness?
Yeah,
question?
singleness. You said you've been single for 6 months.
Yeah. Not dating anyone, not seeing anyone, abstinent.
Abstinent.
Mm-hmm.
Celibate?
Mm-hmm.
Have you always been celibate?
Yes.
Always?
Always.
Oh, so you're a virgin?
Yes, I am.
Oh, so you're waiting till marriage?
Yes, I am.
Okay, all right. And you're a Christian.
Mhm.
Let me see my notes here. Where did it go? Sorry, hold on. Wait, did you send us notes?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. It's lost here. I can't find it. One sec. Oh, Irena. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, dating as a Christian. Okay, we'll come to that later. Now, is it you just haven't found the right guy, or you just are 100% like I'm waiting until marriage before having sex?
It's a requirement.
Okay,
Like,
good
the guy
good for
has
you.
to have the same moral standard in that too.
Sure.
I don't even like entertain a guy that
I
wouldn't
see.
hold that.
Okay. Oh, so we're not talking. This isn't like even born again, like never had sex.
No, someone who like wouldn't hold that same standard. Like when
No, I mean for you, like you're not a, because some people claim like born again
Right,
virgin,
right.
but you've just never.
No, I'm a virgin.
Okay, cool. There you go. Anybody else here a virgin besides Nick?
Damn.
It's a good thing. He's waiting for
I
the
think
right
so.
girl.
Aw.
He's waiting for the right girl.
We already matched them.
Yeah, she's right here.
Oh, there you go. Oh, well, Nick has a girlfriend, so.
Oh.
so-
That- yeah.
So he has high
and a boyfriend.
standards.
What? Sorry. I'm just kidding. Nick doesn't have a. Okay. So what?
Damn. Sorry.
Damn. God damn. Here, let me do a couple. I'm going to do a couple chats. Then I've got some crucial questions coming up. Some mind-breaking questions that will be interesting. Okay, Mike DeVester went from episode 100 to 1 at 1 today. And Brian, let me tell you, man, you're so much better now than then. Great job, man. Keep it up. Hey, dude, thank you, man. Yeah, we've done over. This is episode 120. Still not where I want to be. I'd obviously like to be a little quicker on the uptake, and sometimes I could articulate my thoughts a little better, and sometimes I stutter and whatnot. But thank you, man. Just trying to improve little by little. Thank you. And then we have here. Hold on. Let me pull up these chats over here. We have here. Let me pull this one up. This came in a while ago. Derek the Trader, question for the ladies. Can you name 3 things you are willing to give up to obtain and retain the man of your dreams? Let's start with you. Go ahead. 3 things you are willing to give up.
I don't think I necessarily do anything bad that I'd be willing to give up. Like, in which sense? Like,
I'll list a couple, and if this resonates with anybody. So, for example, doing OnlyFans, doing going out to bars, clubs, parties, drinking, maybe even posting provocative photos on an Instagram. What are some other things? I mean, to me, this is almost obvious. Like, it's almost it should be default, but not being promiscuous. Mm-hmm. Let me ask you, would you Instagram or a husband?
Husband.
Well, considering I'd have to limit myself in certain ways, or like that just seems like kind of a controlling aspect. So I don't know if I'd consider him the man of my dreams if he were asking me to abstain from certain things. Although there are like promiscuity, like you mentioned, or like a bikini picture, like sure, but I don't think that'd be the man of my dreams, really.
Abstaining from, when you said abstaining from certain things and that being controlling, what specific things would you view as that would fall under controlling?
Oh, like just saying like you can't do so and so. Like,
such as, give us an example.
Like what you just said.
Oh,
like what you just listed.
Like going out to clubs and parties and bars?
Yeah.
What about having an OnlyFans?
Well, that's sure. I don't.
Is that controlling though, for a guy to not want his girl to
No, I don't.
continue or start an OnlyFans?
I just think that wouldn't probably be the man of the person's dreams, probably, if he was going to
Of your dreams?
Of my dreams?
Yeah.
Personally, I don't have one, so it's not really like something.
You don't have what?
An OnlyFans, so I wouldn't have a problem with that.
No, but so for you specifically, what things would you view as controlling?
Just having me not like the things you mentioned. Like, I just want to be the man of my dreams if he was trying to not have me do certain things.
But which of the, because I said stopping being promiscuous, perhaps stopping an OnlyFans. My general view though is it's probably like I think it is generally speaking suboptimal to probably initiate dating someone who does OnlyFans, but
that's fine. Like I said, you just probably wouldn't be the man of my dreams if he was trying to.
But what specific things would it be?
Well, I don't do much that's like out of bounds or like whatever. Like, I'm not.
Okay, he didn't want you going out to bars and clubs and parties and drinking.
That's fine. Like, if he'd be there, like, that's fine.
Well, because you said of the things I've listed, that'd be controlling, but now you're saying it's fine. So
I feel like compromise and communication make the difference. I don't really know how to answer the question other than like.
But you specifically said it would be controlling. Which of the ones that I listed do you consider to be controlling?
Controlling. Like, if I just if he's really just like limiting, like, I don't know.
Limiting how? How would? Can you try to articulate specifically what a guy could do that you would view that as controlling?
like prohibiting your friendships or who you could see.
Oh, okay.
Like,
so for example, like he didn't want you hanging out with an ex-boyfriend or male friends.
Oh no, well I respect that and I would not find that controlling. So of course there's like compromises and communicating and like all that, but I don't know.
Okay.
I just think like an overbearing controlling or like you cannot do this.
Do
and, like,
what?
not
But do what? Articulate
so
what?
like say maybe you had an OnlyFans in the past or something.
Okay.
And then like you just like communicate basically through it. But I don't know. I'm kind of done with this question. Like.
Well, I'm trying to get a straight answer out of you.
Man of my dreams, communicate. Like.
Communicate. Okay. Yeah. Here. So the original question was, can you name 3 things you're willing to give up to obtain and retain the man of your dreams?
Oh. Clubbing, because I don't really do that. Maybe bikini pictures.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
What about you? Would you give up your Instagram and your OF and your
Goddamn.
clubbing?
You didn't even let me answer.
Oh, okay, well, go ahead. Maybe there's other things you can think of.
I mean, like the last time I was on, I said how I gave up my OnlyFans, but fucked me over. Am I allowed to cuss?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, it messed me up. And
what messed you up?
He fucked me over.
Who?
I didn't want to cuss. But yeah, I would give up my OnlyFans. Yeah.
Okay.
I would give out going to the club, and
Cap.
What? I told you I have. I deleted my OnlyFans, and then a week later, like you have a week after you delete it, you have a week to, if you want to restart it again, if you like change your mind. After that week, I found out he was cheating on me with like multiple women, and I restarted my stuff again.
Good times.
Very good times. Third thing, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Just anything. I don't know.
Go ahead. 3 things, assuming you like if
I was single. So if he is the man of my dreams, then it is accurate assumption that I'm a woman of his dreams. So if we are together, then we would be discussing what we need to give up for our mutual growth and mutual benefit. So whatever it is, we're thinking about us. So it doesn't have to be 3 things. Could be a million things,
Okay.
Yeah, I think I could give up everything that would hurt his feelings. If he would explain it to me and said, for example, I never met my ex after we broke up, for example. But if he would have asked me, no, I would not see them.
What about you?
I would give up or give him my womb. If he's the right guy, because I've protected my womb so much, and have waited to get have kids, so I'd be willing to have kids if he wanted to.
Okay. What about you? Let's pull up her Instagram, for example.
My Instagram?
Yeah, your Instagram.
Oh,
right?
yeah, do it, yeah.
Like, let's say your boyfriend was like, Tessa, I want this photo and this photo and this photo down. Would you be down for it, or would you?
Yeah, I'd have him explain it, obviously, and I would expect mutual respect where I could do the same thing with him and be like, hey, I'm not really feeling this photo on your Instagram. You're getting a lot of...
Go ahead, Nick. Scroll down.
Yeah.
Scroll down. If
so
he was like,
even that top one, he took it and he told me he wanted me to post it.
Oh, he's fine with it? Okay.
Yes.
Scroll back, like this, maybe the bikini one.
He's in those as well. Once you scroll past him, he's in it as well.
Scroll back up, Nick. By the way, the tattoo, what's that say? Shame?
It says shame, yes.
I'm actually curious on that. What's the origin story there?
I used to struggle a lot with my appearance, growing up in Santa Barbara and wearing pearl snaps and boots and belt buckles is a very odd thing, especially going to Santa Barbara High School. It's being the weird horse girl. I felt very shame. I felt a lot of shame about it. I didn't like where I came from. I didn't like, that I was the girl with the chickens or, things like that. And I got it when I was that tattoo when I was about 17. And I just came to the conclusion where I was like, I have that on my body, you know, now obviously for the rest of my life. And when I look at it, I remember those times, and it just kind of reminds me to get the fuck over it. You know what I mean? I'm going to dress how I want. I'm going to look how I want. I'm going to act how I want, and I'm not going to feel shameful about it.
Okay. There you go. Do you have an answer to this question?
Not necessarily. I guess the biggest thing that I've dealt with in my past relationships is I'm like friends with guys, and like that's like if I'm with you like and you don't feel comfortable with me hanging out with a guy friend, then like you're like the number one person in my life. I don't really mind that.
Valid. We have Beat and Cheeks here. What have I missed? Just got back from Colombia, and I see this disappointing panel looking of women. Not even Colombian women are hard up on getting a green card, as these Eastern European gals do better. Okay, that's from Beat and Cheeks. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. We have.
What did he say?
He's being rude.
Don John. Lady in Blue, how did you meet your husband?
He was a client of my service. I was not the matchmaker working with him. Otherwise, he would be married to someone else if it was me. But he was working with one of our matchmakers when his program ended. Mm-hmm. We went out on a date, and so the results are pretty much guaranteed, right? I mean, delivered. Yeah. He was a client, now he has a wife, so all good, right?
There you go. Okay. Let's see. I had some notes here. Oh, I wanted to come back to when we were going around the table about racial preferences. You said that your preference is for provider. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now, how does that look to you?
I think like financial stability, like providing financial benefits, and I think like adding just like a lifestyle, like a maintenance of a lifestyle. Yeah.
How so?
Like I want to look good, so like, you know, maybe some like fashion money, some like, you know, keep my hair done, my nails
in your marriage, or just if you're just dating the guy?
I think dating and then leading to marriage, yeah.
Sure. How early on would you say you'd want a guy to start providing? Are you talking like an allowance type of thing? Like you want an allowance?
Yeah, I think that'd be kind of nice.
Okay. Have you had that with previous partners?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you said, you were been single for 3 years. You were in a 3-year relationship. In your 3-year relationship, did you have that?
Well, I was provided for, yeah.
By the guy?
Mm-hmm.
How old was the guy?
Well, we were young. We were like.
Well, you must have been
towards the end of high school, like early college.
Oh, okay. So maybe 17 to 20.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
he was the same age as you?
Yeah.
Okay, so he was 17 to 20, and he was providing for you?
Yeah.
What was the allowance looking like?
Oh, it's just like
he just paid
I
for
wanted something. Yeah, he'd pay for it.
Well, would he give you cash for you to pay for it? Did he give you his card? How did it look?
Well, I wasn't like asking for too much, and I could kind of, you know, like I work and I take care of myself. But just like for a now stance, it'd be nice to have a partner.
For a now stance. But back then, you said he was providing for you to some degree. Mm-hmm. So I mean, what would that look like? Was he paying for all the dates? Like if you guys went out to go get food, for example.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He'd pay for all the dates?
Yeah.
Okay. Would he buy you gifts?
Yeah.
He would, sounded like if you wanted to get your nails done, would he do that?
Yeah.
Anything else that I'm missing? Other things?
Not really, no.
Trips?
Yeah, trips. Yeah.
How often would you go on trips?
Not very often, but like maybe like once a year, twice a year.
Can we get this girl an energy drink, please?
Yes, please, actually.
Go ahead, get her. Not one of the mood ones, though. I don't know what we have. Make sure it's not the mood one, though. That one's like for sleeping and shit. Huh? Get her a cup, too. Pour it in a cup.
You want some nectar? That drink back there?
No, that's a seltzer. I mean, okay, so he would take you on trips. So how much, like in a month, do you think your boyfriend, who was your same age, was spending on you? Like $1,000 a month, maybe?
I'd say maybe a little bit less than that, probably around that.
If you had to estimate. 700, like 500?
500 to like 800 typically.
Okay.
But I wasn't really like doing too much at the time or asking for too much at the time, like I said.
But he was spending,
I was busy
on
too.
the low end, he was spending, let's say, 500 a month.
I'd say, yeah.
Okay. And you were dating him for 3 years. Hold on, doing my math here. So that's 6,000 a year times 3. That's $18,000 over the course of the relationship that he spent on you.
I would say I lived with his family, so his family was partially like also helping me out at the time. Like, so it was...
You lived with his family?
Mm-hmm.
From the start of the relationship, or at what point?
Like towards the end.
Towards the end.
Yeah. That's fine.
But he was, well, okay, I mean, in any case, money originating from his household was being spent on you.
Yeah, but I also had a job, so I would also, you know...
would also, what? Spend on him or no?
Yeah, like I'd get him gifts and stuff, and yeah, like...
Okay.
Yeah, I'd say...
It's pretty I think that's, frankly, pretty impressive for an 18 to 20-year-old to be spending that amount of money on a girlfriend at that age. But you said moving forward, though, you said that you want a provider. You'd want all that and more, even. Mm-hmm. Okay, so first date, the guy should pay for the first date and all future dates, pretty much, or?
I would prefer, yeah.
You'd prefer?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then what are the other things that you would like? And you want these pretty much from the get-go, correct?
Yeah.
Like a guy to start taking care of you?
Yeah, I do earn money on my own.
Sorry, hold on just a
Grid
sec.
One Motorsports donated $100. Brian, I did not realize we had any hookers on this show, yet here one is.
Oh.
Ladies, do you consider yourself a feminist, and how has feminism failed you?
We'll go around the table on that, and then we'll come back to the provider thing. So, do you consider yourself a feminist?
No.
Yes, in the way of like making sure women have equal rights. There's a lot of polarization and like radicalism within feminism, especially like seen recently and like but yes, a feminist.
Okay. So you do consider yourself a feminist, and you want equality between, and is it just with rights?
Yes.
Okay. What about just like societally too?
Yeah.
You want equality societally?
Yes.
What about gender roles?
Gender roles, I value traditional gender roles personally.
We'll come back to that. Go ahead. Do you consider yourself a feminist?
I don't, but just definitely support the people who are feminists, or like equal rights for everyone, because that's what feminism is about. But
is it?
Word.
Yeah. Feminist
Not sure about that, but okay, go ahead.
No, I praise man. Feminism kills man. And it's so.
I don't consider myself a feminist, me personally, I don't feel that my rights were limited or something like that. But
Yes! That's awesome!
I'm not a feminist, but I think it's a lot of fake feminist is kind of...
Sure.
I don't know if there's a...
What about you?
Term for that.
No.
Not a feminist?
No, not at all.
About you?
No, not at all.
Not a feminist. Okay, wow, okay. I was hoping we'd have a few more. You're a little outnumbered here. But so you consider yourself a feminist, but... And in your pre-show notes and what you've just kind of talked about here, you said that you appreciate traditional values. Mm-hmm. So how do you consider yourself a feminist, how do you reconcile being a feminist, but also wanting to, it sounds like to me, holding men to their traditional gender roles? How do you reconcile that?
Not every woman lives the same lifestyle, so I think it's important that they have representation and, say in the matter of how they go about business, and that there's equality in the pay, equality in vote, equality in and also minimization of sexism, as well as harassment in the work industry. That's been a historical thing.
Okay, you said minimization of sexism. Mm-hmm. Don't you think it's a rather sexist position to believe that men should be providers?
I think that's like a traditional thing.
But isn't it to some degree, if you have a expectation on men by virtue of their gender to be providers, isn't that sexist? Why aren't women capable of equally contributing to a relationship or marriage?
Well, I think they can be, and
sure,
I would
absolutely
be contributing to my household as well, but I would just personally like to have a person that would like to provide for me. I don't really...
Well, that's traditional gender roles. How does that, again, how do you reconcile being a feminist but wanting traditional treatment from men, wanting men to pay for first dates, it's like, I hear from a lot of women who say, I want the guy to pay for the first date, but after that, I'm kind of okay, actually, if we maybe trade off paying on dates. But it sounds like for you, you want immediately, throughout the entire course of the relationship, you want a guy to provide for you. You want traditional treatment, and it sounds like you want him to pay your bills. You want an allowance. You want him to pay for your nails. If you go on trips, you want him to pay for it. Probably, if you guys were living together, would you want him to pay the entire rent?
Yeah.
Okay, you had something. Go ahead.
I'm going to use I feel statements here.
Speak with your chest. Go ahead.
I think what I'm hearing from you is that you'd prefer to keep the money that you have to yourself and have your husband provide for children, whatever. What I see in that is exactly what was brought up earlier about divorce, how men are in a worse position than women when it comes to things like that in marriage. I feel like that's kind of where that was set up, where the women are gonna leave, they're gonna have the money, they're gonna have all this stuff, and even when you were just saying, yes, I would like someone to pay for everything, pay for my bills, pay for my house, it was like, oh, this, yeah, I would love that. But in all reality, you're very contradicting when you speak about these things. You say that, you're a feminist, women should have equal rights. If women are having equal rights, they would be paying 50% of a bill on a date. They would be paying a certain percentage. And I understand, when I was in a relationship where I was splitting rent, I paid a little bit less rent because I made a couple dollars less than him. But it was still, in our thinking, it was still a 50-50 across the board. He would go buy dog food one week, the next week I would go buy dog food. So I just feel like that is a setup for the man where you can get out of it whenever you'd like, but the man's gonna be fucked over in the end. That's what I see from it.
Okay, I see what you're saying, and I don't mean to come off as if I wouldn't be contributing anything financially. I'd be happy to also pay for trips or
hold on, don't walk it back though. That's
no, but that's what I meant.
That's how it. Well, okay. I mean, that's
what I meant.
But you said in your past relationship, the 3-year relationship, even a man who is your own age, and you were young. So I mean, I don't think 18-year-olds are exactly 18, especially 18-year-old men are not balling out.
Mm-mm.
I mean, I don't know if he came from a wealthy family or whatever, but you said he was paying $500 a month and you were living with him, so you're living rent-free. I know it was his parents' house, but for a period of the relationship. But $500 a month for an 18, 19, 20-year-old, that's a lot of money. That's $18,000 over the course of the relationship. I would argue most 18, 19, 20-year-old men and women, your earning potential is exactly the same. There's certainly, first off, I think the wage gap has been debunked, but there's no case where an 18-year-old man has more earning potential at 18 than an 18-year-old woman. I'd actually say it's the reverse. Women have at a young age, women have certain opportunities. I'm not even speaking necessarily sex work here. I'm speaking there's certain job opportunities for women that I think actually can pay more in that age range. Okay, here, you said, but you want traditional values. So it sounds like you want the guy to be the provider. Let me ask, would you want to get married one day?
I would like to, yeah.
Do you want to have kids?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. When you get married, will you take your husband's last name?
Yes.
You'll take his last name?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Fair. That's traditional. You don't always hear that from feminists. Is your husband the head of the household?
Yes, but I do also Yeah, he'd be the head of the household. Yeah.
Okay, all right. Will you cook and clean?
Yes.
Okay. Do you want to be? Do you want to be a stay-at-home wife?
Well, yes, that's kind of what I'm hoping for, because I also have like my projects. I write poetry, so I'm an author, and then I have my art projects, and those are things that I can do from home, as well as like I'm a caretaker, so I'm already nurturing like my grandmother on a daily basis.
Okay.
Yeah.
So. Okay. All right. How strongly do you consider yourself to be a feminist?
Well, that's the thing, is there's a lot of polarization, but I very much value like the independence of women and women having their own rights and all that. Women having their rights and to be heard.
But do you think women, say for example here in the United States, what is a right that I as a man have that you as a woman does not?
We've seen a lot of equality lately, and that's what I mean, like the polarization, like things. I guess just like that you have that women.
Well,
don't.
what you said that you're fighting for women's rights. What right do men have in this country that women do not?
I'm just supporting women's rights, I should say.
Which ones?
Like all of them, like making sure they stay intact.
How? But you already have.
Yeah. That's what I mean, like the polarization. Like, yes, I'm like a feminist, but I'm not polarized to where we're already like super limited. I think, like the Me Too movement, that's great. Like making sure women are heard and valued.
Okay.
Like, you know, stuff like that.
But so, which right are you hoping to keep intact? Which right?
Which right? Voting right?
Do you think?
Like 2 episodes ago, there was a man saying women shouldn't vote, and I was like,
which I disagree with.
What?
Which I disagree with.
Yeah.
But I think it's. I mean, it's very, very, very unlikely that the 19th Amendment is going to be repealed.
Yeah. I'm aware.
That's not politically. What's the word for it? Tenable. Mm-hmm. I don't care if you're a Democrat. Well, certainly. Democrat. The Republicans are not going to repeal the 19th Amendment.
I'm aware. Another thing, though, is like feminism as in representation, like in politics.
Okay.
Would be nice. There's a lot of controversy with, like abortion and like the health maintenance of women and having accessibility to certain things, and I think that's something that women could.
Okay, so, but it's not clear to me if we're doing so typically when we're talking about equality with who? Equality with what? And so when we're talking about women's rights, we're comparing them to supposed men's rights. Mm-hmm. So when you're talking about abortion, men don't have any reproductive rights at all. Mm-hmm. So it's not clear to me if that's really a woman's, like a gender inequality insofar as since men don't have any reproductive rights, it's not clear if there's inequality there.
Donated $100. Fan freaking tastic horse girl.
Oh, there you go.
Very well said. Poetic injustice, men have less rights than women, and that is an inescapable fact. Feminism has failed you. How can the patriarchy help you today?
I am the official representative of the patriarchy. Welcome. Well, okay, I got a couple other questions. What do you think about equalizing the draft? Are you in favor of that?
Sure.
You down to get drafted?
I think women have a lot of duties here, but
duties
sure,
here?
Yeah.
World War III
like
around the corner?
Values, right?
I personally don't want to be drafted.
Yeah.
I think most women would not want to go to war.
What I'm saying, traditional values in that aspect, and like so we
but
have
equality,
like families and stuff.
That's equality. That would be
patriarchy, right?
Wait, what about it?
Exactly.
Well, speaking of the patriarchy, going around the table, we need paper towels.
Sorry.
Got a little spill here. Oh, I think they're yeah. Right here. Here, I'll grab it. The patriarchy. Going around the table, do you believe in the patriarchy? And if so, what is it?
I'm not too educated on the patriarchy to give my opinion, so if you
That's okay.
Well, see, you see, there's like a polarization on every like aspect of politics, but I don't know, really.
Well, you mentioned patriarchy, so I assume you must believe in it.
When it comes to like reproductive rights and women, taking care of their body and their business, I think women should have the say over that and have that protected over the patriarchy stance, which is mainly in politics. The men are having,
Okay, so we can get into abortion here in just a sec, but do you believe in the patriarchy?
Yeah, it's there.
Okay. And here, well, just really quick on the abortion thing, then you probably want to say something on this. It's not clear, like, you do realize, like, there's actually, I think the stats are, there are more women who are pro-life than there are men who are pro-life. Like 50% of the pro-life movement is women, so it's not clear to me if that's evidence of the patriarchy. Mm-hmm. If 50% of women are against abortion, I'm not sure if that's evidence of a patriarchy.
Okay, I did not know that.
Well, there's a lot of, I don't know who here is pro-choice, who's pro-life? Pro-choice, who's pro-choice?
Pro-life.
Pro-life.
Let's say pro-choice, but I would want more women choose pro-life, by their choice,
Oh.
Being educated, being supported, and make their choice to being pro-life.
Well, okay, so let's go back to, so what is the patriarchy?
Like in the workforce, the value of men in positions or being higher regarded than women, in my say.
What evidence do you have for that? Can you expand on that point a little bit?
I don't know. I'm done with this question.
You can't be done.
I need more of the energy drink, honestly.
Didn't you get a whole pour?
More of it, yeah.
Well, I'm just asking very basic questions, like, so how is the patriarchy manifesting itself? What is it? You mentioned workplace, so are you talking about, I'm
not against men, like men.
That's not what
I don't know.
Into the mic, please.
I'm not against men. It's just like patriarchy, our society is currently like a patriarchy, like male presidents.
What is that? What is a patriarchy?
Male leadership. We have male presidents.
Male leadership.
Boom.
So if we elected a female president, would we be in a matriarchy?
Technically, yeah.
Okay, that's an interesting sense of what my sense of
but
what.
That's just like.
Okay, so. Okay. I have a couple questions on this. So I reject that there's a patriarchy. Okay. I don't really believe that we're living in the patriarchy. If anything, I think we live in a gynocentric society where I actually think women are elevated above men in a lot of ways. Perhaps there's the 1% of men that have the penultimate or the ultimate positions of authority and power and the most well-paying jobs. But that also, you have to look at the other factors too. While men occupy the top positions of politics, power, wealth, they also occupy the vast majority of the lowest positions in society. You look at homeless people, for example, that's 80% men. Now, and then that stat actually shifts. The people who are homeless, who are living rough, so actually on the street, because you can be homeless but have shelter, have a car. The men that you see on the street, 90% of the time, it's going to be a man who's living rough. I don't know if that's the exact terminology, but living rough, I guess you could say. Men are more likely to delete themselves. Men are more likely to die early. Men die on average 5 years earlier than women. Men, while they have the best jobs, arguably, or the best paying jobs, they also have the most dangerous and dirty and difficult jobs. When the power goes out and it's below freezing at 3 a.m. and you need a lineman to go fix the electricity or something, That's going to be a man going out at 3 a.m. in the blistering cold in a snowstorm to go dangerously fix something. So men occupy the most dangerous, difficult, and dirty jobs. Look at garbage men, who are well paid, but you don't see women chomping at the bit to go be a garbage person.
I'm not saying I'm I'm not saying I'm really against the patriarchy.
You're against it.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I think there's a lot of value to men, and especially in hard positions.
But men are not the patriarchy.
No, you're okay.
Because, but you said the patriarchy is men who occupy the top positions of power. That's less than 1% of men. So,
okay.
So are you saying that generally speaking, men are you talking like there's male privilege?
There was.
There
was.
We're
seeing a shift.
Not anymore?
Yeah, no.
There's no more male privilege? What was the...
Male privilege.
Yeah. Is there currently do you believe in male privilege?
When it comes to, in certain ways, yeah.
So what are some examples of male privilege?
A lot of women not getting justice for a lot of abuses.
That's not an example of male privilege. That could be an example of alleged female disadvantage, but I'm asking for evidence, examples of male privilege. So, because plenty of men don't get justice either.
Yeah. Okay.
In various ways. If they're a victim of a crime, plenty of men don't get justice either.
Yeah. I'm not sure if I'm educated enough to continue this discussion.
Okay, that's fine. Well, I have just a few more questions then. We'll move off of male privilege. So would you say that under patriarchy, because you've asserted that we live under patriarchy, are women oppressed? Do you think women are oppressed?
Oppressed.
Into the mic, please.
I'm not as educated as I'd like to be on this topic.
Just because I'm pushing back, don't walk back your position. But under patriarchy, are women oppressed? Because you've asserted that there's a patriarchy. I deny there's a patriarchy, but for the sake of argument, I'll agree that there's a patriarchy. So under the patriarchy, under this assumed patriarchy, are women oppressed?
I think there's been a lot of progress, and so that's what I mean when I say I'm not like a radical feminist. I'm not polarized.
Well, I think patriarchy is a rather radical proposition.
Is it?
I think so.
Okay, I didn't view it that way.
Well, that's why I was asking what your definition of patriarchy was.
A male leadership, president is
which
male.
You object to, it sounds like.
No, I'm not objecting to it. It's
but
just
why?
That's
then why?
Just the societal terms, patriarchy.
But it sounds like you object to it.
No, it'd be nice to see a female president.
No, but you do object. But you. It sounded like from what you've said that you have an issue with it because you feel as if women have not been able to occupy those roles in society.
Devon Jackson donated $100. Men have the privilege of fighting, working and dying to create a society safe enough for women like you to sit there and poorly explain why they are oppressing you.
Well put, Devon Jackson. So, okay, my question is, under patriarchy, are women oppressed?
No, we've seen a lot of progress.
So women are no longer oppressed. So
I'm
what
not
are you?
Well-educated
what are you?
Enough to be saying.
Well, what are you're in college, right? What are your professors brainwashing you with?
Brainwashing me with in journalism, the Me Too movement has been a recent thing that is important, and because workplace harassment is a thing, and women should be protected against that. So that would be maybe one form of repression. But
Grid 1 Motorsports donated $100. Poetic stupidity has been in university too long, and I weep for her future partners. The only success in her future will be hid by divorce attorneys. If you want a real man, become a real woman.
It's mean. Wow. It's very mean.
Alrighty.
You can clap back if you want. Do you?
based. I'm trying to find common ground, and I'm not like a radical or like polarizing, really.
No, but you used. Oh, did you have something?
Say, yeah. I want to add a little bit to this and show probably for you example how kind of patriarchy.
Mr. Infinity donated $100. I'm just a hardworking, average man who makes around $50K a year. Can Matchmaker find me a traditional woman?
Guess it's a question for me, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, absolutely. It's interesting how you put the question here. I'm hardworking average man who makes around $50,000 a year. I mean, why you feel yourself that you are like not providing enough, or you are a man who wants to have a family? When a woman enters in a relationship, she's not looking at the guy. I mean, for me as a matchmaker, I never look at the people like who they are. I'm looking at them where the potential is. When a woman enters in a relationship, I mean, you're not going to be an ideal person for everyone right away. A woman looks in the potential of who you would be as a partner for a family and how she can help you to achieve even higher things together, but again, together. So for the right woman, it's always a woman. I believe that woman always builds men. With the right way she handles herself with a man, she can either build her man or crush her man. So building man is believing in the gratitude, being thankful for what he is able to bring to the family. Doesn't matter how little it is, it doesn't matter. But believing more and more and more helps man grow. So, and the family grow. So I guess the short answer to this question is yes.
You wanted to go on the patriarchy? Go ahead.
Yeah. I wanted to help with an example and show where men or where women can be oppressed in society. I feel here that it's really pro-women society now, or at least that women are very protected here. And for example, I feel really pity when I see, for example, in Slavic countries, when men divorce or leaves family, for example, with kids, he just say bye-bye. It's a good thing if he leaves something, but it's up to him in most of cases. And he said bye-bye to his wife, ex-wife, and kids, for example, and go start a new life with new woman, with new datings, has no responsibility. Mm-hmm. And you're right, probably you couldn't find the example in this country, right? Mm-hmm. Because there are a lot of equalities and rights, but from where we are, like our backgrounds, for example. So, and what is most important and sad to see, that it's acceptable in society. So, for example, society will not say, oh, I will not date this guy because he left his family and see their children like barely, maybe sometimes, maybe don't see it at all. So it's not punished by society. So here it's example how women are oppressed. But women should grow children, mostly on their own, find a new man who will look at them, oh my God, she has kids, maybe it's too complicated, I will go find someone. You know, a lot of women, you remember, right? More women than men. So here is an example, to the topic. There, okay. I would say that society is more patriarchy, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you have any further thoughts on the patriarchy discussion?
No, like I said, I'm not like polarized or radical, so thank you for chiming in because I appreciate
Thank you.
that.
Okay, last couple questions for you here in this interrogation. Are you oppressed?
Am I oppressed?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Okay. All right. Sort of the last thing on this, you said that there's a wage gap.
Yes, I was listening to a political science lecture on the way here from a professor with a doctoral in political science, and she was stating that yes, there is still a wealth gap specifically for women of color.
Okay. Actually, I think we have some information on that. Nick, can you pull up the infographics tab? I just want to make sure I pull up the right one. Hold on. I think it's in the wage tab. You mentioned, huh? New files. Dropbox, podcast, infographics. There's also, hold on, I'm just pulling these up on my end so I can see them. There's some interesting stats actually comparing men and women. Hold up, wait.
I think it definitely depends on the studies you look at, but there was also more evidence within my journalism class and some studies we looked at there.
Your journalism class?
Yes.
Who's probably taught by a feminist liberal woman?
It's by a man.
Feminist liberal man, same thing.
No.
Okay. Well, so okay, we have. Wait, hold on. I'm just looking. Nick, can you pull up? Are you in the wage tab? Yep. Okay, can you pull up the GPG 2022 controlled, uncontrolled? It's the yellow and blue one. And then the Asian women comparing to Asian women 2.
Stochastic Decay donated $99.
Yo, what's up, bro?
Rain. Sorry I'm late. Long day writing a poem. Roses are red. Black Widow's brain is pint-sized.
Oh,
she
nice.
can't make an argument without saying polarized.
This has become a gang up, and I don't like it.
It's an argument, it's a discussion, and that's why.
Asian women 2, GDP per capita, median income, and then women out-earn, and then working hours also. Those are all at the bottom. Wait, there's 2 Asian women ones. Just grab both while you're at it. Because I wanted we've never really looked at any of the data. I just want to look at it. Do you got it, Nick? Can we start looking?
Yes, looks like we're good.
Okay. Just hide us, Nick, for a sec. So this was released by, I believe, PayScale. You can actually go to the PayScale website. I think it's PayScale. Uncontrolled gender pay gap. This opportunity pay gap measures median salary for all men and all women. So this isn't accounting for hours worked, type of job, seniority, nothing, educational achievement. If you control for every single variable, it comes down to 99 cents, a 1 cent gap.
Okay,
so that measures the median salary for men and women with the same job and qualifications. Nick, you can show us again. Are you able to pull up the other? Oh, did you have a question? Nick, did you have a question? That's from PayScale, by the way. I'm pretty sure PayScale, which is not like, it's not like some right-leaning organization. Hold on, let me pull this up.
Well, that's good. I would hope that's the case. From what we looked at in my journalism class, it was like the film industry and contracts signed
Nick,
specifically to where men.
To the what industry?
Like film industry, contracts signed.
Film industry?
Like movie producers,
like how men,
actors, actresses.
Oh, they make more than women?
Yes, like contracts signed and stuff like that.
Sure.
Yes.
Oh, do you think it's unfair, for example, that female soccer players or women who are in the WNBA, do you think it's unfair that they make less than men who play soccer or men who are in the NBA?
No, because I think the audience size is different and it's exactly.
Couldn't that be the same also in the entertainment industry? Like certain actors might work more or
so I do know what you're referencing, right? Because Monique was speaking about it. It's kind of similar along the lines of what you're talking about. Anybody know who Monique
Grid
is?
1 Motorsports donated $100. Wage gap. I wish I could sell pictures of my thumper online and make 5 figures a month. Enjoy life on easy mode.
You do OnlyFans. How much do you make?
No comment. We already talked
Range?
about this. No comment.
5 figures a month?
I definitely do agree that like women make more money on OnlyFans than men. It's
why? And is that evidence of sexism?
Is that evidence of sexism? Shit.
Well, I'm not really asking you that.
Back to you. I don't know if they're asking you or me.
Well,
I think it's just
also
an
like
interest
female
level.
Female models greatly out-earn their male counterparts. Is that because of like sexism? Is there a matriarchy because female models out-earn male models?
No.
Are male models like oppressed and
men
discriminated?
do take in porn more than women. Actually, I honestly I don't know that because a lot of women watch porn, a lot of men watch porn. But I know for a fact, as a creator myself, like women do make more money
Yes,
than
they
men.
do.
But that's in the sex working industry.
Although it does sound like you said that, well, for male soccer players, female soccer players, you don't object to them making different amounts. Is that correct?
No, it's appealing to the audience and the audience
Okay, that's fair.
participation. So that's
I
like the
appreciate
industry that she's in. It's like the male audience is the one.
Right. Nick, let's just since we have them pulled up, let's blast through. You mentioned women of color.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, Asian women are out-earning white men.
Huh?
That's the median weekly earnings of full-time workers, white men versus Asian. Next one, Nick.
I think are you talking about
Scroll, make it bigger.
specifically like black women, or just women of color as a whole?
I thought Asian women were also women of
Well,
color.
no,
I
I'm just asking to clarify, like what.
Well, that
when
was
you
from
say
the-
women of color.
That was from the
also
political
this
science.
next. Was there another Asian women one? Scroll. Median weekly earnings for full Asian women versus white men. This is the okay. All right. Next. What's the next one we got? Real GDP per capita and median male income. So this is comparing the. Is this like the real GDP per capita and median male income? So wait, real GDP per capita, median male income. I see, and then comparing it to men versus women. So there's men are kind of disadvantaged there. There hasn't been as similar growth. Next. Scroll up, Nick. Weighted average of working hours per week, single men and women without kids. So men work more hours than women. Next. And then this is from Pew Research Center. Can you put us on the other side, Nick? Young women earn at least as much as young men in 22 make us smaller. Young women earn at least as much as young men in 22 U.S. metros. So, then I don't know. Is the other one smaller?
The one on the left side is smaller.
We don't have one of those on the right side?
No,
Do we just have the corner? Show me the corner. I guess that's fine. Median annual earnings of U.S. women as a percent of men's median among full-time year-round workers younger than 30. Can you hide us for a sec? I want to read that thing on the bottom. Estimates refer to full-time year-round workers aged 16 to 29 who reported positive wage and salary income in the prior 12 months. Actually, there was a woman who recently won Nick, if you can Google the Nobel Peace Prize, or sorry, not the Nobel Peace Prize. It was a Nobel Economics Prize. A woman debunked the wage gap and said it comes down to women's choice to have a family. Was there another one, Nick? Or I think, whatever. We don't need to pull it up. So my question to you is, you mentioned that you want a guy to be a provider, correct? Mm-hmm. Do you think, let's assume that I'm wrong on the wage gap thing, that there's genuinely a wage gap, that it's 80 cents to the dollar for men. Let's just assume it's true, right? Could we explain away the gap because there are women like you who want traditional treatment from men, and that there's a market pressure, there's a dating pressure that exists on men that does not exist on women, for men to be providers and to make money, because women have put a pressure on men to financially succeed, whereas there is no dating pressure, mating pressure on women
Top donated
to make money.
$99. Oksana, do you have more women like Jana?
Yes, many more.
So to get back to my question though, could the wage gap, assuming it's real, be explained away by the fact that women put a burden, a pressure on men to be providers. And that burden does not exist on women, ergo, because of the mating pressure on men to provide and to make money and to pay for first dates and to get you gifts and do all these things, that explains why there's a wage gap. Because men are more motivated to make more money, because if they don't, they're not going to get a second date with you. They're not going to get a first date with you.
When it comes to that, I would still say women should be making equal pay if they're in the workforce.
But okay. How can you, I don't think that the two positions can coexist. You cannot say, I want men to be a provider, but also I want to make the exact, because if every single woman makes the exact same amount as a guy, how can you expect a guy to be a provider?
Well, the woman can also, save up and do other things with the money to invest in the relationship. There's many utilizations. That
seems a little bit sexist, like against the guy. If the woman gets to save all the money if they're making the same, and he's paying for everything for her and she's saving it, or would she be paying for things for him as well? Because then that would make it equal,
for
right?
him as well, and like for the
so
family.
Then he wouldn't have to pay for everything. So then he wouldn't be providing for you in the way that you're saying, because you would be paying for things for him.
Yes, I would say it's like a mutually beneficial, but sole provider, like he's the main provider for the family and for me.
I don't think the demand for, and we have equal pay, but this demand of like, because there's been news article, Nick, can you actually Google women not finding economically attractive partners? So if we elevate the amount of money that women are making, if women are, and I think it's great if women are participating in the workforce, however, women need to start considering 50-50 if y'all want to be being paid equally. You can't have, I want perfect equality in society, but I want inequality in my romantic life.
That's what I'm saying. People just have their personal preferences, and that's
but it doesn't.
Fine.
You cannot demand that. It just economically, I don't think it makes it's not feasible. If every woman has your standard of I want a guy to be a provider, and I would argue a lot of women do, perhaps the majority of women want a male to be a provider. Coincidingly, there cannot also be, which by the way we have, which is I think why there's one of the reasons for the breaking up of male-female relationships. I don't think both of these things can really coincide. You cannot demand tradition in your romantic life of a man being a provider, but then also across the board expect equality financially and economically. Somebody's going to lose in that scenario. Here, Nick, pull up the article. Do you have it?
Is it this one?
Well, find the... scroll down, Nick. Scroll down so I can see some of the article choices. There's a whole bunch here. We'll do the Independent. Lack of economically attractive men. Click it. Go ahead. Lack of economically attractive men to blame for decline in marriage rates, study suggests. So if a bunch of women have this attitude of, I need a man who makes as much as me or more, but y'all are high earners now, and you're starting to earn more than men, there's going to have to be a subset of women that's going to have to be cool with 50-50, gonna be cool with being, both of you are making income, even being the sole breadwinner potentially for a woman, or out earning the men.
That's perfectly fine.
Sure. But I guess what I'm trying to say is you cannot really have economically, I don't think it's economically feasible, and perhaps the chat can weigh in on this. You cannot have this demand that all women across the board make just as much as men do, and also expect men to be providers. I don't think the two mesh. I could be, hey, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I have a misunderstanding of economics.
Is it radical to be pro-equality?
No.
It's just
not.
It's the contradiction of what you're saying. It's the contradiction of expecting a man to buy you things and to give you things.
Pay for first dates, pay for subsequent dates.
That's just my personal preference.
But it's, again, how do you reconcile your personal preference of being a feminist, believing in gender equality, wanting to do away with gender roles, but wanting men to pay for first dates?
Because I care about the equality of the women in society while also upholding traditional values.
But the two...
they can be parallel.
So then can I ask you something real quick?
Yeah.
I respect you as like someone who's coming here. I just definitely...
Grid One Motorsports donated $100. Pork's sake, equal pay does not equals equal earnings.
That's true.
Men will work harder jobs, work longer hours, work in places women will not go. Stop complaining and enjoy the life men provide the women they love.
Also, really quick on the wage gap thing, if there actually was a wage gap, what's the primary goal or motivation of a company or a corporation or a business?
Maximize profit.
Make money, right? If there actually was a wage gap, wouldn't these corporations strictly just hire women and save 20-30% on their payroll?
It's not possible in the USA. These companies would be judged for not equality for everyone. You know, just you hired only women. Now it's a court time.
Well, no, but
you know?
Well, not
so
even.
That doesn't work like this. Society will not support. So it's kind of.
Well, no, but the reality is, if you're a business and you can get away with paying your workforce 20-30% less, then that would be a very smart business decision to just hire. No, but
exactly. But then publicity will arise, and they will be sued for not allowing men, for example, get this job, for all this stuff. You know, ethical point for ethical. That's why
it's possible that men's rights advocates might litigate that. However, I would argue it's pretty unlikely. And also, when it comes to equality, most of these companies, like if they had a boardroom that was 80% women or even 100% women, they would view that as equality, even though it's really not. It's only inequality if men make up the majority. But when women, if women are overrepresented in the boardroom or in certain professions, there's no qualms with that. Feminists aren't out in the streets like, we need more male nurses. Like women are not fighting to get more men into female-dominated jobs. Yeah. They only want to infiltrate male-dominated jobs.
Okay. Do you believe that if businesses in capitalism society could maximize that profit, their profit, wouldn't do it? If it would be possible without consequences, people are smart. They've already done.
Hold on just a second.
Please move on to another topic. Black Widow still fin AF though.
Fin? Fine.
That's so funny. But also, though, when I was referring to the wage gap, I was referring to a specific study that I had listened to in a lecture from a college about, like, in reference to contracts being signed in the film industry. I just like to put that out there.
Super specific.
Exactly. And then you interrogated me, and I'm not well educated and versed enough in all the other wage gaps. So thank you for pulling up the statistics.
Okay. Did you want to continue on with your point?
So, like I was saying, as an individual, I completely respect you. I do have a problem with some things that you're saying. I feel like you're very, you get challenged and you take a step back. You're not very confident in yourself. So I think my question for you is, are you looking for a guy to pay everything for you, or are you looking to feel lower than that man? Because I'm hearing a lot about feminism, but I'm also hearing a lot about you wanting a man who is paying for everything. He is the provider. I feel like that's against feminism. That's just traditional. And from what I've heard from a lot of aspects is that traditional is not feminism. Like you've said, that there's been a lot of growth since, when we couldn't vote, whatever, one thing or another. So why do you want to go back to the ways of man does everything for me if you're fighting for equality between men and women? And, maybe it's something deeper. Maybe it's a trauma thing that you have. Like, I have no idea. It just is a very confusing thing for me because what do you want?
I think women should have rights, and the society that we're in they have the rights and they're just making sure they maintain the rights.
Which rights?
I don't know, like, the feminism, like.
I don't, because I cannot think of any right. Hold on.
What _BW just unwittingly donated $100. Admitted is that she wants the absolute domination of men. Men as slaves that work to pay for everything, and then to also be paid the same which women can use for other things. Pure slavery era evil.
I think, dude, that's kind of fucking super based. Like, that's super fucking based. Like, I think a lot of men are just like looking at the prospects romantically and of marriage. Like, you're basically just a pay pig. You're a wage slave, and it's men are catching on, and it's milk ain't worth the squeeze. You got interrupted though. Go ahead. Oh no, I think I was gonna say. So again, what right do men have that women do not? The only thing here, I'll help you out. The only thing I can think of, the only right provided by law, for example, that men have that women don't, is that, and this isn't even in some cities, in some areas, women do have this right. Free the titty. Like, some women, you can't be topless in public. And you know what? I am a feminist on that front. I'm in favor. If y'all want to take your tops off and titties out, I will fight for you. I am the #1 feminist at this table. I'm a feminist. Free the titties. Free the titties. I am a feminist. Okay. That is the one right. No, it's true. Yeah. Women are so oppressed. They can't. Free the titty. It's fucked up. Okay, here, hold on. Let me pull up a chat. We have Tim. I just want one woman who I will make a lot of babies with, who will not leave with half of what I own, and actually stick around till death will do us part. Is it possible in this world of dating? I don't think it is, but yeah, what can you do? What can you do? All right, here we have Loma Lambda Sky. Lambda Sky. Merci beaucoup for the Canadian 50. Brian, the poor girl took an intro to the poli-sci class and learned some buzzwords. You're not getting more out of her. Confirm or deny took an intro to poli-sci class?
Yeah. I'm just, like, I'm not radical. Like, I'm just trying to find common ground and...
Word.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. It's a bit unfair, too, because I feel like I would have hoped there were some other feminists at the table, so I hope you don't feel like you're getting dogpiled or anything or ganged up on, but yeah, good talk. Good talk.
I have a question.
Sure.
For you, Brian.
For me?
So,
okay.
Opinion of the man, right? So, everybody is talking about how it was put on a man, the expectations of making money and providing and so on, right? So, would it be... is it possible that men right now, they feel like they are trying and they're not getting enough appreciation or recognition from the woman for the things that they are doing? I think in a guy, typically, by nature, Mother Nature just engraved in men to be providers, right? To get that woman, to conquer her, to court her, it's engraved in you. So, but if you are with a woman who values what you are doing, what you are providing, what you are bringing, wouldn't you want to even do more? So it's like, my point is, I think guys just right now are feeling underappreciated. Like, it is expectations are put on them. They have to do it. But if men would have enough appreciation from the woman, from their woman, they would try to do more. It would be coming from their heart, because they know they're coming home where they're appreciated, where they're recognized, where they just get all the glory. He is the king, right?
Yeah. Well,
so it is not the question that men feel that there is so much put on them. They have to provide. They have to do, like, jump out of their pants to give everything to the woman. It is, the question is to have the woman by his side who values all this.
Absolutely. I think that's a fantastic point you made. I think one of the most important things for men is respect. And I think a lot of men in their relationships, quite frankly, do not feel respected by their partners. They don't feel respected by women generally. And frankly, I don't think men feel respected in society. So absolutely. And I think there's also a component of also entitlement when it comes to, like, as a woman, you can have certain standards and preferences and expectations, but if you make it, a lot of men are perfectly happy paying for first dates. They will go to war with the world to provide for the right woman. But if the woman feels like entitled to it, and they're not respectful with it, and they're not thankful or grateful for it, a lot of women just, again, feel entitled to it. And respect is so important to men that men lose motivation to want to be providers, I think, because it's not respected.
Exactly.
And one of the ways it's not respected is you'll have men who will do all the right things on a date, who will pay for the first date, be a gentleman, be respectful, get her flowers, et cetera, do all these things. And in a lot of ways, not all women, but there are women who will actually look down on that. And this comes back to something I think we talked about earlier, this sort of double treatment, because, like, for example, you'll have a woman who, a lot of times in today's modern dating world, romance is no longer required. Courtship is no longer required. So you'll have women, we live in a college town here, there's big hookup culture. A girl will, like, fuck a guy within an hour of meeting, and then the guy who does all the right things, who's a gentleman, who's nice, who takes her out on dates, who buys her flowers, does all the right things, he ends up losing. And he sees the treatment that the guys who never had to put in anything, you'll see these really attractive guys who are kind of bad boys or jerks or assholes or whatever, they'll never pay for a first date, and they're, like, constantly with women. They'll see the treatment that they get, and they'll be wondering, well, I'm doing everything that I've been told what to do, but I'm not being rewarded for it, so it's like, fuck it.
Is he really losing, or he is gaining, like, thanks God that I am not with this woman, and he would be moving on to find the girl who does have the right standards and who actually has the knowledge what it is to build the right relationship. So it is.
It's hard to say.
I mean, you can look at, like, from different angles. It is not really losing; it's winning.
It's the opposite from my perspective too. It's just having your own standard, whatever it is, like not pain, or like whatever it is, and just keep trying to find your person. No one says that every girl will accept your, like, flowers and everything. Some girls don't want, and it's fine with them. They want their relationships to be different. They can. So, but if you're a guy and if you want to have this admission,
Grid One Motorsports donated $100. Oksana, most US men I know will die for their relationship and go through hell for their kids, while US women will trash a relationship because they are bored and will use the kids against the father.
Well, that's really sad.
That's
really sad.
Yeah, that's really sad.
It is just absolutely unfortunate. I have a 10-year-old daughter, and just the things that I hear, how other couples, if things don't work out for them. I'm not talking about my clients. I'm talking about parents of where my child goes to school too. And it is really, really scary how people end up damaging themselves and their kids for just there is no even reason. It's just some things in United States is just fantastic country. There's so many amazing things, so many opportunities that we have here. But I think because of the opportunities, we are getting crooked as well because of too many things that are allowed. Too many things.
Sure. Fair point. By the way, did I read the one from Tim? I just want one woman who I will make a lot of babies with. Did I read that one?
Yes.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure that.
But we haven't answered probably.
Oh, we haven't answered. Wait, we didn't? Or is it still possible in this world of dating? I mean, I don't know if that was true.
Can you read?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Anything is possible. Anything, whatever you want is possible. It just requires some coaching for both people. Yes,
anything is possible.
Anything is possible. Yeah. Anything is possible, depending how much effort you're willing to put into that to make it happen. Yeah. But anything is possible.
True. Yeah. Also, last thing on the wage gap, I don't think like men aren't going out there trying to occupy the top positions of power and income to oppress women. Most men are out there trying to make a ton of money so that they can provide for their girlfriend, their wife, and their kids. It's not like this. Actually, you know what? There's a Tate video. There's a Tate video. Let's pull up the Tate video. Nick, go find the Tate video. Pull up the Tate video, Nick. Get that Tate video, Nick. Get the Tate video. Whenever you're ready, Nick, just grab that Tate video. Go to videos. Oh, you got it? What? You got it? It's in the Tate folder, Dropbox, podcast, videos, Tate. Let's see. It is called, let me know when you're there, Nick.
Yeah, videos, Tate.
It's Garbage Man Oppression. It's I think the fourth one over.
Yep.
You can pull that up for us, pause it, get it.
Yep.
Video tab. Go ahead.
This is a big point I want to make, because women confuse this very often. They talk about the fact that men have all the power, men make all the money, men are in charge, and we oppress women. Let me make something very clear to you.
Okay.
Firstly, you're confusing 1% of men with all men. The majority of men have no money, no power, no sex from their wife, no fucking chance in court. They can't even keep their house. They won't get to see their kids, and they don't. So most men, their life sucks.
Okay.
That's the first thing. The second thing, when a man gets up at 4 a.m. to go carry garbage to earn a good wage, he ain't thinking, I'm gonna do this so I can oppress that bitch because she's broke. He's doing it thinking so I can provide for my family, so my woman can stay at home and raise my kids and have nice nails while I'm out here carrying trash. You go to a coal mine, those dudes are not down there thinking about oppressing women. They're down there thinking about providing for women.
Nick,
now, I'm not saying that there's not bad apples, but in general, us men are prepared to take on more bullshit to protect you than you would possibly believe. And in the modern world, they've spun that. Feminism spun that. Men make all the money. You women need more money because men make the money and men are in charge and men have the good jobs. Men are out here giving up their fucking life for you chicks. Oh, yeah. They're giving up their life for you. And feminism prevents you respecting it.
Super fucking based. Boom. Well put by Tate. Let's go around the table. I want to get everyone's reaction to that. Your reaction, go ahead.
One eternity later.
Oh, come on.
Personally, I don't like Andrew Tate, but...
You don't like Andrew Tate?
No.
Why not?
From what I've seen on just social media, he's very misogynistic. And
he's very what?
Misogynistic.
Sorry. One more time?
Misogynistic.
One more time?
Okay. We can move on to the next person.
No. Well, hold on. Go ahead. Do you mean misogynistic?
Misogynistic,
okay.
Sorry.
How so? Okay, well, we don't need to get into that. Let's just stick to the video. I mean, your thoughts on the video, besides do you agree with what he says, disagree?
I do agree, yeah. I think a lot of men do work to provide for their family, for their girlfriends, for their wives.
Okay.
I agree with the video. I very much think there's a lot of value in the men that will support and provide for the family, and especially to the men who go out and pick up trash at 4 a.m. and do those dirty jobs and those hard jobs. Mad respect for those men. I just also am aware that there's a lot of single mothers and women and families that have been left by men who also then are sole
providers.
Sole provider, yeah, for their family. So that's where the importance of wage.
I agree with what he's saying, just because, I grew up with a single father who got up every day at 4 or 5 in the morning, and he did what he had to do to take care of his 2 daughters, and I respect that insanely. And there's some people that, don't have, the help, so gotta do what he gotta do.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I agree with what he's saying. I hear the same things from my clients as well. It's just the type of things that men have to go through to just get noticed, to just get attention. Yeah.
I agree as well, and I would like to highlight his perspective on the video. If man would have had respect and love when he is back from this throwing trash to his bed with good wife who said, thank you so much, I was waiting for you till eternity, even though it was just 5 minutes, right? Or something like that, you know, and all this stuff, men would not have seen it as a tragedy or something, oppression, you know. He would feel that he is a hero and that he gives this energy back, this caring energy back, you know. That's the point.
Your reaction to the video?
Yeah, I agree with it.
I also agree.
Yeah, I agree with it. I think we all agree.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
I think across the board.
Here, let's pull up Twitch. Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever, drop us a follow, drop us a Prime sub. Let's see, where did I leave off? Ripa, thing for the Prime. Soldier, thing for the Prime. Mendar, thing for the Prime. Sergs, thing for the Prime. Hostess, thing for the Prime. Hitman, thing for the Tier 1. Alpha, thing for the Prime. Richard, thing for the Tier 1. Geek 70, thing for the Tier 1. Guys, twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow. Drop us a Prime sub. Oh, wow, we got over 40,000. I think last show we were under 40. So, okay, we just hit 40. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Yo, AB Check. Thank you for the gifted 20 memberships. Thank you very much, man. You're a fucking legend. You're a fucking legend, AB Check, man. Much appreciated.
I'm a fucking legend.
Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see here. Oh, here, last thing on who pays. We'll go around the table on that. Who should pay on the first date?
I think whoever initiates, like who wants to take the person on the date first.
Okay. So whoever asks should pay?
Yeah.
Have you ever asked a guy out on a date?
I haven't, no.
Huh. Interesting how that works. Okay.
I agree with her.
Whoever asks should pay?
Yeah.
Have you ever asked a guy out on a date?
No.
Okay. I agree with them, and I have asked a guy on a date. Yeah.
Okay, more of all the times that you've been on a first date, what's the percentage breakdown of who asks? 90% the time, 90% of the time the guy?
I would no, not even 90. I'd probably say it's like a, you know, I'd probably ask, I'd probably say like 50-50 because really? Because of what I do, I'm so scared to go out on dates sometimes because of how people treat me and how people react. But so that's why sometimes I'm the one to ask because I'll feel safe. And if I'm okay to ask that person, I'm okay to go out with them. So
I see. Okay.
And if I ask, I obviously am paying because, you know, it was my idea. So.
Okay. Okay. All right. What about you?
Well, in traditional world, usually man pays. However, it has to come from his desire to do so. If the desire is not there, then apparently woman is not doing something enough or whatever if he does not have the desire. And if he does not have the desire, then they probably should end that date sooner.
Okay.
I agree. The same. I would appreciate if men would pay, if the man would ask me to pay, or if in some couples they ask to pay, I would pay, no problem.
I would prefer that the guy pay, but I have paid before.
Okay.
I would definitely say whoever initiates it.
Have you asked a guy out?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I don't know why I affected a Canadian accent there, but what about you?
No, I would never expect
Minnesota, maybe, I don't know.
Oh god.
I would never expect a man to pay on a date, but I've never paid for a date.
Okay. If a guy asked you out on a date, he asked you out, and the date comes, you know, you get like, you guys go out, get a meal, nothing super fancy, maybe it was like $10-20 each. And the check comes and he asks, or the waiter comes and the waiter says, he tells the waiter, hey, I'd like to split. We're gonna split. Will there be a second date?
If it wasn't communicated before, probably not.
No second date?
No.
Okay.
I again agree with what she said. Yeah, I think communicating like, hey, like, are you okay with it? Or just being like on the jump, like, oh, had it been communicated? Like, sure, there could be a second date and a decision made. I don't mind that.
Let's assume that it had not been communicated. Just you get on, I assume you guys bring your wallets with you on dates. You bring your purse or whatever. So he's like, the waiter comes. Oh, how was the meal? Oh, great. I think we're good to go. 2 checks, please.
That's okay. Yeah, I think depending on the way the date goes, there may or may not be a second date.
Okay.
Wait, well, I'm sorry. Repeat the question.
Okay. Go on a date with a guy. He asked you out. When the waiter comes, he has to get 2 checks.
I wouldn't mind.
2 checks.
It depends.
Like 2 chains, but two checks.
It depends on how they treat me if I wanted to go on a second date. I don't really care about splitting a check.
Sure. Let's say the date went well. It wasn't like mind-blowing, but like in any other circumstance, you thought the guy was cool, I guess? I don't know.
Yeah, I'll go on a second date.
Okay. All right. Would there be a second date?
I would want to know the reason. Why there is, maybe it is something engraved in his family. That's what he saw as his parents. Maybe it is that he doesn't like me. Maybe it is maybe he's testing whether or not I am for the normal. I would want to know why. So the reason will help me to determine.
That's fair. That's fair. What about you?
That's what I would do too. But if he's interesting, his personality is interesting, I would definitely go on a second date. But before, we would have had conversation. Why? Because it's very interesting. Maybe he doesn't like me, but maybe he has different points of view, and then we had a place to discuss, and it's cool.
Okay. What about you?
Yeah, I feel the same way. I probably would not want the second date.
I definitely feel the same way. I'd probably get a little anxious and be like, oh, what did I do? Is he not feeling me? Am I not like attractive enough? So I'd probably check in and just be like, hey, we didn't, you were just kind of very nonchalantly like, bring 2 checks. You know what I mean? I'd kind of just be like, so is there a reason behind it? Are we just going to do the 50-50? Because that's completely fine with me too. I'm totally fine with that. But first meeting someone, I would definitely kind of be like, hey.
What about you?
Yeah, like how you were saying earlier, it's a man's nature to be a provider. So if he wanted to split the bill, I would probably be like, oh, he definitely doesn't like me because he doesn't want to provide for me. Like if a guy really, really likes me, he will pursue that. He will pursue me in that way because that is a man's nature.
Especially if he asked you out.
Yeah, 100%.
And especially if it's a dating process. It's not a relationship when you just already...
in a relationship, it's totally completely different. But if it's like he asked me out, he's seemingly trying to impress me, then I don't know. Like I can pay for my own meal. Like I don't care.
I don't think you should try to impress a girl on a date.
Why not? If you really like...
Well, I think a lot of women would just view that as like, if the guy's trying to impress you,
Simp.
like I think a lot of women like the guy who's actually kind of laid back and not trying to do all this extra shit.
What do you think that extra is? Like what is like what do they have to do to be?
Well, when she was specifically saying like impress, like that specific verbiage or whatever. Verbiage, I don't know if that's the right word there, but I don't think men should be trying to impress women.
But at least
here's my life. Accept it.
But
that's not.
I understand what you're saying,
man's supposed to position himself who he is, right?
Yeah.
This is who I am. This is my achievements. This is my plan. This is my, because otherwise you guys are expecting women to be mind readers, which is looking for a psychic is impossible. Now,
love psychic women. Those are my favorites.
Yeah.
Those are the best.
The big thing that women are making mistakes of is like this question that you asked everybody, right?
Sure.
Big thing that women making the mistake, they start coming up with the answers in their own head.
Sure.
And this is such a creative world. We women will come up with so many pictures, with so many ideas. I hear sometimes it's like my mind is blowing. The type of things that women find answers, like we come up with those answers. Instead, we should be asking men. We really should be digging in deeper, like where exactly it is coming from. Not to judge on the surface, but to really understand where this behavior is coming from.
Sure.
That's where it's like it opens up the depth of development of the relationship, because the person might express how they were raised, that this was engraved in their family or whatever. So it opens up totally different levels of communication. Depth of that communication.
And women tend to be more emotional on like a scientific, it's, you know, this is how women run. They run more off their emotional basis. And so I completely agree with you. If women could just sometimes, you know, I know for myself, if I could just take a fucking breath sometimes and not feel like, oh my gosh, he's acting this way. You know, say with my boyfriend.
What's that?
Her face gets a little bit blocked sometimes.
Oh, can you scoot your mic more to the corner?
Right here.
Yeah, that's...
Turn it this way more.
No. Just, that's fine. Go ahead.
Okay. For example, I know with my boyfriend, there's times where he'll say something little and I'll totally take it and I just run with it. And I'm like, he's feeling this way towards me, he's feeling this way. If I could just take a breath and be like, hey, what did you mean by that? I could avoid all this other drama going on inside of myself and my anger building up towards him. You know what I mean? So.
There you have it. So, okay, I used to have I've perhaps walked back a little bit my stance on this when it comes to who should pay. My previous stance was across the board, you gotta split that shit. I've developed a bit more nuance here. So here's the nuance. If you're trying to min-max your dating results with women, you should pay for the first date. Not out of any tradition or any, like, it's just if you're trying to maximize your success with any given woman, you, like, your best bet is to pay for the first date. Some women are fine with splitting, but sometimes you don't always know who that's going to be. Even women who admit they're cool with splitting maybe aren't cool with splitting. Women will do this thing where they'll like do the fake, like, oh, you want me to get it? You want to split?
And then their wallet's not.
And then the guy naively takes them up on their offer to split the bill, and then the woman holds her offer against him. The woman holds it against the man for taking her up on the offer, the words that came out of her mouth, and he accepted my offer, even though it came out of my mouth. I'm not interested anymore. There's not going to be a first date. So min-max, like World of Warcraft, if you're going to min-max, obviously like for PvE, you're going to roll alliance. And then like, if you're going to play like a warrior or a rogue, you're going to want to be human because of like the +5 Mason sword spec, like for like, hit chance and shit. Cause at 60, there's like, when you're raiding, there's glancing blows. If they're 63, like level 63 raid bosses and shit, like you definitely, you want to be playing human in World of Warcraft Classic. Again, that +5 to weapon skill for swords and maces, you're going to fucking min-max. So in that same way, like, and then also like PvP, if you're on the Horde, you're going to want to play Orc, because Orc has that 25% stun resist, which is fucking huge. Don't get me wrong, Undead is also very good because of their Will of the Forsaken. Like, you get fear resistance, 2-minute cooldown or something, I believe, on Will of the Forsaken. So that's great against priests and warlocks. And who else has fear? Warriors have fear sometimes, So PvP, you can't go wrong with Orc and Undead. Orc is just like the best, like min-max for that 25% stun resist. I think it's called hardiness, so just saying. But so like min-maxing, right? In dating, if you're gonna min-max, you should pay for the first date. However, I will say this. If the woman considers herself to be a feminist, to be liberal, to be progressive, I think you should split the bill in that situation. You want traditional treatment, you ought to be a traditional woman.
Yep.
You got to be, you want traditional treatment, be a traditional woman. And the thing is, a lot of women who even consider themselves liberal, progressive, feminist, they want to be modern women while demanding traditional treatment from men, which, again, that's not a fair shake in my view. So there's that. Also, regardless of her politics or if she's traditional, non-traditional, although I would argue that, granted, I think like a liberal woman obviously can be non-promiscuous, but if she's promiscuous, regardless of her politics or any other bullshit, like if she's dating other men, you don't pay. If she's entertaining other dudes, certainly if she's hooking up with other dudes, first off, you shouldn't even just go on a date with her. But if she is dating other men, because we've had women come on the show, I've had personal experiences where I've gone on a date with a girl and she tells me that she's had 3, 4, 5 other dates this week. I'm like, okay, I'm not even pursuing you anymore. I'll talk to you for 5 more minutes and this date's over.
Why?
It's just,
maybe
I don't want to pursue.
Your date will be a match.
Be the
and
one?
You will,
okay.
Of course, why not? Why you give up so early?
I'm not dealing with a girl who's dating like 7
like
other dudes. No.
Define dating. What is dating? Like to go out and eat?
Okay, like going on dates. So a woman, for example, we had, and this is an extreme. Okay, so I know most women don't move like this, but we did have a woman on who considered herself, she was traditional and conservative, political beliefs, whatever. But she said that her goal was to go on 50 first dates in 50 days. Again, I know that's a very outlier. I know most women are not like that, but the feeling of that at a lower level is still kind of the same, where if a girl's going, say, on 3 or 4 dates a week with different men, I'm the fucking date number 5 of the week. I remember I was once on a date with a girl. She had just downloaded a dating app. I met her on Hinge, and she tells me on the date, I at least appreciate her honesty. She had just downloaded it. I was already her 4th date. She'd been on the app for a week. She had 2 dates planned for the weekend. I'm thinking, what if I like this girl and I want to go on a date with her this weekend again? Like it was the midweek or whatever. I was like, what if I want to see you Friday, Saturday? Oh, sorry, I got a date.
No, maybe she will like you and
she'll cancel?
Of course.
Yeah, but a lot of women.
It's really
your position as a man to conquer, position yourself, right?
To conquer?
To position yourself that you are the one, that you are special.
Yeah, but a lot of women, like even if a woman's interested in you, a lot of people, the grass is greener on the other side. They want to entertain multiple options. A lot of women might say, this guy's great, but then they might also say, this guy's really funny, this guy's a provider, this guy's good in bed, this guy's really fucking hot. So they might use different men for different reasons. And the other thing is just like, I don't want to play that game. Like, be properly single. Like, don't be, bro, even if we just met, if you've hooked up with a guy in recent history, you hooked up with a guy last week, goodbye. See, because some guys, and this is where I differ from some of the other people in the space. Some guys are like, oh, well, promiscuous women, like if she's sleeping with other men, you could just like, what's the term? It's recreational use only. They use this term. They'll just sleep with the girl, but like, I don't even want casual sex with a promiscuous woman, because first off, I'm not really interested in just like a one-time casual sex. If I want to sleep with a girl, I want continuity. I want to continue seeing her. So I have no interest.
You need to know her values to understand if
right. But I have no interest in just sleeping with a girl one time. That's a waste of time. What's that?
You're judging that, oh, maybe he will sleep with she will sleep with others, and so on and so on. Instead of learning about her, instead of saying, hey, I like you.
Of course I judge. Of course I judge.
But why? Instead of
it's very important to be judgmental.
Of course. No. Not judgmental, I think. Curious about people. You know, when you're judgmental without lack of information.
Yeah,
because you
I've lost all my curiosity for a woman as soon as I know she's going on dates with a bunch of other men while talking to me. The thing that maybe I'm an outlier here, I find it extremely attractive when a woman, even very early on, initially, first meeting her, I have her undivided romantic and sexual attention. Certainly if her sexual attention is divided, that's a non-starter. No. I don't want to go on a date with you. don't want to kiss you. I don't want anything with the girl who has divided sexual attention.
Exactly.
Same thing with romantic attention. The sexual attention, I think, is far more. If her sexual attention is divided, that's no-go. Romantic sexual attention, it's not as severe, but I want a girl who's exclusively focused on me from the fucking get-go. Because, and perhaps you women have experienced this, well, I don't know if it's the same for...
How will you know this? Sorry for interrupting.
Well, I would hope she's honest.
How will you know if you met people on Hinge? You can assume that everyone is dating.
Dating apps are a disaster. I gave up on dating apps. I used to do dating apps. I've been off them for, I think over a year, over a year, something like that.
No, of course.
But so just one thing. So my experience. So I've had experience with women who are super high interest. And I no longer play this game of like chasing women, because I've been on both sides of that. I've had women who are really fucking high interest to the point where, like, if you've never had that, like it's intoxicating to some degree. And I've also had women who, like, they're kind of on the fence about me, and goodbye.
Of course.
I'm not going to court. I'm not going to court you. I'm not going to chase you. I like women who immediately
go to bed.
Are like, no, it's not even. Sure. Like no, it's not even that.
I'm taking.
No, it's not even that.
But for no more than 1 month.
No, but it's not. It's not even. No, but it's not even just. It's not even that. It's like they don't just want to sleep with me quickly, but they also, like, they're fucking ride or die. They're all for me, romantically too. Like, I really like this guy. That's what I want. I've dealt enough with low interest, medium interest women. I don't want it. If I can get a woman who's high interest, that's far more preferable. And once you've had it, it's very hard to go from having a woman who's having, or throughout the course of your life, having multiple women who have demonstrated very high interest in you, and to go back to the girl who's dating multiple men, who's on the fence, I don't deal with fence sitters. You're for me or goodbye, and that's it. Okay, I got very worked up there. Okay.
But she needs to know that she has to be for you, right? She has to understand who you are, what your values are.
Yes.
So in order to increase the chances of quality date,
Nick, can you close that?
Why don't you spend some time to speak with her on the video first? And when you go, so you would give her some sort of education of what your expectations are.
Yes,
because
I do that.
We are not mind readers, okay? We cannot read what's on your mind or man's mind. Impossible.
Yeah.
So you gotta tell us, so we would be able to give it to you, right?
Sure. No, well, actually, I mean, when I used to do the dating app thing, like when I was on Hinge or whatever, before I met a girl, every single girl I ever went on a date with from any of the dating apps, I want to do a phone call. And I think that's a good strategy for both men and women. One, because, you know, everyone can be really fucking clever when they have 5 minutes to come up with something, something to say. So, one, it's just like, it gives both parties an out. So if the vibe, I don't like to use that term, the vibe, whatever the fucking bullshit ass term. If the vibe isn't there, it gives both, like, because I don't want to go on a date with a girl that's not really feeling me. And if she's not really feeling me after a phone call, then do me a favor, save me time from having to go on a date with you. Just say, oh, Brian, I'm not interested. I have no issue with that. And likewise for me, there's been women who I've talked to on the phone, and I'm like, ooh, this girl, like, on text she seems cool, but like I can tell there's something weird with her, and maybe a girl might feel that way about me, and she can opt out, I can opt out. I think it's a really good move. It'll save you time, because I'm a very busy person. So if I can save myself the trouble of having to actually go on a date by screening out a girl on a phone call.
Video call is better, not just...
I prefer phone calls, to be honest. I don't know, I don't like video calls, but...
He likes surprises.
No, I mean...
What if she's a catfish?
He's like, no, that's exactly what I don't want. No surprises.
I'm not too. I mean, if you get them on the call and it's a woman who picks up, and I mean, you can typically.
How do you know it's a woman on the phone?
I mean, what do you mean? The voice. You can tell by the voice.
Maked up and appeared on the first day instead of like.
Why not video call? You can see the way she looks right now, the way she sounds right now. You can see exactly if it is something that you are interested. She can do the same.
That's for me. I mean, I don't. If somebody wants to do a video call, that's probably for most people that's preferable. Me personally, I prefer voice calls. When I was doing the whole dating app thing, I'd always just do hey, let's call for 10, 20 minutes, whatever, get acquainted first. But that was just me, usually because I'd be like doing something, like I'd be walking, and I don't want to be like, oh, am I in the fucking frame? I just want to talk, and I've not had any, had I done a video call, I don't think I've had any instances in my own experience that it would have been better to have done a video call than a voice call.
Because whatever you did apparently is not working, so it's time to...
Well, it's not, no, but it's not clear to me if having done the video call would have resulted in, of the women that I've met up with from dating apps where I did a voice call, it's not clear to me if having done a video call would have had any other impact.
You can see person, like when she answers your questions, you can see her reaction. Like you're observing everyone here, right?
Yeah.
How they're rolling their eyes and moving their hands, whatever.
Sure.
Same thing.
That's a fair point. That's a fair point. Me personally, even for non-romantic conversations, like if I'm doing a business call, I actually prefer just voice calls. I don't like video calls. I don't know. That's just my own personal thing, but. You're not wrong. I think you're 100% right. I think if you're inclined, if you're inclined to do a video call, do a video call. Just me personally, I prefer voice calls. So.
And it's like in my service we have this thing, virtual speed dating.
Yeah.
So it's like 3 minutes, but people, they see each other, they talk to each other. So that first impression, how they feel about each other, it is important,
Yeah, but definitely like the who pays thing. The what? Maybe later. Let me get to my notes here. We have some notes. Who do I start with? Let's see. The thing I wanted to talk. Going back to like everyone's relationship status. At any point or currently, have you ever had a roster dating multiple people at the same time?
No, I haven't.
Never?
When I was younger, I did.
Never crossover?
When I was younger, like 17, 18, but now, no.
How big was the roster back then?
It's probably like 3 people.
3? Okay. What about you? Roster?
In the past, like possible prospects, thinking about maybe, but like crossover-wise, no.
Okay.
No.
Come on, be honest.
No.
Be honest.
I literally told you this earlier. I don't like dating people like at the same time. It makes me feel weird. And I don't have like...
Wait, last show, granted, it was a long time ago. Last time you were on, there was like a guy that you were kind of hooking up with, but it sounded like there was maybe some other guys in the picture. I could be wrong. It was a long time ago.
No. Same guy.
Okay. All right. Ever had a roster?
I did.
Oh.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Ain't Angel. No. So it was, of course, before my husband, and I was dating actually who is the father of my child, and this other guy. So
okay.
So my husband, he's not the father of my child. We met when she was already one.
Okay.
I would define what roster is because I never had 2 boyfriends or and never had committed relationships with several people. But when, for example, now I date people I call it I meet people, right? So I don't have anyone. I never had a hookups.
You've never had a hookup?
No.
Never?
No. And never night stand. Never happened.
I don't know, those Belarusian men are very charming. Come on.
No, they're very kind of respectful and they waiting for you. They're like, flowers, in our culture, candies, flowers, paying for everything.
Paying for the date.
No one asking. So they don't wait like, when.
But they could be assholes too.
Yeah.
I mean,
of course, absolutely,
Sure.
absolutely. I mean, it's just cultural aspect, okay? So I'm not saying that,
Okay.
yeah. So no, never.
Okay. What about you?
No roster, but I obviously am open to that because I do open relationship dating. So.
Okay. What about you? Ever had a roster?
No.
Zero roster.
I have agreement with myself that if I feel the need to be with someone else, I shouldn't be with the person that I'm with right now.
Exactly.
Okay.
Whether it's talking to them or, talking stage, situationship, whatever. And I tell my partner that I feel the same with them.
Okay. All right.
I've been pursued by multiple people at the same time and been asked out on a first date around the same time, but I would never be exclusive with someone and have other guys in my phone or anything.
Sure. Well, I don't think that's so much what a roster is. It's prior to establishing exclusivity.
Is that the definition of a roster?
Typically, I mean, because obviously if you're exclusive with somebody, it would be considered cheating.
Right.
Whereas a lot of people prior to establishing exclusivity will be dating and or sleeping with multiple people at the same time. Now, I know that's certainly not the case for you, at least when it comes, because you haven't been intimate with somebody yet, but that's my view of it.
Yeah, I feel like a roster, from what I understand it to be, is before you're exclusive with someone, you're in the talking stage, because if you were exclusive with someone, then that would be cheating. So
Sure,
it's you're in a talking stage with multiple different guys, maybe going out with multiple different guys at once,
Sure.
right? And being oh, which one is going to who am I going to pick, kind of thing.
Okay. Got it. Wait, who? I wrote down a note here, red flag X. Who was that about? Was that about you? Did you have a red flag X? Was that you?
I said I was still friends with my ex.
Oh, still friends with the ex. That's right. Okay, what did I want to... do you think, I guess going around the table, do you think it's a red flag if your significant other is still friends with their ex?
If you're not okay with it, then yes, it's a red flag.
Okay.
I think it's a red
Nick,
flag.
do you hear that? Is that coming from...
It's coming.
In the bathroom?
Oh, yeah, she's playing in the bathroom.
Oh, okay. What the fuck? It's fine. Don't worry about it, Nick. Don't worry. Go ahead.
Yes, I think it's a red flag because personally me, I wouldn't like that at all. Yeah, no.
Okay.
So there is a reason why it is X, right? That means that something didn't work out. But I think people should be communicating with exes only if there's kids involved. Everything else is just X. That's it.
Yeah, for me it's same, and I would say it's okay if a man are in a good relationship. For me, it will be a green flag instead of red flag if he has really cool relationships with ex and they have kids. Yeah.
Okay.
Can you restate the question?
Okay, Skip, what about you?
I totally agree. I think it's a red flag. There's a reason they're not in your life anymore. There's a reason you're not with them every single day. You're not pursuing them. It's just drama, I think, if you're still in that area. Like you said, though, if there are children involved, I think you have a job to stay civil and do that for your children, because you two are the ones that decided to have children together.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think it's a red flag. I would not be okay with that.
Okay. Okay. All right, cool.
No.
That's it.
Cool. Okay.
No.
Got that out of here. Got that out of here. Okay, let me pull up my notes here. Actually, let's do a couple chats since there's been a few people waiting here. Let me get this one. Actually, wait, we'll come back to that one because we have some others that came in a little. Okay, we have Papito Subatito. Matchmaker, in your experience, what are the key factors that lead to long-lasting relationships and marriages?
Communication. Communication is
gotta have the communication.
Yeah. No matter how strong the chemistry is, if sex is good, whatever, if communication is not there, you will get divorced. So communication is number one.
Gotta have communication.
Communication and chemistry, those two things. Communication first.
We have Hop. Girl in the back left, red shirt. You seem like you're a little more masculine than the normal women. What is your type? Do you go for super masculine men, beta males, or something else? Hashtag tomboys for the win.
Yeah. I have a thing for cowboys, for specifically ranch bronc riders, which is also what I do in the rodeo. So it's very odd. I don't think I search necessarily for masculine, non-masculine. I definitely think I couldn't date a man, say that you painted his nails. Not, you know. No. But, you know, a man that will go ride a horse with me and go fishing, that's someone that I want around for the rest of my life, because that's what I'm going to be doing for the rest of my life. So I don't think it's necessarily masculinity or a man that's more in touch with his feminine side. I think it's if you can connect with me on that level of things that I like to do, no judgment, I'm happy with that.
Okay, there you have it. There you have it. We have Nickelodeon here. Brian's so desperate he got to find his guests on Wish. Cardi D plus, Billie Eilish, Teeter, Andrew Tate's criminal record, Black Widow's costume. If only they sold brain cells? I'm not sure which one's Billie Eilish. I'm not sure which one's...
There's a lot more people in here
Teeter?
than that, too, so I'd love to know what the rest of us are.
They need to pay more and tell us, please.
Yeah.
Yes, please, more money. Come on.
All right.
Chop, chop.
Yeah, which one is Billie Eilish and which one's Teeter? I don't know who that... I assume this Black Widow over
I've
here.
actually been told that I look like Billie Eilish before.
But
I could see that.
Okay, that might
I
be...
don't really see it, but...
Yeah, there you go. Okay.
You look like
all right.
Rodrigo.
All right, we have David Steiner to the Matchmaker. I'm in my 30s, introvert, love flannels and 90s grunge. I'm looking for a woman less than 5 feet. Oh my God, this is me, isn't it? Loves to bow and has a low body count. The larger the labia, hashtag BLM, big labia matter. What are my chances of finding this special someone?
Well, the first question would be define what is the special someone. I mean, just less than 5 feet. What else is there?
So, this guy is talking about me. I'm pretty sure. In 30s, introvert, love flannels, 90s grunge, looking for a woman less than 5 feet.
Yes, he is explaining you.
Okay.
Loves to bow and has a low body count and a large labia. BLM.
That would be easy then. Yeah. So I would absolutely, if this desire is there, like if you would want that, yes, like find special someone, right?
And she doesn't have
it's
to
like
be
I gotta have a desire, so you gotta have a desire.
Here, let's pull up the bowing video. Let me show you the bow. Go ahead, Nick. Boom. Huge. Oh my, do you see that bow? That's respect. I need the bow. If there's no bow, I can't do it. Can't do the bow. If there's no bow, I can't do it. I need a bow. I need a bow. Look how attentive she is. Oh my, I get home, I get long day of podcasting. She's got, I don't drink beer.
Podcasting.
I don't drink. Look, she's gonna, I don't know what she's doing to the noodles. She's spinning the noodles, I guess. Look how attentive. Look at the bow.
Crazy.
Boom. Boom.
Looks crazy.
You need. I don't know if it's crazy eyes. It looks like attentive eyes. She has very attentive eyes. I don't know if that's crazy eyes.
I'm pretty certain that you would be also very happy to come home to the woman who is dressed up all sexy and, honey, finally you're home. Let me give you a massage. Even without the bow. Would you settle for that picture? Like, I'm prepared.
The bow is non-negotiable.
His home is a tits and bow only
you would
household.
not let bow go for a woman who is super attentive and wants to give you a massage and relax your muscles. I see that you are sitting here, with all this, and she would be just making you feel incredible, and you would forget about your work. And
hold on, just one second. We'll come back to that.
Sports donated $100. I called the horse girls type from the beginning. It is how I called the Ford truck and Stetson. Dude is probably practical with his time and money, works 6 days a week and no more than 2 beers a day.
We work 7 days a week, but yes.
Wow.
We live where we work, so.
Oh, you guys work at the same place?
Yes.
Okay. Interesting. So you were saying, thank you, Grid One. Thank you.
I was saying, and I'm certain, like 100%, you would let Bao go if all the other things were there. I'm certain.
I mean, I'm being facetious. I don't need the Bao. It's not.
She's a 10, but she
like,
doesn't bow.
Is there a chance for you? Absolutely. So
no.
This guy was asking.
I do feel like I could make a good case for bowing. I can make a very good case for bowing.
Energy donated $100. Brian, I'm just catching up. What the fuck did Red Top across from Brian say? Miss Conit? Red Top, say it again. I'm fucking dead. Those lashes killing brain cells. Das Vidania Beach. Hashtag
Das, what is Das Vidania?
She never said she was a feminist. She said you were not a feminist. What the hell?
Oh, Das Vidania. He wants you to say it one more time. Can you say it one more time?
No.
Into the mic. Do it.
I'm not saying it again.
Come on.
Okay.
It was cute.
It wasn't cute because you guys are making fun of her, so I'm actually going to take this one. If you guys could really just fuck off.
What?
Thanks.
Why?
Next question. It's not nice. Let's keep it moving.
I mean, it's
well,
okay.
they did call her a feminist, and she did say that she was not a feminist, so incorrect on the last part.
Just like you corrected her saying hookups, you could have easily corrected her saying misogynistic.
It was bad. Well, okay, hold on. The way she said it was funny. Let's not get overly offended. It was funny. It's not a big deal.
The joke is getting old.
You didn't have to ask me repeatedly times.
Well, yeah, because it was the way you were saying it was funny.
Yeah, but you knew what I was saying.
Huh?
You knew what I was saying.
Yes, I knew what you were saying, but the way you were saying it was funny. Are you guys really that offended over this? Can't you guys like?
I mean, it was funny at first when
I mispronounced shit. Like y'all, Jacama? Exactly. There's this guy. Where are you, modest Jacama? I don't know how to pronounce some words.
It was funny the first time when you asked, but now it's just not funny. So.
Oh well, that wasn't me. That was my super chatter.
Well, super chatter. You were biting first, so now we're biting back. We're saying fuck off. Next question.
Ooh. That just means they have to pay more money to bite back. So keep paying money to bite back.
Keep biting, please.
See, but I feel like you're blowing out of proportion. Whereas you could,
not.
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, well, if I am, then I am. Next question.
You could just, okay, hold on. I will dictate the pace of the podcast. Okay, relax. I think like if you just, instead of getting upset about it, if you just almost leaned into it, like, let me do it again. Like that would almost come off better than being like, oh no, I accidentally mispronounced a word. How dare you bring that back up that I mispronounced a word. Like I don't fault her for excuse me. Bro, I stutter over here too. They roast the fuck out of me. I fucking stutter. I mispronounce shit. It's not a big deal. I would have almost like, I think the better move would be to lean into it and be like, let me say it one more time.
She's not you. She just doesn't want to say it. That's it. We're not getting offended.
Okay, but why are...
That's my friend. That's what I do.
Yeah, but she can speak for herself.
She said it already.
I don't want to say it. I don't have to say it again.
You don't, but okay, you could have just leaned into it, but...
You can make jokes about my accent. It's okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
No problem.
We're going to say lots of wrong words.
Apparently I sound like I'm Canadian, so...
All right,
we're loving it.
Moving on.
But no, if people don't like it, it's okay, of course.
I think what he's trying to do, though, to be fair, is you haven't really said a lot, so I think he's trying to reel you into the conversation a little bit.
I'll talk, I just don't want to say the word again.
Okay, all right, that's fine.
I think it's also probably a reaction that he's fishing for, you know.
Mm-hmm.
There is this thing called the Streisand effect. But it could be possible that we're going to get some more comments about that. Okay, moving on.
The guy just was attracted.
Wait, so did you get to finish on this?
I don't remember.
The bowing,
it was
the bowing.
Yeah,
large labia.
Yeah, I mean,
low body.
I do believe by the end of this podcast we will fix you. Where you're gonna be like, I want a wife and I want to be the best husband in the world. And I'm gonna get her, and I'm ready and committed, and
because he's already showed that he's coachable because he started paying for the first date, so the hope is there.
Yeah, he's still kind of on the fence, but yeah.
Listen, I'm high maintenance. I'm gonna admit it. I am high maintenance.
And you should be. Absolutely.
And
the woman
you
just
need to
has
wine
to
and dine me.
understand.
You ladies gotta wine and dine me. I need back massages and bowing.
So you gotta give the instructions to your woman
Japanese
so she can
schoolgirl outfits. I need a lot from my woman, and
it's not a lot.
It's complicated.
She will deliver 4 or 5 of the items out of 20 from your list. You will be already happy, and you will be like, honey, you know what?
Here's my credit
A little
card.
tying up is sometimes fun. Never say never. What?
Yep.
Huh? I don't
What
know
what about when it comes to you getting tied up?
No. What?
Exactly. Never say never. Come on now.
Nope.
Exactly.
I cannot. I don't want it. No.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely not.
By the end of the year, Brian is married.
I don't know.
And you're gonna make it happen.
Well, he has
You're
to
on
have
the
a
job
desire.
now.
You will be happy for the rest of your life. I can guarantee you that, because I'm going to be on the top.
On the top?
No, on the top of your relationship.
I do prefer women on top.
right away. I know.
I do prefer
you haven't been,
like women
You're gonna
on top.
come
That's
to
my
him in his
preferred
dreams.
position.
I am going to be guiding your woman. I'm going to be coaching her. Like, look, okay.
Girl on top is my favorite position. Like, not talking about you. I do
I
prefer.
will create an ideal woman.
I want to be in control, but girl on top, like, the minimum effort, maximum pleasure. I love
how
it.
you like
it's
it.
great. It's great.
See?
And you have access. What?
It will be like ideal, absolutely ideal woman. Yeah, your wife.
I'm not going to get married though. I don't think I can be.
Well, you see, to get all of those gifts that I'm just describing here, the only thing that requires is the key key to the garden. And
the garden?
Yes, to the garden. Yes.
Is this a sexual innuendo?
It is
the pussy garden?
From the Bible.
What garden?
From the Bible.
What
from the
garden?
Bible.
The Garden of Eden?
This garden.
The titties?
No, this garden. This secret garden.
The secret garden.
Yes, and the key is the ring. You just put it in there, and
I've gone to the secret garden before.
And you haven't got the totally secret. That was not secret. Whatever you had before, it was not. Yes, it was not special.
Are you saying I'd like hooked up with like a transgender?
It takes I'm saying that it takes a very special
actually
woman.
The secret garden.
It takes a very special woman.
It was the secret.
To get the man to the point that he wants.
Did I just make it awkward?
To make her.
Nyman donated $100 to Red Top. You know you're very pretty, but playing too cool for school isn't attractive for folks that know what they want.
Who's red? Which Red Top? Her or her? 9-liner RH, who we talking about?
Red shirt and red.
I feel like that's when they've referred to me, they've said red button up or horse girl. So I do think it's her. Mm-hmm. How is she acting too cool for school?
She's asking for respect.
Can you elaborate on that?
Yeah. Please elaborate. L9-liner.
100 more bucks right now.
200.
I'm playing
double it.
For school. Go ahead. The secret garden or whatever.
Yeah. So that's. It takes a very special woman to make a man to want to marry her.
Oh, okay.
To make her his for the rest of the life.
Oh, I could have a long-term life partner, girlfriend, whatever, but marriage?
I guess that means
never. There's like
you're like a penguin.
There is a 1% chance I will get married. 1%.
There's still a chance. You see, there's still a chance.
How tall are you?
I'm 4'11".
So he made fun of you for your speech, but because you're 4'11".
Red Top, will you marry me?
No.
Oh, what?
Damn.
Yo, RIP's in the chat, boys. 4'11". I lost it. I fucked it up with the misogyny thing. I was in. I was in.
You were still second.
I was so waiting. And then I had to make fun of her because of the massage.
You did have it in the bag, but then you lost
I had it in the bag.
You lost it.
411 by the way, boys. 411, and I lost it. Can I redeem? Do you think I can redeem? Is there redemption? Everybody loves a comeback story, a redemption arc. Redemption arc.
Maybe.
Oh. Okay.
There is a chance.
All right. We'll
started working. You know.
All right.
Second day, third day.
Loose Pussy Energy donated $100. White top 304. Your friend can talk for herself. She can't even pronounce the words she using against Brian. Learn to speak. Cash me outside. How about that?
Take it back
you
to 2020.
You don't want the smoke, but I do.
What?
I think that's directed at you. Do you want to respond
who
to
said that I
Loose?
didn't want the
Wait, please
smoke?
use his name when responding. Go ahead.
Oh.
Use his name. Say his name.
Oh my God.
Say his name.
Say it.
Loose Pussy Energy, right? Is that?
Yeah.
You got it.
Loose
Go ahead.
Pussy Energy. Who said that I didn't want the smoke?
Oh, do you
Yeah.
want the smoke?
Let's
Mandy?
go. Let's go.
Mandy Moore? Huh?
Girl.
Mandy Moore, OnlyFans subscriber.
Yeah, calling me a 304 is crazy.
Oh,
That's
shit.
crazy.
That's crazy, son. LPE, what you doing?
What are you doing?
What are you doing,
Loose
bruv?
Pussy Energy.
Loose pussy energy.
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Brian,
What were we talking about?
I don't even know.
I'm your hype man.
What do you think about
I'm your
this?
hype man. About what?
This. Loose Pussy Energy.
That's an area. First off, 304 is an area code.
Do you know what 304 stands for?
No, what does it stand for? I don't know.
It's like stands for like am I correct me if I'm wrong, anybody, but
A,
I'm pretty sure it
she
means
was a hoe.
prostitution.
B, she was a hoe.
Oh.
Girl.
305. Oh.
Like you never heard
Holy fuck, I'm just finding I thought it was an area code this entire time.
No, 304 means prostitute.
Stop.
I thought it was an area code that okay.
No.
Wait, what were we talking about before this?
That's not my area code also.
Listen. Can I ask you a question? Is English your second language?
No, it's my first and only language.
Okay. I was trying to like build commonality because like English is my second language. So
It's my story. You mix like messed up.
French is my first language. That's why I cannot properly form a sentence fucking ever because English is my first. Sorry, French is my first. See, I can't speak, guys.
English
French
is my second language too.
Can you spit something in French?
Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir?
I know how
Hey,
to
he's
translate
making
it.
the comeback.
Hey. Would you like to sleep with me tonight? He said actually, and it's from the song.
Yeah, I love. No, that's why.
Yeah. So was it an open question or just citing?
I mean, if you
What
want to
is
say
that
something.
word? It's a Russian word. It's bliat.
Oh my God, he goes
What does that
bad.
mean?
He goes bad. Okay.
What is that? What is
it
bliat?
means a bad man, bad girl, bad situation. You can use it
like
whatever.
Fuck. It means like
yes, exactly.
fuck, shit.
Like,
Okay.
yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
Let me get into my notes here. We have notes from some of you guys. Or sure. Wait, let's do Twitch. Let's do Twitch really quick. Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Nick. Oh, can you X out of that down there? Thank you. We have I'm trying to remember where I left off. Did I do Hitman? Thing for the tier 1. Alpha Smasher, thing for the Prime. Richard Oberly, thing for the tier 1. Oh, I think I already got these. My bad. Duckman, thing for the Prime. Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow. Drop us a Prime sub if you have one. Thank you, guys. Thank you. All right, let me get into my notes here. I got to get through these notes, hopefully before the end of the show. So, okay, let's see. You said that celibacy is underrated. Oh, shit. Yo, AB Check. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. AB Check, you are a gentleman and a scholar and a legend. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. In your pre-show notes to us, you said celibacy is underrated. How so?
To each their own. That's just kind of more of a personal preference. But I just, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of unhealed people and... I don't know.
Sexual healing? Have you heard of that?
Sure.
Sexual healing? Marvin,
sure, yeah, that's
Marvin Gaye?
No, your problem.
To each their own.
To each their own.
Yeah.
So, well, you've been celibate, right? You are celibate.
Mm-hmm.
How long have you been celibate again?
Over a year.
Over a year?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, but you've been single for 3 years. So was that just like a short-term thing, or like a friends with benefits, or was it your ex?
No, it's not my ex.
You didn't recycle?
I just kind of like dated around a little bit, but I don't know. Just like personal preference. I've just been inside with my grandmother and like.
You've been inside of your grandmother?
No, I've been inside with
donated
my...
$100.
What the fuck, bro?
Chicks don't know how to roll with the punches cause they've never been hit. Big Mouth shouldn't be so eager to experience it. To finish the list, Big Mouth, literally, Melania Trump, Smokey Bear Chest.
Smoky Bear... What? Nickelodeon,
English?
hello?
I'm so confused.
I think I know who he's talking about.
Who?
Okay, thank you, Nickelodeon. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. You said you were what with your?
I've been caring for my grandmother full time. She's 97, so I've just been inside.
So you've been busy.
With her,
You've been busy.
taking care of her, yeah. And I feel like when you're in a relationship and if you're hooking up, you can easily like overlook things because you have that emotional connection on like a deeper level, having that intimacy. Yeah.
Word. Okay. Okay. So, question for the whole panel related to celibacy. How long do you think you should wait, you like to wait before having sex with somebody new? Go ahead.
I think it just depends when the vibe is right.
First night, I'm with you. Okay. I agree.
To each their own. I just kind of like to get to know the person a little bit before. Yeah. I wouldn't say there's like a set time.
Let me ask you. Okay, sure. Well, you've been celibate for a year.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say that super studly soy boy, feminist traditional guy. He's feminist, but also super based traditional, but also feminist, but also wants to pay for first dates, but also a feminist. He comes around and he's like, by the way, what's your first name again? I just have you written here as Yikes.
Yeah,
because
just call me Yikes. That's what I...
No, what's your first name?
No, just call me Yikes. That's fine.
Wait, what did she introduce her? What?
I'd actually prefer Yikes. But
just say your first name. Is it something
Nicole.
weird like Gertrude?
No,
Opal?
No, Nicole. But I just like Yikes.
I think I'll call you Nicole because Yikes.
Yikes.
Why? First off, what's the origin story for the Yikes?
Oh, that's just...
Are you just Yikes?
It's just been my username for a long time.
Yikes. How did you get it, by the way? I feel like you...
Having a phone and like early access to Instagram.
When did you register that? Because I feel like that would have been... Well, you have Y1KES.
Yeah. So it's
but even that, I feel like would have been swooped. So, did you buy it?
No, I did not buy it. I got it when I was in like middle school.
Oh, okay, that's fair. Oh, you've had it for a minute then.
Yeah.
Is that your rapper poet name? Is Yikes?
Poet name? Yeah. That's well.
Do you have a SoundCloud, by the way?
I do have a SoundCloud, but I don't like post anything on it. But on the X app, I do have a book club. So if anybody wants to join my book club, book and poetry at Yikes with a 1 instead of an I, poet on the X app.
Oh.
You guys should join that.
Shut the fuck
up! Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to press that. I'm bad. My bad. Wait, so okay.
That's lame.
No, that was unintentional. My bad. I was going to press a different one, but that one accidentally got pressed. Okay. How long do you think you should wait before, like, you meet this super traditional feminist guy who's also liberal but traditional? How long are you gonna...
Okay, I'm not going off of like a basis of like those labels, but
he's also really hot.
It doesn't really matter to me, to be honest.
Looks don't matter to you?
No, not
really?
in particular. No.
Only your own.
I like looking good.
I'm just wondering.
Richard donated $100. I am ready to subscribe to Miss Blue to set me up with Miss Yellow.
Oh.
Ryan is one of the best streams ever.
Oh.
Oh, they were.
Unfortunately, unfortunately, I can't read the Russian. Actually, wait. I'm gonna do this guy a favor here. I'm gonna switch it. I'm gonna switch the language to a Russian thing, and I'll re-trigger it, and I'll see if it works. Go ahead. Do you want to answer while I do that?
Is there a question in it?
I don't know. It sounded like you're about to answer.
He wants you.
Come and give me.
Get me.
I will give you my love.
She's ready. She's ready to be a wife.
Is it romantic enough?
And she's gonna be a perfect wife.
Richard, I'm doing you a solid here. I'm doing you a solid.
It's gonna be so bad. Watch.
Richard донатет $100 США. I am ready to subscribe to Miss Bluetooth set em up with Miss Yellow. Brian TTS one of the best streamers ever. Желтая девочка, ты солнечный свет для моих глаз и ушей. Все, что вы говорите, в точку.
So basically what it says, yellow girl, you are the sunlight for my eyes and my ears. Everything that you saying is spot on.
That's so cute.
Very cute. Thank you so much.
That was beautiful, Richard. Thank you. Okay, if anybody, I'm gonna change it to Japanese, so somebody drop some Japanese shit right now. I've changed it to Japanese for one message. Drop a fucking Japanese shit. Okay, not actually a shit, but whatever.
So I'm picky. I have standards. If they're meeting standards,
She's picky.
And there's a relationship established and they're respectful, sure.
Question: the last guy that you hooked up with, how long did you wait before hooking up?
A while.
So a week?
Months. Yeah.
Talk closer.
Months.
Okay, months.
Each other, yeah.
What about your 3-year boyfriend? How long did you wait for him? Months?
Yeah.
Okay, she's got a standard. She sticks to it. She's very picky. How are you picky? I'm just curious.
Well, I like to get to know the person first, establish a friendship and then see where that goes. And yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Height? Does height matter? You like short guys, tall guys?
At least a little bit taller than me.
Well, how tall are you?
I'm 5'6". Yeah. So
Wait, you're too far from the mic.
I prefer taller.
Do this. Scoot the mic this way a little bit. Scoot into the table because you have plenty of space to scoot into the table. Okay. You prefer taller? How tall are you?
5'6".
What's do you have a bare minimum height? 5'10", 6 feet? No.
But I prefer a taller guy.
Taller?
Yeah.
Okay. That's fine. That's valid. Okay. You're picky. Wait, so hold on. Guys got to pay for everything. Okay, all right, whatever. I'm not going to get back to the paying shit. That's just, we dragged that one too long. How long do you think you should wait, Mandy Moore? Mandy, sorry.
Do whatever you want at this point. I said do whatever you want at this point.
Okay.
I'm talking about my current status. I'm going to say the third date. That man is fine.
Third date?
So fine, yeah.
Your current man is fine?
Mm-hmm. So fine.
Okay.
And also, shout out to the short kings. We love a short king.
Yes, for real.
They will climb this tree.
Climb this tree.
They will climb it.
How long do you think?
Until the point that he knows that I am the one, to the point that he is willing to propose marriage. I tried to practice that with my husband, and it didn't work. So he broke me on month number 2. Yeah, so but we actually spent 24 hours only because we had 2 hours each date.
Interesting.
But
okay.
The point until he knows that she is the one.
Yeah.
Yes.
Every woman that I've slept with, I knew she was the one.
That's why.
Until it didn't work.
Exactly. Yeah, you see, you're single, sitting here, still waiting for the, right person. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Good talk. What about you?
I'm very boring here, you know. Because for me, I have no standards. I mean, in height, in eye color, in nationality to match as well. But I need to build some bond, to be very into this person, to see that he can be my future husband. You know, when I reach this point that this person, kind of spiritually wise, kind of...
Yo, Doc Venable. Thank you for the gifted 20 memberships. Thank you, man. Really appreciate your support. Thank you, dude. Thank you.
Yeah, so I never had sex on a third date, for example. I don't judge. I think everything is cool when it suits to people. For me, it doesn't work like this. I need to go into this person, know his brain. Usually, it was from maybe a month and a half to 2 months, something like that.
Sure. Okay.
As far as height and...
Skip, go ahead. What about you?
I think I'd say between 2 and 3 months. I like to get to know the person and be confident that it's not going to be I'm going to fuck you and I'm going to block you.
And while you're waiting for marriage. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay.
I'm trying to find out, why do I keep getting skipped?
Well, I mean, it's not the first time that we've gone around the table. Everybody else is prepared to answer, and you've asked me to repeat what the question is.
Because you asked multiple questions. You asked about age, and you also...
That's fair, but I was going around the table asking, how long do you think you should wait for, or how long do you like to wait before hooking up with somebody? That was the question. Every single girl here was able...
And then it switched to age. You asked different questions. You asked
age?
Yeah, they
No.
asked... They just...
No, I asked her...
Height. About height.
I asked her about height as a clarifying question because she said she was picky, related to the question of how long do you like to wait before having sex? But then she answered the question, this girl here answered the question, she answered the question. So sometimes if I don't feel particularly inclined to repeat myself, I will just skip.
Yeah.
That was I'm not trying to be rude, but it was the second time that you, perhaps even the third time, that you asked me to restate the question. So it's just like you should be trying to pay attention to the conversation.
Yeah, but the question veered off into a different question, but okay.
Well, but the original question was, and I mean, if you were paying attention to what the other girls were saying, you could have perhaps tuned in or tapped in to what the question was.
That's what I was asking. Which one did you want me to answer? Because they're describing the type of guy in terms of looks.
Only she really went into that.
No, the last two.
I've asked you.
They did.
I've asked you. Sorry. I've asked you to repeat a question, and she's trying to do the same thing, and she's wondering why you're skipping her. You should try to be like, you shouldn't have a problem with repeating a question or giving her more of a time.
It's a little.
Especially if the conversation veers a little bit. Yeah. It's like just reset.
That's a fair point. And
the way our women, our mind is like
out of space.
Yeah, you guys are one box, and all good. We are.
Look.
I think the discussion will win from the Terry's answer.
I think your answers should also be shorter too, because that's why there was that confusion there.
That's fair. However, I would encourage you, just because it's the second time that you forgot the question, please, I just ask that you pay attention to the question. If you'd like an opportunity now to answer the question, you're welcome to. So how long do you like to or think you should wait before first having sex with somebody?
I think there's no specific time. It just needs to be time to heal from the last relationship, and that time varies depending on the person. You should never just do serious dating.
Okay, sure. And if it is the case that there's interrupting questions where I ask clarifying questions and it's taking a while to get to you, I will make it a point to, if you forget what the question is, I will restate it. However, I do ask that everybody here at the table try to pay attention to the conversation so that I need not have to constantly repeat myself or ask you guys to speak into the microphone, etc. Okay, so let's see here. Where were we? I think I was going through some of my notes here. Let's see.
Still on the massage around.
What's that? They answered. They answered. Let's see. I had this written down for Cece. You're Cece, right?
Celeste, yeah.
Okay.
I go by Cece.
Did you answer our pre-show questions? I think.
I didn't, no.
Oh, I have something written here, but. Oh, do you consider yourself traditional?
Yes, I do. You want me to elaborate?
Sure.
I'm from a Mexican traditional household, so the man's role is to work and the woman does the cleaning, watches the kids, and I grew up in that, and that's kind of how I go on about things.
Okay. Is there any other, do you care to like add anything to that? Any other metrics with which you consider yourself to be traditional or?
I mean, I am traditional where I prefer that the man pays, but that depends on certain circumstances.
Sure.
So, yeah.
Okay. I looked at your Instagram. I don't even know if we can pull it up because there's a photo on your Instagram. I don't know if we can pull it up because I feel like the photo's fucking almost TOS. I'm surprised it does. I don't know. There's a photo, Cece, on your Instagram, and it's like looking right down Main Street.
Is it the Hawaii one? The one
I'm not sure where the location is, but your body positioning is interesting.
Which one are you talking about? I think I know, but I like want.
There's a beach.
Okay, yeah.
There's a bikini.
That's my Hawaii picture.
I'm looking down, looking at the photo. Chat, I feel like I can't even. Hold on, let me ask the chat. Chat, go to her Instagram. I'm doing you a solid here. Go to her Instagram. Go to her Instagram. And pull up her Instagram. It's in the description. You guys will see the photo I'm talking about. Is it TOS? Would it be TOS to pull it up? I don't think it's safe for YouTube. I genuinely do not. Chat. One in the chat. I don't think it's safe.
Don't do it, boys.
I don't think it's safe to pull up because it's like on the edge. I'm surprised.
Can you like put something over it or no?
Should a blur or something?
Like kind of blur it.
I don't know if that's. I don't think we can do that. I don't think we can do it.
Hey, cake emojis.
Let's just say you're essentially. It's basically you're in doggy position, and it's like. Here's your ass. Here's the guy maybe it's a chick taking a photo, and I'm like, you're looking right down Main Street, and granted you're wearing a bikini. Is it traditional? I don't know. I'm leaning towards no.
The butt ref thong photo, they're looking, so they know. They are looking.
But chat, have you pulled it up? Do you know what? I can't pull it up because I feel like it's probably against YouTube TOS. She's just lifting blank to drop a truck, stop, fart, relax. Girls do it all the time when they don't realize the camera's on.
That's true.
That one was good.
You know.
Women fart too.
Thank you, layoff Brian. Can you be traditional?
I mean, if I'm in a relationship and someone doesn't like that, I would gladly take it down. But I'm single.
母ドナーティド$100 レッド You aren't traditional.you are wearing a see-through halter crop top cut the cap we see you.
Okay, I'm gonna change it back to Brian.
Can I add to that though?
Yeah.
So what does a traditional man look to you? Like, what is the definition of a traditional man?
Like a provider.
Okay. So, like, I guess I guess what the chat's kind of saying and how people perceive like traditional men and women, like would a traditional man want, like before you're even with him, like seeing that so many people have seen this picture of you and seen this side of you, like would he want that?
I mean, necessarily not, but there'll be others that would still want that and want to provide for me.
She's 4'11". She's 4'11".
Yeah.
4'11".
I just think your chances of finding a traditional man that would want to provide for you, and I'm not saying there isn't men out there like that, but I think the chances are a lot more slim.
She is 4'11".
I think the chances are more high.
I mean, I have found traditional men that have
She's
provided
probably
for me.
4'10", but she's claiming 4'11".
I'm 4'10 and a half. He's right.
Okay. See, I know
guys,
it.
let's not pretend that men don't like sexuality, beautiful lady, that no one wants to be like, oh my God, no, I never wanted to be her in like my apartment or something. Let's not go like that, because we all understand that men, of course, like sexuality, like beauty, different types of beauty. And of course,
men like to look.
Some men like this type of beauty. Oh, some men like this type of openness and so on. So, I think chances for provider, higher there than like in different either in situation in situation when you
Nickelodeon
like,
donated $100.
Oh my God.
I got pink eye just looking at that picture.
It shows off the goods. Look, it shows off the. I think just
she's 4'10". Just remember that.
Just my point.
Well, that's more my thing. But I
He wants it.
I think that's not really what we're talking about. I think we're more so just talking about that she said that she's traditional, but
So what's a traditional woman?
Part of being my argument would be part of being a traditional woman. One of the things would be modesty, both in appearance and in demeanor and personality. And so having a publicly available granted, I mean, you do OnlyFans too, but having a publicly on your public Instagram page a photo of like, this is what you would see if you were hitting it from the back, you know what I mean?
No.
Like it's a nice photo, don't get me wrong. But is it tradition? Does it coincide with being a traditional woman?
I mean, no.
I don't think so.
But I don't.
We need to correct the path. Pull out your phone right now. Do we allow the archive? Do we allow the archive? Can we allow the archive, or do you got to delete it? Should she delete it, chat?
$100.
Excuse me.
I'm looking, but I ain't providing to that lack of modesty.
It's okay, someone else will.
Okay.
I'm looking, but I ain't providing to that lack of modesty. 9-line RH, thank you, sir. That's much appreciated. Are you down? We're gonna correct the path. Are you down to take that photo down right now?
Yeah.
You'll do it? For me? Oh, babe.
Not for you. Not for you.
Hey,
Pop that ring again.
you're the best. Here, I'm gonna pull.
Grid 1 Motorsports donated $100.
Oh.
If you want a relationship, dress, act, and be about finding a relationship. Us pics on the web are red flags and at best good for now girls, not wife material. If you want to be a party ho, so be it.
Look, but there is her choice, how to appear, it's just her risks, her chances, her life. It's just more about, maybe we're talking about kind of not a term like definition, I am a traditional woman, but more she leans towards traditional values. She doesn't sleep with each guy each day, because some other girls who doesn't look like beautifully like this girl can have hooks up every day, and you will never know, and you will never judge them. I mean, not personally
I would judge. I'd still judge.
No, but you personally,
I'd still
yes.
judge.
You personally, yes, but you're like, yeah. We don't count on you anymore, okay? But other guys, probably they have higher chances. But I mean, sometimes what we see, it's kind of not what it is. she can be modest, but we of course know this.
Sure.
She leans towards traditional values.
Sure.
She wants traditional husbands. She wants traditional kids, and she doesn't sleep with everyone. I'm more than
we don't know that.
And like
we don't know.
No. But
that.
I mean, hypothetically, you know what I mean? That when you judge girls,
that is actually a very fair argument, because there is this sort of, I don't know if this is the right word, almost dogmatic, it's black or white.
Exactly.
Like you have to be 100% traditional in every single regard, and if you deviate even slightly, then you are...
You know, I suffered...
it is a spectrum, I guess you could say. So, and that's something that is actually a very good counter argument.
And you know,
one that
let me finish. Sorry.
That is something that I think I've struggled to combat when it comes to this sort of debate is, well, clearly, like, you need not be if we view being traditional as to some degree a spectrum, like maybe you fall like very strongly traditional, but in some aspects you might not be totally traditional, and that could apply for both men and women. So that is a fair point.
Yeah.
However, I do think one of the big components of being traditional, a very important component, let's say, using your point, she might not be promiscuous and might not sleep with a bunch of men, whatever, that's a very desirable thing. And in that dimension, she is a traditional woman. However, I think you have, being traditional is, to some degree, is the totality of everything together. I think modesty is a big thing when it comes to being traditional. So within that paradigm of being traditional, I think she's falling short. She's lacking modesty in that regard, and we
can judge modesty by appearance, just only appearance. Of course,
there's a lot of factors.
It's a lot of factors. Tomorrow she will wear sportwear for you, no lashes like this.
Is that true, babe? You gonna wear some sportwear for me? You gonna wear some? Okay.
You will date her first date. You will ask her for first date. You will she will close her Instagram with pictures. You will never see it, and you will never recognize in her, someone who is. You will never say, "Oh, she's not traditional. She's not. She's not."
Maybe she just needs a little bit of a guidance what it is to be traditional. Adjustments that she needs.
I can guide.
Yeah, a partner needs to be coachable.
I'll do some guiding.
So just guys.
What do you think about that bowing video? You like the bow? Can I see a bow? Can you do a bow really quick?
Bow.
No bow?
No bow.
Maybe later?
You want a bow from a Russian
third
lady?
date? Maybe a bow on the third date? Yeah. Huh? Okay, good talk. Where were we? I forgot where we were. I don't remember.
So traditional woman always says yes. So when he says yes.
Yeah. Come on. All right. So last thing, guys. What's your Instagram again? Guys, go to...
CC Rant.
Guys, one in the chat. Check out her Instagram. There's one specific photo. It's like a red. Is it a red bikini?
It's orange.
It's orange. Okay. Is it traditional? She says she's a traditional woman, but if you look at her Instagram, is she traditional? One in the chat if she's traditional. Two in the chat if she's not traditional. Two in the chat if she is not traditional. One in the chat.
I mean, they're just looking at my pictures.
Wait, did I just flip those? Did I just?
I think you got confused.
Did I get confused? I'm easily confused. Two in the chat if it's not traditional. One in the chat if it's traditional.
It's a cliche, of course. Everyone, it's very easy to judge from like the first take,
Yeah.
It's easy to judge. We all love judging, but sometimes we are very mistaken.
Also, I just on that photo, you guys all have to leave a comment, and it just has to say misogynist. Okay, just say.
That's so mean. That's why I said no.
Don't worry about it. Okay.
Just don't let him get under your skin. Seriously.
I love this.
Because
just leave a comment. Just leave a comment. Brian's a misogynist or something. I don't know. on her post, just write Brian's a misogynist. Okay. All right. Cool. Where were we? Oh, okay. So we got Cece here. Who we got? We have to get to Tessa. Huh? You are a welder / animal caretaker. Welder. Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
Yes, I do welding at the ranch as well.
Okay. Oh, into the mic.
Sorry. Yeah, I weld too.
Okay. You're a conservative traditional. You have a scorpion tattoo also. What's the origin story on the scorpion tattoo?
The smaller they are, the more poison they have.
And it's like right here, on next to your.
No, it's higher up on my stomach.
Okay.
So it's on my stomach. It's not lower down.
But it's like it's in the vicinity.
Yeah, I wanted it on my stomach, and I just didn't like how it looked higher placement. So I was like, we'll bring it down.
I see. Okay. You said you dated a deadbeat bull rider. You were engaged and found out you were cheated on multiple times.
Yes.
So he was a bullfighter or a bull rider?
Bull rider.
Bull rider. He rode bulls.
Yeah, he couldn't last 8 seconds though. So.
Are we still talking about bull riding?
We're still talking about bull riding.
Okay. Just wanted to double check. How long did he, last in other departments?
You
don't have to.
Yeah, why do you want to
I'm not really sure, honestly. Let's go with that.
Okay.
I plead the fifth.
Actually, related to that, is it a deal breaker if a guy is a premature ejaculator? That's a first for the Whatever podcast. Why not? Is it a deal breaker, CC?
Yes.
Premature.
Fuck.
If he comes too fast.
Oh my gosh. Sorry. It's good. We'll work on it. We'll work on it.
You just broke his heart.
Again.
Fuck,
Part
bro.
2.
Fuck, dude.
Next he will
410. Fuck. Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna start throwing
All right.
shit.
Is it a deal breaker for you, Nicole? Into the mic, por favor.
I would just say work on that. Like, I don't know.
What?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? Of course you know. Right? I suppose you would know. That mic is right there for you whenever you get a sec.
I've had that happen before, and I wasn't like judgmental. It's like
I need to be more sarcastic with the talking. Oh my God, Nicole, I'm choking. Sorry, go ahead.
I'll pass this question.
Because of the premature ejaculation thing? Like, is it a deal breaker?
No.
Okay, that's cool. What about Mandy? What about you?
If you come fast but you eat pussy, I'm all with it.
Okay, we can talk about that too.
No, not a deal breaker. It's only. I guess I'm trying to see the positive in people and everything.
Yeah.
It could mean that he feels very special. That the woman he's with is
really
super special. Yeah,
maybe she's
that
just
he cannot
really
hold
hot.
himself. Like he's ready to marry her, right? Like
the pussy's so good, he can't. It just boom.
It's like she's so special. Yeah.
The pussy's. Women should view premature ejaculation not as a deficit in men, but really it's a compliment. That
you go,
you're
then.
that
Yeah.
hot,
Yeah.
you're that sexy. The pussy's that bomb, son.
Exactly.
Yeah, we got to reframe it. Don't. Yeah, it's a compliment.
Eat
It's
it.
a compliment, ladies.
Yeah, in the chat, everybody will be saying, "It's me, it's me."
What about you?
Remember, I'm boring, and if we
Stop the cap.
Go ahead.
if we reach this point when I know when he comes, right? So it means I spent with him maybe months or 2 months and so on. So for me, it would not be a deal breaker. I would try to understand what is going on. Like, maybe we're not too sexy. Lingerie for him to last longer. Yeah, something like that. I will not.
The lingerie makes him last longer.
Exactly.
That's a new one. I haven't heard that.
No, just maybe I'm too sexy following up conversation.
I see. Okay.
If you
yeah. Okay.
Very sexy for him.
Yeah. What? Okay. What about you?
Yeah, it would be a deal breaker.
Okay. What about you?
No, it wouldn't at all.
Okay.
I don't think it would be. But
Yeah. You're like, I'm not very educated on this.
You've not had the
I've not
experience.
had it. But the thing is, like, if I'm having sex with someone, it's because I'm married to them, and so I'm already committed to them regardless. So it's something that you work on together.
So based. Absolutely. Beautiful. Till death do us part.
Yep.
In sickness.
Regardless of anything.
In sickness and in
You ain't
premature
leaving me, we all
ejaculation.
dying.
In everything.
And we have a lot of suppliers.
Have any of you guys experienced that? Like a guy just comes too quick. Have you Cece?
Yes.
Nicole, have you had that experience? A guy just a little quick on the. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Mandy.
Yes, I have.
Okay, but you said, if he eats pussy, it makes up for it. Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Here, related. I guess we'll go. Has it happened to you?
Yeah, a lot.
A lot?
Yeah.
She got the bomb pussy, I guess. Okay.
Yeah.
All the time. Okay, wow, all right.
It's never happened to me.
I feel like I got the reverse.
I'm too uneducated on this topic.
Sit over there.
Sometimes I feel like I got the reverse problem. Okay, whatever. Not always, though. Sometimes, I don't know. Sometimes, okay, whatever. Is it a deal breaker, going off of what Mandy over here said, if he doesn't go down on you?
Oh, no, yeah, for sure. Deal breaker.
Yeah.
Rip. All right, RIPs in the chat. It's not going to work out between me and Cece, unfortunately. I'm not a munch. I do not do that.
Are you for real? Everybody learned something new about you.
For real.
Red One Motorsports donated $100. Brian doesn't do that. He has a very real fear of dying from meeting a bad clan.
That's facts. That's facts. I'm scared. I'm kind of scared. I'm a little frightened. Apparently, there's, was it Michael Douglas? He got throat cancer from eating pussy. Yeah. He got throat cancer from... He ate some pussy, and that's how he got throat cancer.
No way.
It's
You
a
need
thing.
to choose.
There's something in discharge that is not
Well, then
the
It's like the
healthiest.
HPV.
It's like yeah.
eat a clean pussy then.
Exactly. Wipe yourself
Right.
and then
No, you use some water. Like take a shower.
But see,
get
here's
tested.
the thing, right? Wait, did we go around the table on is it a deal breaker? Deal breaker if the guy doesn't go down on you?
Maybe I'm just inexperienced, but no.
Based. Okay, she's redeeming herself.
No.
For me, yes.
Deal breaker if the guy doesn't eat pussy?
No.
No. The fifth.
From what I know from reading the Bible, it says that once you're married, you give your body fully over to that person that you're with, and vice versa. So I think that if it's something that I enjoy, that my husband should do that for me, and I would. So.
Okay.
We'll find out, I guess.
We will find out.
Yeah. I know the expression that is like the higher love is, the lower kisses are. It's in both sides.
Okay. Hold on, just what, you got something? Go ahead.
I was gonna say that I don't know. You guys can disagree, agree with me, whatever. But I've heard from a lot of women that they can't come from penetration, so that's why they ask for head, and it feels very good. Just like you guys love head, we love head too. So
I'm the opposite.
Oh well, congratulations, because damn.
Yeah. Well, see, okay, so I'll give my take on this. I personally, I haven't gone down on a girl since the Bush administration. That's 2007.
That's crazy.
2008 maybe. Yeah, it's been a long time.
Are you okay?
I was a child.
They took a law.
I was a child.
I have not gone down on. I did it a couple times. It wasn't my thing.
Did they come?
Of course they can.
Are you
what
sure?
are you talking about? Of course they
you
fucking
sure?
can.
Are you
Of
sure?
course. Even though I did it only a few times, I was a artiste. You see, I am an artist.
I don't know about that.
Artiste. In any case, it wasn't for me. Don't get me wrong. Love pussy. Pussy's great. Just not my thing. However, when it comes to female pleasure, it is also my view that I want to make my girl come first before me, preferably multiple times, if possible. And we can achieve this either through hands, sex, if possible. Sometimes, like you said, some women, it's difficult for them to come from sex. So we can employ hands. I go to town with hands. Hands are great. Got hands.
All right.
Or toys. I'm okay with toys. Some guys are not okay with toys. I don't mind toys. Makes my job easier. makes my job easier. Yeah, and I want her to come before me.
Is it okay for you if a girl have same vision on like
what?
Doing something?
You're talking about oral?
Yeah, yeah, oral for you. Yeah.
If she has a what?
If she also had bad experiences or whatever
and
it
she
is,
doesn't give you oral.
She doesn't.
It's a little disappointing, but it's honestly it's not a deal breaker. Like if a girl now. There's also the other component though of like it's a retributive revenge almost thing, or a tit for tat thing. It's like, oh well, if you won't do it, then I won't do it. Then that's a little okay. Look, if she doesn't want to do it, of course I'm not like. If she doesn't want to do it, that's totally her call. But it's like okay, she's doing it like out of revenge because I won't do it. I kind of feel that's kind of it. I feel like there doesn't always have to be 100% reciprocity in every single action or behavior. In the same way that she wants a guy to pay for the first date, she doesn't reciprocate by then paying for first dates. When it comes to sexual things, just because I want to fuck a girl in the ass doesn't mean she has to fuck me in the ass, you know?
Of course.
You know, it doesn't have to be exactly, you know.
Yeah, but maybe you're a perfect match, you know, you're the same.
Yeah, and I've encountered women who, some women don't like getting head, they maybe, for whatever reason. It's not 100% a deal breaker though if she doesn't want to do it, but it's better if she does. It's better if she does, so.
True.
Word. Huh?
Okay.
Good talk. Let's see here. The bull rider. That's how we got derailed. You said he was a deadbeat bull rider. What made him a deadbeat, my dear?
He, for example, he stole my credit card.
Love at first sight.
And spent like $600, got me in like deep credit, all of this stuff. Said he was going to pay me back, never paid me back. Ooh, what is that?
It's a back buddy, or it's a Theracane or something. It's for self-massage. Theracane. It's for massage. Oh. Don't get weird with it. It's not like a sex. No, not you, her. Oh. It's not like a sex toy or something. Purely innocent gadget. The deadbeat. How was he deadbeat?
Disappearing in the middle of the night to go see other women, bringing my dog to meet my old best friend to fuck her with my dog in the room while I was at home sleeping.
Ooh, stains.
And I hope this woman is watching this because you know that I hate you.
What do you want to say? Look into that camera right there. This
Kaya
camera.
Staple, I hate you.
Damn.
Why her if it was he?
Because she knew it happened multiple times, and I reached out to her after we had gotten engaged, and she said, "Oh my God, I had no idea. I thought you guys were just dating." Okay. What difference, ma'am? What difference?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Wait, so hold on just a sec. I thought he was like, because that's kind of gangster. Like if your girlfriend has a dog and you use that dog to like get other chicks. That's kind of gangster.
My dog is now a trained protection dog because of that situation. So she is like solely my dog, and I have trained her to like, she never is apart from me really. Right now she's with my mother because she trusts my mother, but I will just be like, attack.
So you would take the dog, what? But did he like use the dog to try to like impress?
Yes.
Like, oh, check out my dog, because girls like dogs, right?
Yes.
I see.
And he took it in the middle of the night. We weren't living together at this time. He came into my house, took my dog, and went and saw another woman.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So yeah.
Good times.
Yeah.
Times. What? So you said he stole was it your credit card?
Yes.
And how much did he charge on the credit card?
Between $500 and $600.
Nice. Good times.
When I was 18, like freshly 18, had no idea about a lot of shit. Yeah.
That's awesome.
That's awesome.
He was a deadbeat. What else?
he was very like victimizing and manipulative. So anything didn't go his way, and it was like, I'm gonna delete myself.
Okay, that's a yikes.
Yeah.
That's
and it was immediately going to that and then turning it around on me when I would keep in mind I was like madly in love with this kid, you know what I mean? I would break down doors because he would post a picture of, you know, like, I'm gonna delete myself, and so I would come to his house and literally break down a door, and
That's
then
yikes.
it would just be like it's your fault, it's from what you said, it's from what you did, when it could be from anything as little as I went to work and I didn't text him for 2 hours. He would show up at my work if I did not speak to him. He would go up to my coworkers asking if I had a work boyfriend, like just very like things like that, very, very odd.
Damn, that's fucked up. Now, was he like the threats of self-deletion, was that like a manipulation tool, or was it like serious? Because some people will use that.
I think there was
like
one time
manipulate.
that it was serious. I think there was one time where it was very serious, but I think most of the times it really wasn't. It would be like he would make a story that had the same name as his main story, but he'd only add me to it. So I was the only person that could see that he was posting that he was going to, you know, delete himself. And then I would come give him the attention that he wanted, and it was totally okay. Like, I mean, I would even go as far as he would go as far as to be, I would say, I don't want to have sex tonight. I've had a really long day. You know, I just want to go to sleep.
Yeah.
Well, if you don't do that, I'm going to go tonight and go delete myself, or I'm going to go tonight and go find another woman. Like, things like that. And I would, like, sit there and be like, what?
Yikes. It's yikes. It's yikes.
Your professional help me to
That's
the man that I have now is amazing, though. He's nothing like that.
got a chat here, 9line. Also, red button up. I'm so glad females like you exist. No offense to any of you other beautiful women.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I exist. Fuck yeah, my mom gave birth to me.
Let's go. LFG. Okay. Shrimp Scampy donated 69. Hey, thank you, man. Oh, did it get skipped? That's weird. Grow up, take care of your lady if you busted too early. Also, it's quality. It's 100% skill. When you master it, I promise you won't be forgettable.
Oh, eating.
Oh, right.
Yes.
I think that's towards you. I think that's for you.
That is towards me. I take care of my lady in other ways. I take care of her in other ways.
The spidey fingers.
Hands, the peen.
You gotta eat it.
Spider.
You gotta eat it. Eat it.
You know what? If
Eat that pussy.
Maybe if she was a virgin. Maybe if she was a virgin. But
What?
like,
That's Brian. Are you a virgin?
no,
And
I'm
you're gonna
not.
stick your dick in somebody else and you're not gonna eat their pussy?
What do you mean? Totally
That's
different.
crazy.
Totally different. What are you talking
That's
about?
crazy.
But you
Protection?
stick your dick in women and we have to suck your dick?
Exactly. That's exactly what you have to do.
No.
Thank you. Thank
Copy,
you for
paste.
Yes, that's exactly. Yes. Yes, I will not deny it. Good talk.
Crazy. You're crazy.
Okay, we have Jake Larson, longtime listener, first time as Brian's splendid daddy. Oh, wow, thank
fancy.
you. Would the lasts date a man witten
There's another
a
one.
gun?
There's another one that he commented saying that it was botched, and he said that he was asking if a woman would date a man who owns a gun.
Okay, yeah, we'll go around the table on this really quick. Starting with you, would you date a guy who owns a gun?
Yeah, as long as they're not crazy.
Okay.
Yeah, like what she said. As long as you're not crazy.
As long as it's licensed and it's put away from any anyone like that is younger or not, you know, okay in the head. Yeah.
What about you?
Yeah, it just has to be hidden and put away.
Does your husband, does he own a gun? Or?
My husband doesn't. My former fiance, who is the father of my child, he does.
Gotcha. What about you?
I don't know. I'm not familiar with this culture too much. So probably for me, it would be time to adjust would be needed to see how it is. Because if he would be seated next to me with a gun constantly, I don't know.
Sure. What about you?
I am a gun owner, so yes.
Oh, yes. There you have it.
Mm-hmm. I am also a gun owner, so yes.
Okay. What about you?
Yeah, my family owns guns, but.
There you have it, Jake Larson. We have Zach Jenkins here. Jana. I'm 38, a former Marine and blue-collar man. Will you marry me?
Oh. Propose to me, and who knows? Maybe yes.
Okay.
He paid $100 to propose to you right now. What do you mean?
Yeah, that is here. I am Zach Jenkins. I'm his proxy. I'm his agent.
Mm-hmm.
On behalf of.
Then you need to arrange the proper ceremony to us, and to give us.
Will you marry Zach Jenkins?
Of course, but
can they have at least a coffee together? At least,
Okay. All right, we'll
at least
start with a coffee.
Yeah.
Okay. We have LPE here coming in hot. Whoa, even tomboys like Red Button Top love toxic fuck boys.
Yeah.
Regular nice guys have no chance. # sad.
My boyfriend is a nice guy, and he's shorter than me. So yeah, they do. Period.
Okay.
Loose pussy energy. Coming after all the red bitches, aren't you?
Yeah, he has.
You
had
just
it
mad.
Out.
You big mad.
He's had it out for the women in the red tonight. Let's see. Wait, how tall are you, and how tall is your boyfriend right now?
I am 5'8", and he's only like an inch or two shorter than me.
Cool.
But I can't, like, when I put my boots on for work, if he hasn't put on his boots yet, it's like a
Yeah. Well, speaking of that, we should go around on the height question. So how tall are you, and do you have like a bare minimum height? Do you have a height preference? Sometimes we often hear 6 feet and above. So what's your height? Do you have a height preference? Go ahead.
I'm 4'11", and as long as they're taller than me, which they should be.
So like 5 feet?
Like 5'2" and above.
Okay, well that's generous. You said how many like boyfriends would you say you've had?
Just like in general, or like short boyfriends?
No, just boyfriends.
I've had like 3.
And 3 boyfriends. How tall were your 3 boyfriends?
Usually like 5'10", 6 feet. I've had a shorter boyfriend that was like 5'3", 5'4".
One of them was 5. Okay.
Yeah,
gotcha.
one was shorter.
What about you?
High preference?
Yeah. How tall are you in high preference?
I'm 5'6", and as long as I feel like he's taller than me in heels, or at least the same height as me in heels.
Yeah. Can you scoot your microphone to the very edge of the table? Thank you. What about you?
I'm 5'7", and no, I don't have a height preference.
Okay. How tall is your current guy, Ting?
Oh, I think we're about the same height. It might be like an inch shorter, because I know, like, I get that, like, those moments where, like, I'm laying in bed with him and, like, my feet are past his feet. Tall bitches now. I don't know.
Okay. All right.
But yeah, it's nice.
What about you?
I'm 5'9". My husband's slightly taller than me, but really the height doesn't really matter. Everybody.
Sure. What about you?
Doesn't really matter. I'm 5'5", and like 5'5" is also fine, or taller.
Okay. What about you?
I am 5'4", and I prefer a guy between 5'6" and 5'9".
Okay.
I am 5'8", and I've never dated a man shorter than me until my relationship now, but it's definitely shown me that short kings are pretty cool. So no matter anymore, at least.
There you have it.
I'm 5'8".
I'm just going to tilt this down.
I'm 5'8", and yeah, I prefer someone who's taller than me, but my dad's the short king, and he's the best man I've ever met in my life. So my dad's 5'5".
Is he shorter than you?
Yeah, my dad's 5'5", and my mom's 5'8". So
there you have it, folks. There you have it. Let me get through some of my other notes here. I finally want to get to, let's see, hold up. We've done that. Okay. Bringing it back to Nicole Yikes. Young women should be aware of power dynamics and intentions when getting involved with men. So what do you mean by that? What do you mean by power dynamics?
I guess it's just like more of like naivety in young women, and like they can be coerced or like persuaded into situations that at first may appear okay, but then like later on, like looking back, like it cannot be okay. Yeah, sorry. But yeah, just be careful of like the men trying to play you, you know. Yeah.
So when you say power dynamics, what are you talking about?
Like, yeah, I say I want a provider, but then also people who have like the money and stuff will use that as an advantage to try to like manipulate or coerce or, you know, prey upon naivety with young women. Like, look what I have.
Couldn't I just reverse this and women are actually preying on men with money and using them for their money? Can I just reverse that?
You could say that.
Okay. Also, I would argue that I think women are much more socially attuned than men are generally, especially even, like, I think socially women are far more competent than men are, especially, like, you take the average, like, 20-year-old woman, compare her to the average 20-year-old man. She's probably had a lot more experience when it comes to dating. I'd say most, not all women, but most women can absolutely run circles around men socially. So we can also take it from, like, I think women have a lot of power that is oftentimes overlooked in a lot of ways.
Okay.
Okay. But it's interesting, though, that you say that there's this power dynamic of men with money, but you also want a guy to be a provider. Like you said, that's your type, as a provider guy. So on one hand, you view it as you want a provider, but you also seem to consider that an unfair power dynamic. So how do you reconcile wanting a man with money who can be a provider, but so are you saying you want an unfair power dynamic? I'm a little confused.
No, just intentionality.
What does that mean?
Like it depends on what the guy's intentions are.
If
he's like not going to follow through, or like, you know,
play the
power dynamic of like, I have this power, and like, oh, you fell for this facade, and then just like that happens to young women all the time. So you mean like a guy who maybe puts on an act like he's got money,
like the guy from You.
I'm not sure what.
How he puts up that facade and then he kills women.
What the fuck?
It's just, you know.
Well, there's one example.
That's an extreme.
Yeah.
Wait, so you're saying there are scenarios where men, and I don't think you're wrong, where men will like flex on Instagram, oh, look at my watch, look at my fucking supercar, but actually that's a rental. Actually, they're not that, maybe they even lie about their job. Are you kind of talking about that? Like men who claim, or men who say, well, down the road I will provide, but never end up providing? What do you mean? Get this girl another energy drink.
Yes, please. Like I said, like the intentionality, and if you're not like, coercion happens a lot for like young women, or it can, and I think young women, specifically like with the whole like sugar baby thing going on, you know, trying to influence women to, I don't know. I just think it's like a kind of.
I just want to. You said the word coercion a couple times. I pulled up the definition because I just want to be super sure that we're talking about the same thing here. So coercion, the practice of persuading someone to do something by using force or threats. When you use the word coercion, is that what you're talking about? I just want to be very precise in the conversation we're having.
That might not be the intent of the male, but that does tend to happen sometimes.
So you're within the context of the guy being a high earner or being a provider, how do you see a guy coercing a woman within this context?
Just preying on young, naive women, really.
How so?
How so?
How are the men preying on women?
Oh, like, here, like, let's go on a date. Like, oh, like, let's build a relationship, and then just not following through. And I mean, that's perfectly fine to choose not to have a relationship with someone. I understand that completely.
Is that preying on a woman?
But no, that's not what I meant. I meant like more so like, let's go on a trip and then you're stuck, and like it's like whatever. That's
Wait,
like more
what do you
specific.
mean go on a trip and then you're stuck?
Never mind.
No. But you can't
talk about it anymore.
Okay. You provided these pre-show notes to us in our thing. Like, why this is the whole purpose of a conversation.
I think intentionality is important, and
yeah, you already said that, but I'm asking, you mentioned the trip thing. Look, you mentioned the trip thing. These are words that came out of your mouth.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to understand your position. That's why I'm asking clarifying questions.
Men can portray themselves as something they're not, and then when you are with them, they can reveal like true colors, like abuse.
Yeah, abusive.
You gotta like talk
Yeah.
into the mic.
Okay.
It's okay.
Okay. Sorry.
It's okay.
Let me put
I'll
closer.
tape it to your chin if you need, but
Go ahead. But so
Probably she means abusive behavior. You know, when manipulators pretend.
Seaberg donated $100. So, are you women only able to be manipulated or coerced by a potential partner? Or is it possible that a narrative, perhaps feminism, could have manipulated you?
That's a good one.
And to add to Seaberg, also men can be coerced and manipulated by women. Like, this isn't just a gender, one-directional, unidirectional thing where it's just all men are just doing this to women. I think both men and women can be toxic and doing these toxic things. But I'm trying to get at the crux of, you seem to be framing this from young women should be aware of power dynamics and intentions when getting involved with men.
Yeah, and I think that's not like all cases. Like, there's just like extreme cases, but that's
Sure,
probably
absolutely.
more of a rarity. And that was just like,
Okay.
I didn't really mean to go too in depth on that topic, but it was just like something.
Yeah, but okay, so you're saying like guys not, trying to remember precisely what you said, like guys not being, saying they'll be providers but not actually being providers? Kind of, or?
No, that's not really what I'm referring to, because that's like obviously a choice, and like communication's like a huge thing. But
yeah,
I'm more of referring to like specifically targeting young women and manipulating them.
How?
You know, I know what she is meaning.
No. Let her answer. Go ahead.
Maybe just like sex trafficking, for example.
Sex trafficking.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I abhor. Oh my God.
Grid 1 Motorsports donated $100. Fuck's sake, sugar babies are literally women using men for their wallets, often promising sex with no intention of having it. Honestly, poet, university has failed you. Please get out of CA and learn.
Do you want to respond to Grid 1 Motorsports?
Yeah, me too.
Intentionality. Intentionality.
Okay, so just to respond to your thing, obviously sex trafficking is terrible. I don't think in general dating dynamics, sex trafficking is, I don't know what the frequency of sex trafficking is. That's a very outlier
like
situation.
Rarity, yeah.
But this seems like a more generalized statement you have here. Young women should be aware of power dynamics and intentions when getting involved with men.
Also just like the sketchy situations they can end up in, basically, to be aware of.
Okay. But you said, so men trying to manipulate young women. How are men manipulating?
Selling dreams. Like you hear
selling
all the
dreams?
time. Yeah, sure.
Okay. Selling dreams. So like, what would be an example of selling a dream?
Coercion.
Okay, but you can.
Like making false
How?
promises. Like, oh, if you do this, I'm going to fulfill this for you and this and this, and then not following through. And
That
then
sounds like every relationship in the history of humanity to some degree, but
that's fine. But don't specifically target
But so
young,
give me an
naive
example. Give me an
women.
example of that. Give me an example of that. So saying you'll do something but not following through, because I would argue that like most relationships, like for example, in a relationship, in a lot of relationships, people probably say, "I will love you forever," right?
Mm-hmm.
Now that's not legally binding.
Mm-hmm.
To
say you'll love somebody forever, because clearly people say that and they break up.
Implicit _ her _ statement donated $100. Is that if a WMN has sex W/MN, he owes her a lifetime of resources? It's her slavery shit. Power dynamic and coercion is code talk for if I fucked him he owes me money, if not, he tricked me.
No.
Wow, that could be the nail on the head. I don't know, but you seem to disagree with this. That's why I'm trying to ask questions. So you said it was selling the dream. So like how?
I'm just kind of done with this conversation.
What?
I need another energy drink. Like.
Why are you done with the conversation? I'm literally like, you're sitting there back there bored when I'm not talking to you, but when I am talking to you, I'm done with this conversation.
And I've kind of already explained it, like intentionality, like.
Okay, but so what is an example of selling the dream?
Like if you do this, this, and this, you'll be fulfilled. Like this, like they're gonna tell you up front, like my intention with you, if you fulfill this, then you're going to get this, 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 and this, and then not follow through. And that's like obviously if like the building of a relationship, like that's fine. But to pray, like.
Go ahead, finish your sentence. Go ahead. Finish your sentence. Go ahead. You were literally in the middle of a sentence and you stopped your sentence. Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
I need another energy drink. Like I just.
Oh my God. Okay. Here, let me ask you a question. Oh look, boom. He's got the hookup. Boom. There it is. Okay. You guys sharing the energy drink or?
No, I'm just helping her. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Selling the dream.
Oh my God. I have a question.
Go ahead. Then I'll come back to her.
Like, it's more a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna ask, like, are you mostly talking about just like how it is very common where older men go after younger women because we're easily manipulated. We're very young. We're very
erroneous. Erroneous.
That's not why. I don't think that's why younger men go, or excuse me, I don't think that's why older men go for younger women. Could it conceivably be that younger women are more physically attractive?
Butler donated $100. Brian, I'm afraid the girl in black has genital herpes and it's affecting her ability to communicate. We're gonna have to send in the nukes, otherwise the plague might spread beyond California.
That's crazy.
Jay Butler he's a resident troll. He's every single show he brings up herpes, so do not be offended.
What's the name?
Jay Butler.
Jay Butler.
Every single show at the end of the show he's got to bring up herpes.
Jay Butler sounds like one of those dudes that like lives in the desert and like faps to the freaking whatever podcast and sends money because he's so bored.
He's a urologist.
Well, go work. That's crazy.
Yeah. We should have just put Andrew Tate over your bathing suit picture. That would have been perfect. Just Andrew Tate face right there.
Sure. Okay, so
what were you gonna say?
That was kind of just like my point. It's like I know, like it's happened to a lot of women, and myself included. I was very easily manipulated when I was younger, and I dated a guy who was like 23, 24, and it was just.
Wait, how old were you and how old was he?
I was like 19, 18,
And how old
19.
was he?
He was like 23, 24.
I don't object to that age gap at all.
I'm not saying like those age ranges are bad. As long as you're legal, shit, do
sure,
whatever you
yes,
want.
That's my position.
At that age growing up, before you turn 21, we don't know anything. I still don't. I'm 23 and I'm still learning so many things. I'm still setting up boundaries. I'm still thinking my morals. But it's like at that young age and at man.
Do women mature faster than men? Like most women, even out of their own mouths, will say, "Oh, these young men my own age are immature. They're all just fuckboys."
I guess I could say I thought that at that age I was very like 19.
Boys my
like,
age are so immature.
Yeah, I was very very immature.
Goes both ways, I feel like, but.
Okay, then yeah, I agree.
Actually, well, okay,
yeah.
I mean, but I just want to, because you said that older men want to be with younger women because they're easier to manipulate.
Sometimes, not all
I
the
object to
time.
that because I feel like a lot of people always want to pathologize men's preferences, standards, and boundaries. If a man has a preference, standard, or boundary, it's either criminal, it's controlling, it's insecure, it's some sort of negative thing. Nobody bats an eye for when a woman articulates her preferences, standards, and boundaries. But when a man does, it's almost always like, oh, again, it's going to be pathologized to the point of criminality. Like, oh, you must be, if you're a 24-year-old guy and you date a 19-year-old, you're basically a P word. Like, come on, that's ridiculous.
No. But it's also just like, it's just.
But I can give you, I'm going to give you, I have a list here. I'll give you some reasons why perhaps an older man might want to date a younger woman. And keep in mind, we're talking about adult women here.
Okay.
More physically attractive, more emotionally available, more romantic, more energy and optimistic about the future, more time to live life, travel the world before starting a family, more fertile, less baggage and trauma from past relationships, more open to new ideas, less stuck in their ways, stuck in a job city, more agreeable, easier to build a life with, more grateful and easily satisfied, less likelihood of having children or a psycho ex, younger parents who could be involved more in raising the children, and then, yeah, that's pretty much it. There's perhaps some more, but.
Oh, and no kids?
No kids.
Usually, if they're younger?
Yeah, typically no kids. So, and that's a preference I think both men and women, like, if you're a girl, you don't want to date a guy who's got kids, that's totally valid. The reverse is also valid too.
Okay.
So, so I think just going back to you, how is it, I'm trying to remember the exact thread. How is it, well,
Stochastic Decay donated $99. Instagram
I was going to say this, dude. Yes.
Makeup.
Yes.
Lip filler. Cosmetic surgery. Push-up bras. Shaping attire. Selling. A dream.
Yes!
100%. Like, you say that these men sell a dream, but you guys sell a dream with your beauty. You guys use, like he said, makeup, filters. You'll do all kind of cosmetic surgeries. You are, if we can agree that men's primary attraction trigger is your physical beauty, then if you're wearing makeup and doing all those things that he listed, you are basically selling a dream. Have you had any cosmetic surgery?
Yeah.
That's a yes.
What lip filler? You've had the titties done?
Yeah.
Okay. Isn't that selling the dream? You don't actually.
I just feel confident. Like, I'm picky. Like, I don't care. Like, that's just a personal preference.
What's a personal preference?
For myself.
To have fake titties?
I think I look good. Like, it's fine.
You don't want to hear my take on plastic surgery, but
Anyways.
But okay.
Selling a dream.
You're talking about men sell the dream, but women.
I see how
you guys lie about your beauty.
Well, I'm not. Like, that's the thing.
Of course, you
it
are.
Comes with like.
You wear makeup. Maybe you use filters. Maybe you've had other cosmetic procedures.
No.
Lip filler?
No.
No lip filler?
In the past, I've tried it once, but no, that goes away.
I thought it lingers for a little bit. Even I don't know. Whatever. Lip filler, makeup, filters, Photoshop, all these things. Good light. Well, good lighting's kind of valid. Whatever, but. Posing, specific poses. Couldn't you argue that this is selling men the dream?
Yeah, you can argue that. That's fine.
Oh, okay. You know what? We should ban makeup.
That's fine. I like myself natural too.
Okay, based.
That's fine.
Okay. So, here. You also said the whole sugar daddy thing often leaves a lot of women traumatized. Is that kind of what you were getting into? Hold on.
Grid 1 Motorsports donated $100.
Oh.
The copium is strong. Ignore the fact that women lie makeup/surgery/ etc. and intentionally promise sex and love to sell men a dream they know they will never deliver. Stop lying to yourself.
That's facts. It's facts, Grid 1 Motorsports. Raceway.
So then I think I have a question about like kind of this topic, because I feel, you know, I have the bikini picture with my boyfriend on my Instagram. I have the picture that my boyfriend took of me and wanted me to show off, you know. But how would I put this? Because I met my boyfriend wearing what I'm wearing now. And I would not consider what I'm wearing now like very provocative. You know, the only thing I've got on my face is mascara and it's from yesterday. Just like things like that. I guess my question is, what do men find attractive about that? Because say like my boyfriend, it's not I don't want you to wear that because, you know, you're showing off your body. It's always like you can wear that because I can fight, you know, type mentality. But for me, this is what I'm comfortable in, and he's okay with it. But I still get that, you know, those people that will look, or those people that will make comments, and then it's, you know, then people will make the joke, oh, are you into boys? Because, you know, you're looking at her and she's fully clothed. But then it goes back to are men more attracted to traditional women? Because I'm not saying that I'm necessarily traditional. You know, I've got tattoos all over my body. It's very, you know, they're out there. People can see them. But I do cover myself up. I wear long sleeves most of the time. I'm very fond of pearl snaps, cowboy hats, wearing hats. So then what would make that more desirable for a man based on, like, say your bikini picture? You know what I mean? Like, it's just it's a very...
So what is the question exactly like?
What would make that more desirable and get better attention?
Better attention? What do you
mean? So say on her photo, maybe someone like posted, was like, damn, you're so fucking hot. I'll wear this and I'll have people tell me I'm fucking hot. Is that just a different... I don't know. I just, that part of it, that aspect, I don't understand. How can we both get that same attention, potentially even from the same type of men or the same men? But then, like, I'm also, you know, but then I'm told that I look like a boy, and then she's told that she, you know what I mean, is too provocative.
I feel like that goes into preference again, you know? Like, it's just a personal preference.
Is this a statement or a question?
No, that was a question. What's the difference between us? What would make, you know, like she said, you probably are right. It probably is preference. What would make me more desirable over her? What would make her more desirable over me?
I mean, it's kind of hard to say, but I would... Some men are totally fine with their girl having provocative or super revealing photos on Instagram. There's a lot of simps out there that I think also a lot of men don't realize that they're allowed to have preferences, standards, and boundaries. Like, I remember, at least for me, when I was younger, it never occurred to me, because I feel like, and I got over this fairly quickly, but to some degree when I was younger, you know, I think a lot of men have this temptation to want to pedestalize women, and because dating tends to be harder for men, because it's hard, because we don't get, generally speaking, women don't initiate on men. Men have to have the burden of initiation. We don't get that sort of attention from women. So, you know, if you don't have, at least when you're young, like, a lot of options, you're not in a very strong negotiating position to be like, I don't want my girl to be, you know, if you don't have optionality as a guy, it's going to be very hard. Well, not necessarily, but it's going to be harder for you to be able to dictate certain terms in the relationship and to be able to really reinforce standards, preferences, and boundaries. Now, of course, there are men who are like very laser focused on precisely what they want, and they're not gonna like play around with other chicks, and they're just like, okay, I know exactly what I want. But I do think a lot of men feel like out of necessity they have to accept certain behavior that they otherwise wouldn't, because to some degree beggars can't be choosers. But look, but I do think men have been suppressed because of feminism to kind of do away with demanding modesty from women, because if we do, most men cannot be open and honest with the current social climate, because if we do, we're going to be met with you're a misogynist, you're controlling, you're insecure, blah, 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 you're sexist, whatever it's going to be. In the current social climate, if we do articulate, I'd prefer my girl to not be posting revealing photos on Instagram. Oh, well, you're just insecure. You're controlling. You don't get to say what I get to wear, blah, blah, blah. It's going to be, so a lot of men aren't going to be open and honest about these preferences. So, yeah.
Okay.
But I do want to get back to you with the sugar daddy thing, and we'll go around the whole table on this. So you said that, let's see. Okay. The whole sugar daddy thing often leaves a lot of women traumatized. I was going to ask how so.
I don't know. I guess that depends on like, I guess.
Have you had your own experience?
I don't want to talk about that, but
okay.
I just think there's been some documentaries recently that have come out that kind of give some insight.
Sugar babies, sugar daddies?
Not necessarily that, but like I said, like maybe
that's
selling
that's
the dream.
The question, though.
Like, okay.
Which documentary are you referring?
I was like,
the Tinder Swindler, or is that what you're talking about?
Oh no, I don't know about that one, but
okay.
I don't know. You can do research, but.
Okay. Well, I don't have time to do it right now, so that's why I'm leaning on you to try to assist here.
Just young women can fall victim to being naive. Like I've mentioned before, I don't really want to continue this subject.
That's zero accountability. You're taking
I completely understand how they're letting themselves get in that situation, but that's what I mean, like coercion. And like, so I'm done having this conversation and I would like to move on.
Okay, you literally provided this as a pre-show note.
We've been talking about this for so long.
We have not talked about sugar daddy. This is literally, I just brought it up.
Okay.
And look, this is my podcast. I'm going to, if you refuse to answer questions, I suppose you can, but you're not going to dictate the pace and the discussion of this podcast. If you don't want to answer, I obviously can't force you to answer, but please don't tell me that about us moving on, because I'm going to, again, you just not going to answer questions, that's fine. So, okay. Can you at least tell me what the documentary is? It's about sugar daddies?
No, not necessarily, but like surviving R. Kelly, like stuff like that. And
what's that have to do with sugar daddies?
Sugar daddy? Okay.
That has nothing to do with sugar daddies. You said the whole sugar daddy thing often leaves, you're like going off into the weeds here in this conversation, often leaves a lot of women traumatized. I'm asking how so? Because there's plenty, perhaps it might be the case, but you're taking agency and accountability away from women. Plenty of women join seeking arrangements, and they're they're actively, it's not like they fall upon a sugar daddy. They will join seeking to find sugar daddies. Yeah. And it sounds like perhaps that was you refused to say whether you had a sugar daddy or not, but.
I'm just saying,
is this off the table for you to talk about sugar daddies? This seems like a pretty tame conversation.
I would just caution young women to be careful of the situations they get themselves in. That's all I would like to say.
Were you coerced into a sugar daddy situation?
I don't want to talk about that. I've already said that. So.
I mean, how long were you in it?
I don't want to talk about that. And no, it wasn't like I was ever looking for that specifically.
I mean, it's going to be very hard to caution young women to avoid these situations if you're not willing to be forthcoming with your own experience. But okay, fine. You had a sugar daddy situation, so.
That's what I mean, like the coercion part. Like you could have intention for one thing and then they might, and you like say that, and that's what I mean, like they'll guise it as like a facade. And
can you be a bit more specific?
No, I'll just leave it at that. Just men have good intentions. Like I don't want to get personal. Like I don't.
Then why did you put it in the question?
Yeah, I feel like it's just very contradicting.
The topic of like.
You keep scooting your microphone. Please scoot it to the edge of the table.
Warn young women to be cautious, like be protected, like be cautious.
Yeah, but I'm trying to hear.
Why?
I'm trying to hear you out. I'm trying to hear about your sugar daddy story.
No.
So perhaps this could be an example for young women why they should not get involved in these sugar daddy dynamics.
You can watch like documentaries like Surviving R. Kelly or Jeffrey Epstein too. Like
these are such outlier situations.
Okay, well,
when I think of a sugar daddy, it's some dude who's like, I'll pay you $400 for some feet pics.
I know there's a lot of success for girls.
I'm not thinking like fucking R. Kelly's Epstein shit.
Be careful. Like, that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying like it's like a.
Were you on the island? Did you go to the island?
I'm not going to talk about anything like that.
Did you go to the island?
I'm not going to talk about that. No.
So you were on the island?
I'm not going to talk about that.
She was on the island.
All right, whatever, bro. Okay, what about, have you ever had a sugar daddy?
I haven't, no.
You haven't? Come on. There's been a guy who sent you $400 for feet pics or some shit.
I mean, I've had guys send me money for like lunch.
Is this a rage quit? Is it a rage quit? You coming back or? Yes. Oh, okay. All right. What about you?
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
All my subbies are my sugar daddies. I love you, subbies.
Okay. All right.
I like just want to follow you now on
Please.
OnlyFans.
I'll give you a free set. Oh no, it's free. It's free.
Yeah, we'll do it in a sec here. Sugar daddy, ever had a sugar daddy going around the table? Have you had a sugar daddy?
No.
No. No. I've been offered money for feet pics, but no.
Really quick on this, we have DG. What role does technology play in your matchmaking service, and how do you ensure personal touch is still present?
Where is that question?
I just read it.
I'm sorry, I just, can you read it again, please?
What role does technology play in your matchmaking service, and how do you ensure personal touch is still present?
It's actually, a combination. Like we have platforms for people to meet, like virtual speed dating, for example. It's our platform of our service, but all of the aspects of relationships development, they are done by the matchmakers, by the coaches, because just meeting someone is not going to get you to the successful relationship. That's where people get it really confused, like I'm going to meet my ideal person. Just meeting someone is not going to get you to the ideal relationship, but all of the components of coaching, adjusting yourself, couples counseling, kind of unpeeling yourself like a cabbage, opening up your heart and soul and connecting on a deeper level. That's what is going to get you to the successful relationship. Something that we will be working with Brian.
Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, we have Zach Jenkins here. Hold on. Wait, let me just read this before I pull it up. Message you on Instagram. Okay, fine. I'm out in Central Cali. You instantly caught my attention, not making the mistake, getting beat to the front of the line, and missed a chance to get to know you. Messaged to you on Instagram. I think this is directed towards you.
He's who proposed to you. He paid more money, yes.
And it's this Zach Jenkins here, the 38 former Marine, this guy. Thank you, Zach. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Zach.
All right.
Meet you on my DM.
Okay. I had more questions for her. I have a few more notes here, but let me bring it to, let's see. Oh, I really wanted to get into this here. Let me see here. Oksana, the story of Irena and Sean. Do you want to share that? I have it written down here, but if you want to just...
Yeah, so it is one of my couples, and so they met at my love tour, so it is in-person events that I put together. So she flew all the way from Ukraine. He is a former police officer and firefighter. So right from the start, I knew that they should be together. It was like ideal couple. But Irena, she felt different. And so, but he is a very typical traditional man and, provider, and he got the goal and he went for it. So she went back to Ukraine. He started writing her letters. So she basically told him like there is probably no future, but he didn't quit. So he started writing her letters. Every day at, I can't remember, it's either 8 or 9 in the morning, Ukrainian time, she was getting a letter from him. Mm-hmm. With no answer. He was getting no answer. So for 25 days, every day, he was sending her a letter, and she was reading it. And then, on a day 26, he just didn't write anything. And this is the first time he got the letter back. Where's my letter? And so he went to Ukraine. He proposed to her. They're married now. They're fantastic, wonderful couple. But just that aspect of someone not quitting when they really want something.
Grid One Motorsports donated $100. I am spending this hundo to warn men of all ages to not get involved with women who use them for Thea wallets and do not pay of models, and Epstein did not kill himself.
Okay, thank you, Grid One Motorsports. Thank you. Yes, that's can certainly be a red flag if somebody was involved in sugaring or whatnot. So,
wait, what?
What?
I'm confused by the last part. Okay, never mind. I don't want to
Continue with your story, Irena and Sean.
Yeah, I mean, it's just talking about the man who just didn't quit and still was going after someone he felt connection with.
Yeah, and so, okay, you kind of already told it, but basically they met at one of your events, your love tour.
Yeah.
He was really into her. She wasn't really into him.
Well, there was lots of things that they would have, not lots, several things that they would have to work through in order for their relationship to be absolutely successful. Now, Irena is telling everyone that, when Oksana tells you that is the one, just listen to her. It just kind of will make things easier.
But in your pre-show notes here, you said that Sean was in love. She didn't feel so. She was visiting the USA. She went back to Ukraine without giving him a chance to develop a relationship. Sean, who's a traditional man, he started writing her letters. 9 a.m. every single day. She would receive them in Ukraine. Would receive a letter day after day, 25 days in a row, writing a full letter. I'll continue in just a sec.
Donated $100. Redhead asked for talking points from her feminist professor, then forgot to study.
Huh?
Word.
Thank you, Nickelodeon. Thank you. So, okay, 26 days. There was, she didn't answer. 25 days in a row, she never answered him. Day number 26.
When he stopped, he didn't send her a letter. And she was checking her messages. 9 a.m., 9:15. That is the story they already told me later. And
sure. And then she wrote back, "Where's my letter?"
Yep. Okay. Where's my letter? Yep.
2 months later, they were married, and they have been married now for 6 happy years.
Oh, wow.
And you say that's the most romantic story of a man who never gives up.
Well, it is. I have lots of stories. I mean, thousands of stories.
Well, yeah,
it's just something that they are my neighbors. They live not far away from me, and I just we're always communicating, and it's just.
And you also wrote, she's now saying this is the best man in the world, and this is the happiest marriage of hers, because she had 2 marriages before that.
Yep.
I got to push back a little bit on this story. She clearly was not into him. I think that's almost stalker behavior.
It is not about not into him. There's things that they would have to work through.
She didn't respond.
That's the difference of cultural differences. We Eastern European women, they have to be like heavily pursued.
Disavow. It might be true, but I'm very much against it.
Well, yeah.
I'm very much against
this is where it is a little bit harder with American dating, because here men are waiting for the woman to give them a signal that it is okay, basically.
No, I mean,
for him to take the
not
action.
necessarily, but like 25 fucking messages in a day without a response. Because see, that's coming into the territory. I think that's playing a game. Now,
it is not a game.
It's a game.
It's about his security, self-confidence. He wanted this lady, he took her.
I think it.
This is happy marriage.
That's fine. It might have worked out, but I feel like it can. And not to play the outlier card, because I think this can. If this is the
let's put it the feedback. Okay,
well, let me just finish. If this is the social climate, the dating climate, I do think if we are teaching, bro, if the girl's not into you, take a fucking hint, move on. It does kind of encourage stalking behavior, I think. That's not good for men. That's not good for women. If I was not responding to a girl for 25 days and she incessantly continued.
She didn't.
I would think she's a stalker.
No. She didn't tell you no. She was just.
There's more than one way to say no.
Okay. Well, he was getting a certain feedback that.
She wasn't responding.
Yeah, but he was getting feedback from me from time to time, and that he.
Yeah.
She was opening up. It would just take her a little bit.
She didn't respond to. He would write full letters. She didn't respond for 25 days.
If this couple would follow what you are preaching, they would not be together and they would not be happy.
He might have found a woman who was more reciprocating.
Oh, she is in love with him. Oh my God, this woman, she is like, he is on the pedestal.
She should have been in love with him from the get-go.
Love?
Maybe not love, but she should have at least reciprocated, shown some degree of interest. My personal view is like, look.
Oh, she did show him a degree of interest.
Let me say this. If you play hard to get, you very quickly become hard to want. That's my view. If a girl is playing this hard to get bullshit,
it is not. She was not playing hard to get. There were things that they would have to work through to build that happy relationship.
He sent her 25 letters, and she did. Look, it's great for them that they're married and it worked for them. That's cool. However, speaking in generalities, I would argue that if you are dealing with, whether you're a man or a woman, and you're like doing all this shit, and they're not even like, they can't even give you a response, whether you're a man or a woman, move on. Because you can invest your time and energy so much better in somebody who will match and reciprocate and actually be.
But she was a keeper for him.
It worked out. You know what? There's outliers. Sometimes things can work out. Generally speaking, though, I would argue that it's much better to just, if somebody isn't giving you the same, like, you just move on.
Your idea of general and my idea of general. I mean, I have a record of 30 years. To prove that my idea works, okay? Because couples that I do put together,
seems a bit
they
simpish.
are together.
Seems a bit simpish. I don't know.
And happy.
But like, it's such an L. Like, I do hear these stories even in the West of like men who are like, yeah, she rejected me 5 times, and then she finally came around, and you know what's more gangster? She fucking, maybe not loved, but she was so fucking into me immediately. That's way better than, I had to convince her and she rejected me 5 times and, but I was persistent. Nah, I think persistent can, look, not always, but like, I think it's just, especially in the current social climate with women exposed, like, bro, persistence is gone. If she says, like, if a girl rejects you, it's over. It is done. There is no persistence.
If you have to make the conclusions yourself without any help, I understand how frustrating that would be for you because you wouldn't know what's going on in her head. Now, in my situation, I'm the person who is helping the guys to understand what is going on in her head. Because they do share with me, woman to woman connection number 1 is...
Sean _from _LA donated $100. Asked my wife to go on a date in September.
It's an L.
She said, maybe next year.
Ooh, maybe.
Asked her nearly every week, and she said the same. Our first date was Jan 6th. We're married 5 years with 2 kids now.
Sean, that's fantastic. Good for you. It worked. However, if you're fine with that's cool. I never want to be... My view is, attraction cannot be negotiated. She either likes me or she doesn't. If she doesn't like me, goodbye.
It is not about attraction. It is not about attraction.
A girl who says maybe next year, if you ask her on a date in September, that's in my view, that's demonstrating a very low level of interest. For me, I don't chase.
It is not the words. It is the actions that.
Don't chase.
So her actions maybe were completely different. Otherwise, he would not be reading her message that she wants him in her life.
I don't know.
Words is the one thing. Actions is totally different.
And especially in our culture, we look for actions.
I can't speak to how it is in, you said what, Slavic countries. My own advice for men: you don't chase low interest women. Like,
you never know if they're low interest or they just want actions, to see that probably this guy wants
I like you. Would you like to go on a date? No? Okay, goodbye.
No. It doesn't.
There is no, once a girl turns you down, look, maybe you can be like, you can say something witty, you know, if you ask her on a date, be like, you know, you can maybe make a joke, crack a joke, give it one other chance, maybe. But if a girl says no, like, okay, cool, I don't deal with low interest women. I don't play games like this. I don't want to play games with the girl.
It depends on...
If the girl, I like you, do you like me? Cool, let's fucking hang out. There is no, I'm not gonna play this like...
Why don't you ask the ladies if they would want to be like pursued by the man and courted alone?
Any girl who's had a stalker will... Well,
it is why stalker. No, it's when it is normal guy, but he's showing with his actions that he is ready to...
if a guy is attractive enough for a girl to want to be... For a girl to want that guy to be persistent, she will already have deemed him attractive and want to date him. There will be no need for his persistence. That's my view. But you said you want to go around the table on this. Let's go around the table. If you tell a guy no, is it can he, I don't know how to frame the question.
I think if he asks a few times, sure, but when it becomes more than that, it's kind of annoying.
Okay, what about you?
I'm not going to knock persistence, but yeah, like she said, if after like a few times, a no is a no, like get the hint. Otherwise, like communicate why it's a no. And then like if it's still a no, like leave it at that.
Okay, what about you?
I'm kind of on like both sides because I've
Sure.
had like stalkers and then I've had guys who are like super
We're not talking
persistent.
about stalkers. But
No, but like that's what he was giving like, oh, that's stalker vibes. But like I've definitely had like an actual stalker, and then I've had like
Sure.
guys who were super persistent, and no matter how attractive they are, they could be like, they can break the charts. But I'm still probably gonna be like, I don't know, maybe, I don't know.
Look,
you know.
it is some women like persistence. I just generally, from a purely time-saving point of view, there's plenty of fish in the sea. If she's not down for you, there's another woman who will be. It's not worth your time wasting. Like, I don't know. I try to come at it from an abundance perspective. I don't view women like from a scarcity frame where I'm like, oh no, if it doesn't work with her, like I don't believe in the one. I don't believe in any of that shit. Granted, there are some fantastic women out there that, you know, you should make a best effort at trying to get her. But if it's a no-go, goodbye. Okay. Peace out, dog. Hold on, I'll be like this. Hold up. I'll be like,
peace out. You too, homie.
you too, homie.
But if she says one thing, but her actions speak different, like she's
I don't like that either.
You.
I don't like that either, though.
Because it takes actions from you, but you like low efforts. You know, you say
I
you
like
want
high
to
effort.
ask.
I like high effort from women.
Oh, exactly.
That's how it should be.
That it should be low.
Come
effort.
bow for me.
Exactly. Exactly. That's how it works for you.
Show me the bow.
It's actually much harder to be the woman for the relationship than it is for a man to be man for the relationship.
What? I'm confused by that statement.
The way women carry their relationship and the way they help their man to be like the best. Behind every successful man, there is a wise woman, right? You heard that saying.
Tim Cook is gay, just saying.
You take
Apple
most
CEO,
of the
just saying.
You take most of the guys who are very successful.
Every successful tech
there is a wise
entrepreneur,
woman.
There's a gay man. Tim Cook,
it
hello?
Is okay, but in majority.
I don't know where I'm going with that one.
In majority, so
okay, fine.
But for the woman to have that knowledge and energy to make her help men grow.
I don't disagree with you.
To carry the core for all of the kids.
Sure.
To take care of the household.
Yeah.
To it is actually a lot of work for the woman, but it's well worth it. Absolutely. Absolutely.
I don't like this game playing. If I like a girl and she likes me, it should be as easy as that.
Brian, you're right. I do not give my time, money, or whatever else to somebody who won't or does not seem to want to make time for me. Period, paragraph, end of story. I'm too important for that.
Because look, again, there's definitely in the couple scenarios, there's that guy who chimed in with the chat. Absolutely persistence, can it ultimately lead? Can the woman see you in a new light? Sure. But a lot of guys have also had the experience of we get a girl's number, we text her, and oh, are you free this Friday? And she's like, oh, I don't know, maybe I'll let you know. Okay. And it's first off, I would argue, and I think a lot of girls at this table would agree, because I think a lot of women are not going to be upfront about like just wanting to outright reject a guy. And there's a few ways that might manifest. For example, she might be interested in him, but she's also got a couple other options on the table, so she doesn't necessarily want to commit to him to go on that date or whatever. But it's certainly the case, like if a girl gives me the maybe, I don't know, we'll see, ghosted, you're done, I'm not texting you anymore.
About extremes. You're talking about
no, but that's not an extreme. It's not an extreme. It frequently happens to men that if you get a girl's number and you're like, hey, I'd love to meet you for dinner Friday 7 p.m., she'll be like, especially I feel like older women are a bit more mature and they'll actually typically avoid giving you not always the case though. I've actually encountered a lot of like professional women who are established in their career, late 20s, early 30s, who will give you this vague, ambiguous shit where you don't know where you stand. But definitely when I was in college, a lot of women be like, oh, I don't know, I got a test coming up, I'll let you know, or and I'm like, I've made the mistake of like following up, oh, okay, well, what about next week? Maybe. It's like, bro, she's not interested.
But why
she's
don't
not
you
interested,
connect
goodbye.
And say, okay, you have tests coming up, can I help you with something? Can we study together?
Simp.
I mean, not
That's
about
simp.
just...
That's simp shit.
It's not.
No, if a girl is really down for you, if she really likes you, she will make time for you. She will make time for you. A girl who says, maybe I'll let you know, goodbye.
And she was making time for him. She read every letter over and over and over. Yeah.
She didn't respond though. She didn't respond.
Yeah, but she was
and she
waiting
almost lost the
for
guy.
that
She almost
letter.
lost the guy.
She didn't lose the guy.
All I'll say is this. All the time he spent on this one girl, he could have been pursuing other women, getting other leads.
They are very happy together. Super happy.
I see these like stories, these like marriage stories of like, oh yeah, like they're doing the toasts or whatever at the, what's it called? The reception or whatever. And like, yeah, I didn't like him at first. That's such a fucking disrespectful, like,
Can I
look,
speak on that?
well, let me just finish
What
really
about guys?
quick.
Guys also said like this, oh, I
That's
just wanted
rare.
to date her, just I didn't consider her seriously, but then I fell in love with her. I saw how good she is or something. But
No,
firstly,
okay.
initially, I just fucked her. Sorry, just like, right? Like,
Well, look,
initially,
obviously, like
you know,
love.
just like, I heard a lot of stories and from my friends, and no, I'm not serious about her. I'm just
There's
spending time
a
with
difference
her,
though. Obviously,
right?
like love is something that needs to grow and develop, and having these feelings towards a partner, you're not instantly going to like be in love with somebody. I suppose some people do, but you're not instantly going to have like, it takes time to develop those strong feelings and that bond.
Exactly.
But what I'm talking about is a girl who like rejected the guy, rejects a guy, turns him down.
She did not reject.
There is not
she
100.
welcomes his letters.
No, if
That's
if
no,
a girl,
I'm not talking about her specifically, but in general, you hear these stories of like, oh no, I turned him down like blah 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 3 times, and then like, oh, I finally, no man, that's not the kind of relationship that I want with a girl. I want her to be down for me from the get-go.
And she gives you the signals. She is giving you the signals that you are welcome into her life. Okay?
I just
she
think
just gives you the opportunity to put this stand like
I think
who
she settled.
you are.
I think she settled. He pedestalized her. She didn't even respond to him. 25 letters. That's ridiculous. If a girl didn't respond to me after fucking 4 text messages,
If you would have
goodbye.
met that couple, you would have changed your mind completely.
They weren't a couple though. It didn't sound like they
Well,
were a
if
couple.
you would have met them now, because everybody's
now,
looking
sure.
at them, it's like, I want that husband, that type of man.
Look, it happened. It happened for them, but generally speaking, my advice to men is just find a woman with high interest. It's not that much to ask, I think. So I don't know.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead. I need to get up for a sec if you guys want to talk shit about me more.
Okay, finally. Well, I've like had experiences too where like I just saw a guy as a friend and like I didn't like see him romantically. I wasn't like initially like attracted to him, and then as he showed more interest and he you know, was like, hey, like I got you this. I know you're having a bad day. Like I got you this specific thing that you said that you liked one time. And then I was like, oh wait, like maybe like he would be a good partner. And then like with this specific guy, like I ended up like he was the closest to love I ever was, and I didn't even find him attractive at the beginning. So like,
through his actions, through his care, that's what he displayed to you, that 100%. You matter. Yes.
And it means like if man, as Brian says, we're talking about you, Brian, minimal here. Like, yeah, it's like me. Yeah, if a guy, of course there are stalkers, there are bad situations from men and women, of course, but you know, if a guy don't want to put any efforts to show, because you know, women fall in love faster, we attached faster. For guy, if he doesn't show any actions, any affections, any steps doesn't take, he will not fall in love. It will be your situationship that might be somehow will evolve to relationship, but actually you will feel that you're in a relationship, but guy is not committed. So that's why, of course, you need to consider. But in our also culture, if a man shows and act. And he can. It's very romantic stories, you know, and it exists. But
a woman does quite a bit in a relationship. It is absolutely must that you know the behavior of the man always
reflects what the woman.
And also,
a woman is the one who actually makes men act a certain way. Right.
And also here in Western culture, what I've heard, like European American culture. Men don't take actions for many reasons, and that's why they getting used to women taking actions instead of them, and then they ended up waiting for the first steps from women, like and saying why she doesn't text me. For example, in my head, man who has prior role to text me to show his interest to me, and like. Yeah.
Well, it's the whole thing about pursuing, and like men, it's built into their nature to be a pursuer, to pursue the woman.
That's how they get attached.
Every animal you ever see, like it's nature for the male to seek out to mate these females, like, and that's just how it is. That's just how God made us.
Well, even from personal experience with the man I'm with right now, like I am head over heels for this guy. And like I said in the beginning, we had gone on a Tinder date. And after that, I'd never been on a dating web or app before. I'd never gone on a date off online, and I psyched myself out. I was like, I don't know anything about him. I can't do this. Just deleted Tinder. Didn't hear from him anything. We didn't have any connection. We saw each other at a gas station. 6 months later, he had totally cut his hair, changed. We both didn't look anything like we had when we first met. I had my hair down to my butt. I had chopped it off completely. And he just walked up to me and said, "You look like my future wife." And I said, "You look like a man whose number I should get." I went to his house, and we were like, "You're the Tinder date." Like, both of us were like, "You're that person." You know what I mean? Like and it was his mom who remembered me. His mom was like, "Oh, you've been here before. You're the girl that ghosted my son." I was like, I guess you could put it that way, you know. But so I totally I agree with that. It's where it just was an awkward time for both of us. I was not comfortable with, you know, meeting on Tinder, whatever. And then it was like we got to re-meet each other and get to know each other, and it was definitely super, super cool.
Yeah, and to have a chance to see each other. And also, you know, Brian mentioned that, he wrote 25 letters. It's what an effort. Yeah, of course, it takes time. It takes time to write emails. We consider it. We will not underestimate it, of course. But if just writing emails is just super high efforts that men can't put into relationship, why to consider what he will do more? When we will be together, there will be more efforts needed. you know. So writing a letter, it's an action, but like it's not.
But he was. I'm sorry. You were
I was just saying that I agree with them because anytime in the past where I've tried to be the pursuer, it has not turned out well.
Yeah.
It never turns out well.
Well, there is, of course, element of like stalkers, people who are sick. Yeah, we're not talking about those. We're talking about men who are not afraid to take actions, and women who are absolutely supporting them and patronizing them for what they are doing. You know, and they are grateful to men for taking those actions. So we're talking about perfect balance, right? Perfect balance.
Got a question for you here. You said how women have to be coached and changed in order for relationships to be successful. It is always a woman who is in the center and core of the man's behavior, actions, feelings. Excuse me. Financial growth or all opposite. It is a woman who can either create a man or break a man. Everything starts with the woman. Yes, it is hard, very hard to be a woman for a right relationship that would be successful, but that hard work is absolutely worth the full effort and commitment. So my question to you is, if you want to add anything on that, how do women have to be coached and changed? How so?
So first of all, I mentioned before that feminism is definitely killing men. And this is the result of what is happening around us. Men are just afraid to take actions or whatever. They would be sitting and waiting or whatever. So a woman is the one who, the way she will put herself with her man, she can either build him or she can crush him. So the crushing parts are nagging, you are never enough, you didn't throw out all the garbage, you didn't make enough money, or I am making more money than you, or whatever. That is crushing man. And so eventually what is going to happen with them, with this type of attitude, man is, because they need that positive energy, they need like that fresh air. That's what woman is to men. She is fresh air. So men, if they're not getting this at home, they're going to either go outside, try to find it in the way of lovers, you know, so they will try to get that freshness in somebody who actually recognizes them and believes in them and so on. Or his behavior is going to get all screwed up. So he might become violent because he needs to prove that he is a man somehow. He needs to because he needs to feel that he matters. Now, the right attitude of the woman with the man is, she is supportive, she believes in him, she doesn't even matter if she makes more money than him, she will never throw it in his face, but she will believe in her man to achieve whatever, he is the one who is provider.
Grid 1 Motorsports donated $100. Chasing after a woman in the US is a great way to catch a case and a better way to ruin a young man's life. Women changed the rules, now they have to live with it and put in effort or invest in Meow Mix.
So we are not one of Meow Mix.
Meow 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 meow.
Brian, actually we have cake. We can serve cake. You're eating.
Oh, I had a little bit of chocolate.
For everyone, we can, if you want.
We can't do it during the show just because the boat. Definitely after the show, we'll. Yeah, thank you. That was very nice of you, by the way, to make some cake. Thank you, Grid 1 Motorsports. Thank you. Did you want to finish off?
Yeah. So the woman, she is the one who is the core of how a man acts, behaves, how he feels. Even like with the right woman, man's manhood will go up. His finances will go up.
Sure,
his
absolutely
belief and self-esteem, and everything really starts with a woman. So when woman,
sort of, not really, but
when woman invests all that in the family, kids, her man, then man, typically like normal man, right? They would want to, because their self-esteem is higher, they start making more money, they believe in themselves. Who they will bring all of those gifts and achievement to? They will bring it to their woman. So that is because they know that this is where he is recognized, this is where he is appreciated, this is where he is respected, this is where he is loved, this is where he is, he is valued. So, but this is like a natural course. This is how a relationship's supposed to be like. So yeah, it starts with the woman. And in many cases right now, because women can make money and everything, they think that this is the strength. In reality, strength of the woman is in her wisdom. She can make all whatever she wants, but there has to be like two different women. Sure. Woman of business, she is a boss there. She was there, she kicks ass.
Yeah.
Woman relationship is woman who believes in her man.
Okay, all right. I have a couple, I think I got some notes for you, then I got one or two more questions, and I think we'll wrap up fairly soon. So let me see. You, in your pre-show messages to us, said, as I just moved to the USA, I would love to share about my dating experience with American men. And I think you, hold on, let me skip over the parts that you've already said.
Mm-hmm.
I had a date with a 10 years younger guy. He was involved. He had social services.
I told this story.
Did you tell this? Sorry,
I told this
story.
So no, it's fine. I told the story, but I didn't mention the ages. So he was 10 years younger. Yeah.
Brought his laptop on the date.
Yeah.
Gave you help with providing information.
The one who got the groceries.
Exactly.
Yeah.
After that, he offered his time for anything I needed. I don't have a car yet, as I just arrived to the country 3 months ago, so we went for grocery shopping. Guess what? He paid for my groceries, even though I was going to pay on my own. Have you seen him again, or was that a one-time?
Not yet. It was one time, and I was thinking, like, we have 10 years difference, it's kind of significant gap.
So
he's 10 years younger.
You're 36, he was 26?
26, yes. But he's an amazing guy. I was like, wow. I told him like a bunch of times, and we're still in contact. So if someone would love to meet this beautiful guy, amazing guy.
Wait, so did he want to go on a second date with you, or what happened?
We texted to him, and I told him that we can be only friends, because I honestly told him because of age difference.
Oh.
Wow.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Wait, so you friend zoned him?
I told him openly. I don't say.
Did you tell him this before he?
No, I didn't tell
you
him.
The groceries?
No.
Well, that's his job.
Wait. No,
that's what he does for work. He's a refugee.
No, it was a date.
No, he.
I thought this was a date.
No,
you said you had a date.
You had a date.
Yeah.
It was a date. Absolutely.
So you don't have a car. He said
exactly.
He offered his time, anything you needed.
Yep.
You went was the grocery shopping? Was that the first date?
Yes, exactly.
He paid for your groceries.
Yes. He did bunch of nice stuff that man wants to do, or he wanted, and I appreciated it. And we talked with him, and we talked several times with him, and we are going probably to meet to his church. But I honestly, I talked to him and told him that we can be only friends. For example, if he would invited me, because grocery was involved, I know that what is triggering you, but
I'm triggered. I'm so triggered.
I understand.
She was going to pay for it herself.
Yeah. It's fine. It's first. It's kind of first thing, and the second thing, it might be only dinner, for example, right? We could only eat with him, and after that dinner, I could say, okay, we can be only friends. Or as a lot of women do, they ghost guys, or for example, like this. I don't do this. I seriously and very openly give a feedback.
I have a question for you. So the first part of the date, did you guys meet for coffee?
Coffee, just coffee.
Mm-hmm. So how soon into the date did you know, just friends?
I don't know. I never conclude this.
Until after the date?
No, until sometimes it, for example, in my kind of life, usually, it was I always give people chance, for example, even if it wasn't my serious relationships, for example. We met several times. I always meeting people maybe 3 times, something like that. And then I can understand, do I want just to go with them?
Sure. But so you went on one singular date with him.
Yeah.
He said he'd offer his time for anything you needed.
Yeah.
On the first date, went grocery shopping for you, paid for your groceries. I don't know, maybe that was what, $50, $100 or something.
Yeah.
Sure, he offered it. All to get friend zoned?
Exactly. You can.
Ooh, it's
you can
this
go.
is not even
Dagger in the heart.
No.
Dagger.
10
red
years
pill,
younger.
Wait,
Where's the red
wait,
pill?
wait, wait.
You see this, buddy? What's his name? What's his name? Social services worker. What's your name, buddy?
I will know.
You see this, buddy? Take the red pill. Take the red pill, dude. You first date you paid for groceries, bruh. That's some
First
simp
date
shit.
you pay for
That's
a dinner
some
and
simp
it
shit,
never
bro.
goes anywhere. What is the difference?
But she's gonna introduce him to somebody who actually age suitable for him and somebody because she actually
he's playing the long game.
No.
Yes.
So then I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Did you
Oh my
ever
God, Tate.
feel like you couldn't be in a relationship with him because, like you said, he helps like refugees
red
or
pill.
like that type of
Take
thing?
the
You
red
said, right?
pill,
He's kind
guys.
of in charge of helping with that and like.
He told me that when we met for a coffee, he told me that, I'm helping refugees.
Oh, into the mic, please.
Yes. He told me, I'm open, I'm helping to the refugees. I'm going from my work and I can open and show you what's going on there. Yes.
Did that ever like make you feel during that date like
what?
Like, am I just someone he needs to help? Like, because I know even for me, I might be like, kind of like, oh, that's what you do for work.
No, I appreciate every nice actions of all the people I meet in life. When people want to do something nice in any ways.
Yeah.
I always, wow, thank you. I'm very appreciative. And in this case, he said, I know maybe what you need. And he took out his laptop. So it doesn't take in Brian. It could be only a dinner in a restaurant and people would never see each other. So grocery doesn't play anything.
it actually
correct?
was cheaper than even dinner.
Exactly. So
You said $41, right?
It's $41. So it doesn't
he bought
count it.
groceries on a first date.
Yeah.
And that is more appreciated by her than taken to a restaurant because he got.
Even if a restaurant's more expensive, though, I feel like she's eating the meal right there in front of him. Like it's a shared experience. Whereas if you're just getting groceries, it's like, here's something that you can benefit from down the road. Like in any case, you friend zoned him. He bought you groceries. That's a big L. Yo, I want to pull up the chat, Nick. Yo, chat. I want to hear the chat's thoughts. Is it an L? Is it an L for the dude to have bought her groceries? I think it's an L.
What is an
L?
It's an L even if you continue dating him.
Yeah.
Even if you were still dating him, I think it's still an L to pay for groceries on a first date.
No.
Is it still an L? Chat, L in the chat.
Absolutely
L,
not.
No,
L in
in
the
your
chat.
point of view, Brian, somewhere back days, paying for a dinner, the whole dinner was a lose, probably, I think. But now you're paying for a dinner. So the guy basically paid for a dinner.
Oh, I
That's
don't do
it.
dinner dates really anymore. It
Oh,
depends
you
though.
see?
Like, but here's the thing.
Do
right?
you date?
Huh?
Do you even?
No, but like, look, here's the thing, right? Like, I'm with the right girl, I'm prepared to,
Yeah.
to
Exactly.
I'll handle I'll take care of everything.
Yeah.
Will you buy her
with the
groceries?
right girl.
Will you get her groceries?
But
No, because some people just very kind, and when they see someone, they want to help.
Like if a girl-
It
I'm
seems like it's
myself.
in his nature.
Yes, I'm myself.
I'll say
like that. I go and helping someone. He seemed to be a man who can't do
I'll
something.
I'll tell you this though. When it comes to the chase and all this stuff, right? I'll tell you this. If a girl, like, let's say she lives in Florida or somewhere. She lives, somewhere.
Okay.
She lives in Florida, and she demonstrates a very, very, very high level of interest in me. Like a girl who shows high level of interest, who meets some of my criteria, whatever. Then yeah, I'll fly you out. What's up? I'll fly you out. What's up? I'll pay for the date, right? But. If I match with some chick on a dating app and she's probably talking to a bunch of other dudes, I haven't been able to really vet her that well, whatever. We can go for a walk.
But it's your choice. Yeah, but it's your choice.
It's a
but
walk
some
date
other
for
people,
you.
But some other people choosing different things,
The grocery. I just think I think it's an L to.
I think
good
it's
for you,
cute.
but good for you. You got some groceries.
No, good for
Let's
him.
fucking
It is
go.
he put there like a really good energy
feels
out there,
good.
and
But
it
here's the
will
crazy
come
thing.
back.
But here's
This
why it's an
karma
L.
will.
She friend zoned him despite the fact that he
What
said.
is a friend zone? They're still.
She's just friends.
They're,
Just friends, just friends.
but she's gonna help him to meet somebody who is more age appropriate for him, and
Well, why go on the date? But why did you go on the date to begin with?
Because I'm very open, and he is tall, handsome, smart guy. We talked just several times before, and I said, why no? Maybe we need to meet. I felt really that we have a lot in common. We go to church, for example, both. He is very kind. He takes care about his mother, for example. He
tall,
told me.
handsome, good-looking, provider, takes care of his grandma.
Yep.
So why didn't you go for this guy?
You know, sometimes chemistry or something like that. You know, of course. Age gap, chemistry. So, you know, and I felt that I need to be...
You just don't think about those things when you're meeting someone, and then you're thinking, okay, 10 years down the road, I'm going to be 46, he's going to be 36, I'm going to be an old woman for him.
Women live longer.
And I don't want to take time of a person by trying to meet them again, take advantage. Probably I saw that he's very kind. He might be helpful and again.
So,
he was inviting me again, to be clear.
To be clear, this is such a red pill. You friend zoned a handsome, tall, good guy who said he was prepared to do anything for you, who maybe he was going to drive you around, I don't know, who bought you groceries on the first date.
I'm very appreciative.
Was he pleasant on the date? Was he
Yes,
nice?
Absolutely. We talked afterward. And you know, Brian, sometimes give me this red pill because I feel I'm nice, I'm kind, but sometimes guys also don't fall in love with me, you know, Brian, and says, okay, I feel like you're a friend. And I'm like, what? Why? But it's life, you know, it happens. And what we can do in this situation is to be honest.
I would go to war for a woman who was attractive, short. I'm just reversing.
Would you write her 25 letters?
I'm reversing I would. If a girl bought me groceries, bro, what's up, girl? You're mine.
I can buy you. I have food stamps. Let's go. Tomorrow. This will be under the record.
Nickelodeon donated $100. Why didn't you make him dinner with those groceries, Melania from? This chick's already lost to the Western feminists.
Thank you very much for these compliments. Maybe I will make him dinner because we still stay in touch, you know.
The point I'm trying to make is that because earlier in the conversation, like when we were talking about You okay, Nick? Earlier in the conversation, when we were talking about the guy who wrote the 25 letters and like men shouldn't do these romantic gestures, here you have a guy who you admit was good looking, tall, pleasant, good personality, it sounded like, cared about his parents, cared about family, was prepared to like be a provider, went on the first date to buy you groceries, which like that's super wholesome, I don't know.
Yeah, it's super cool.
Is it any wonder why men are pulling back and hesitant to do some of these romantic gestures when you friend zone the dude that did all those nice things? So in my head, I'm like, I could do all that shit, or hold on, I could just be like, come over to my place, babe, what's up?
You know, maybe because, you know, in your case, I can be nice, but I can be not nice, so I can to play, I can to choose.
No, you still
but
be
in
nice,
his case, it's just, you know, I'm a man, I'm a giver. I want to help
and he's
women,
a Christian
and when
man
I do it,
as well. So that like for him to give and help, it is engraved. It is his joy. For her to give and help, even whatever she has, she doesn't have much, but whatever she has, it is joy, and she will give her last shirt to the one who is in more need. So it's
sure.
So caring is a different type of, you know.
That's just now. I just think like that's fine. I just I can't imagine like doing all that.
I also
like because you hear like guys you do look again. I don't think men are owed anything just because they spend money on you or they do anything. However, I also think if men are taking actions which are not leading to the furtherance of the relationship, then men should perhaps start reconsidering whether it's worth it for them to take those actions. Again, so like
maybe
if I pay for a first date, I don't feel like I'm entitled to anything. I think it's really weird. No.
Really?
No, I don't feel like
Okay.
No, I'm not entitled to, because I think it's kind of creepy and weird if a guy's like, well, I paid for the first date, so I'm now entitled to like sex. That's creepy. It's kind of on the edge of almost, I don't want to use the word, but it's kind of like, that's pretty skeezy. But if like I was paying for all these dinners, doing all these things, and then like I'm getting friend zoned.
What all these dinners?
I'm going to start thinking, all right, let me just invite these girls over.
She
I'll
wanted
shoot
to
my
pay
shot
for those groceries herself. He
No.
insisted
He's
he
a simp.
didn't let her.
You're right. He's a simp. He's a simp.
He is different.
That was some simp shit.
He's different.
I'm not saying it's her fault. I'm not saying it's your fault.
It's nobody's fault.
But
it's just
he did all these great things,
and he feels good that he was able to help someone. That's why he works in a refugee center. And
is that where you guys met?
No.
Okay. Well, here, I got some other examples just to move on from that one. You said another guy drove 150 miles to meet me in my place. He brought many nice gifts and took me to bowling, excursion to Nevada City, and so on. Was that just a one-time date? Like how many times? Was that a one-time thing? Or?
Yes. One-time thing.
Bro, you guys,
yep.
Yo, look at me. Which camera? I'll do this camera right here. Y'all are doing way too much. Hold up. I don't
know, man. That sounds like a lot of work.
Hello? Bro, y'all are doing way too much. Walk. How about a walk? Try a walk. Have you guys tried a walk?
Maybe just motivating, I don't know, people to do something, you know. Maybe they just want to spend time nicely having a girl who admires them, or like, because I don't demand, I don't have list, you know, what
Mandy
you can
Moore.
do with me.
We're missing you, Mandy Moore. Mandy Moore, we need you. We need you. There's a chat coming in.
Yeah.
Mandy Moore, there's a chat coming in that's about you, and they got it. Just kidding. Okay.
Oh, you're a butt. You're such a butt.
Yeah. So I mean, you know, it's just in their nature. You know, I just meet people who are like that, who are saying, you know, Jana, let's go with you somewhere. Let's do this thing. Let's do this thing. You know.
But look at all these. You have a list here. Another guy flied to you and you visited cool place together. You went to Lake Tahoe and Yosemite.
Yeah.
Was that a one-time thing, and then you never talked to him again?
One time he went to several days because he wanted to see Yosemite, and he said, you know, I would love to go there with you. Let's go. You know, I need these people. I don't know. I don't post any list of what I need.
Okay, and then you have another one. One guy invited me for a cool picnic in the park. He prepared everything, nice food, nice plates, blanket, and just during the day we were sitting in the nice park. That's not as elaborate as, you know, some of this other shit, not as expensive as this other shit.
No, he bought very nice
Can I ask you a question, though? Was that just a one-time date?
Yeah, that was one-time date.
So that's 4 examples of guys doing the most, doing all this extra shit.
Oh, bitch, all these rules.
Yeah, and they enjoyed. We enjoyed conversation.
And you ask every one of those guys how they feel about how it turned up. Every one of them will say it was great time. It is fantastic, and they are grateful. Okay, so
that's fine, but couldn't, like, if they had just met you for coffee, I mean, that it could have also.
Of course, absolutely, it can be super cool. It was theirs idea. Let's go for a picnic, for example.
But let me ask you a question. Like, these guys, how many dates like this do they need to go on before finding the one? Because let's say they go on one date a month, and one of these guys flew to you, and you went to Lake Tahoe, Yosemite. That's maybe like $1,000, $2,000, $3,000. He does that once a month. This guy is spending tens of thousands of dollars a month in the pursuit of women, in the pursuit, like, bro, my dude, have you tried the beach, son? Have you tried the beach? Just go to the beach. What's up, girl? You want to go to the beach? Let's go to the beach. There's sand.
Good.
We can touch the sand.
Yes, it's good. You need to bring something.
Look, it's good for you. You've gone a bunch of.
That type of gentleman is not well spoken as you are, so it is much harder for him to get to talk.
English
to
is my second language. I stumble over my.
I'm talking about, like, he doesn't
have Riz. He's got no Riz.
Introvert.
You're saying he's got to make up for the lack of Riz by doing this shit.
It is not easy for him to communicate. He doesn't have the experience with women. You know, no experience, almost none.
I mean, if you want to be a little extra and you want go play pool.
So
when you play, like, go play pool.
Alone.
So for him, it is actually a good thing. It is
golf,
more
maybe?
like practice
That's
of
kinda extra,
dating and understanding and communication and everything.
Yo, you dudes, you guys here, I don't know if you're watching, probably not, but yo, I will give you the game, guys. I will give you the Riz. I'll give you the Riz. Okay.
I think whatever
Rizzy,
works.
Brian.
What's up?
I said, get Rizzy, Brian. Show some game.
I'm the fucking Rizzler.
See. Let's see.
I don't think we've seen any Riz yet.
Oh, I've rizzed.
Do
tonight.
it.
Have you?
I've done some Riz.
No balls. Still, you won't do it right
No
now.
balls?
No,
What
right
the
now.
fuck?
You won't do it right now.
I'll show you balls.
That's disgusting. You don't even
You don't
eat
like
pussy.
balls? What's wrong with balls?
You don't eat pussy, so I don't want to see your balls.
I wasn't not literally about to stand up, be like, check this out, Mandy. Check it.
Your child would love it. Your child would love it if you did that. They want to see your balls so badly.
I don't think so.
I
don't think so. I'm not sure about that. Okay.
Brian, check that star chat.
What?
Check over a star chat for me.
What? It's under the threshold, so.
Okay, do we show it?
I took it off. Let me see if there's any other chats here. Let me see if there's any other notes. I would just say for all those guys, good for you that you got these experiences. If they're happy with it, hey, who am I to judge?
Why are they not happy? Because if they offered,
they got rejected.
They offered
that sucks.
it, but they offered.
It is what it is, though.
It is not about only show off in front of a woman. It's about spending time nicely and see how it goes.
Here, it's not a perfect example, but like let's say you had sex with a guy and then he rejected you after, like he just fucked you once and then ghosted you.
If he dated
and
me
he
2 months,
you.
for example, if he dated me 2 months, for example,
sure.
right? He told me that we are boyfriend, girlfriend, and so on and so on. It will not be possible that he will fuck me once and then say, okay, bye-bye. Because
sure.
until then, we will be already in love.
But it's a little different, but I imagine like that's perhaps how men feel.
That's why I don't have hookups. I'm not interested,
Sure, okay. I'm just curious, like, why didn't it work with any of these guys? These guys all did all this extra
because
shit.
I'm looking for my husband, for the person who I would love to spend my life with, There are cool guys, nice guys, but, when you don't feel, sometimes you feel kind of that, for example, with someone, you can probably meet one more, but with one guy, he is out of country for business, and we can't meet, for example. I would love to meet again if he will invite me, and something like that. So it's about feeling who is your person. And some of the guys, they didn't ask me back for a date, which is totally fine.
Mm-hmm.
We're not like money banknote to be loved by everyone.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine. Was I sad? Yes, I also was sad. Like, you give me a red pill, please.
Metaphorical red pill. Wait, are there I know you only provided those few examples, but are there other, you don't have to tell me the details, but have you had other experiences similar to those where these guys are, maybe getting you a gift or taking you on a trip or doing all this extra shit?
How about asking her if she gives them gifts?
Exactly.
Because she does.
I does too.
On the first date?
I do too.
Okay, all right.
She cannot give much, so she would order something like personalized, thing and so on. So it's
okay.
One guy celebrated couple of years, let's say several years sobriety, and I ordered him a cup, a personalized cup for coffee.
I don't know. It just seems
it was
like
first date.
It just seems clear evidence that even if you do all this extra stuff, it really doesn't work. It doesn't work. That's why you don't do it.
If you have to be the end, it's just the beginning. She just got here. She's just trying to even understand the culture and everything.
And we need all to see, I think, dates or something like that, or meeting people just as a time that we spend in a nice atmosphere.
Yeah.
Like with nice people. For example, you can always choose to invite a girl for a dinner or eat alone. because you don't want to pay, for example, right?
Sure.
So, but if it's a good company and you're enjoyed, why to consider this dinner failed? Why? Maybe you will find friend, maybe you will find a partner, maybe you will find something else, you know. I think we do put too much pressure to this. Oh, I bought her coffee, or I bought her a meal. Oh my God, I put such a lot of efforts. Or no, coffee is cheaper. You know, but you can offer this thing and this too, and it will not cause any damage in your pocket, right? Or she also can pay and bring coffee for you the next day, for example, right? So it is just, I believe in kindness and exchange, energy exchange. If we put kind things to people, you know, they also come up with all these offers. Let's go there, just let's go. It doesn't mean that I need to give something back. But during these meetings, I try to, you know, to show my appreciation, my happiness, to talk to these people deeply. Sometimes they share really hard stories to me about their lives, and some of my words of support also can be healing. We all can be healing to each other. That's how I see it, you know. And
sure, that's fine. I can only advise my viewers. I can speak about my own experience. I think it's best you ought to wait until you're a bit more established in the same way that women like to wait, for example, to have sex with a man before, or they want to wait to have sex with a man to establish, okay, are we just seeing each other? Is this going to be a long-term thing? I also think men should perhaps wait a bit before falling into being a provider.
They weren't providers. For them it was natural thing, you know. For some people.
Go ahead.
I just I had a question, just kind of, I don't know how to face my question, but kind of like towards you, like, how do you expect to not be a provider like at the jump, but you expect them to be obsessed and in love with you from the jump?
Oh, it's very easy because of my charming
Brian,
demeanor.
hit the crickets. Hit the crickets.
But
where's the button?
No, look, again, and I'm prepared to be with the right woman. I'm prepared to be the provider from the jump. Also, however, I will say, women who are so into you, there are some women who will be so into you, what's the term? They don't need that.
Yeah.
Like,
true.
Plenty of women will like be so attracted to a guy, or just really like fuck with a guy because of his personality or whatever, his humor, maybe his status, whatever it may be. They're just happy to be with him. And in actuality, what I would argue is that, take for example, a guy who's really wealthy or a guy who's really famous. I'm not saying like, I'm a fucking YouTuber. I don't have a big head about this, but like, take for example, I'm trying to think of like a male musical artist that like women are really. Take like who's like I'm trying to think of a
Tyler
male.
Childers is a big one.
The Weeknd?
Right,
I don't know, but like I would argue that actually a lot of women like would not have the negotiating power. I feel like Andrew Tate says this way better than he uses. Andrew Tate uses the example of Chris Brown. Now, I don't think Chris Brown is the ideal example here, but like a lot of women will go and fuck Chris Brown without any expectation that he'd provide anything. A lot of them will probably like go above and beyond, and you can replace Chris Brown with a more desirable guy, I guess. Whereas the guy who's making $40K a year, they're going to look to him, who's less capable of spending money on them, and they're going to expect him to do all the providing and provisioning and blah, blah, blah. But if a guy's high status enough, that shit goes out the window. That's when girls will end up becoming simps. So, and I'm in favor of female simping, by the way. I believe in female simping. Now, so sorry, your question again was, oh, okay, how do I expect that? Yeah. I would argue that actually a woman who's okay with you not providing, that that's actually a way to screen out for very high interest women. Because they will, I don't want to use the word tolerate, but they're fine with not providing. They're just so into you for perhaps other reasons. And it also weeds out gold diggers too, I think.
Okay. Nice, thank you.
But like if the girl is like, don't get me wrong, like if I really like the girl, and it depends on the dynamics too. Like if she's a career girl and she's making good money, she's making 6 figures, like, okay, we can do, like, you can pay your own shit. Like,
Right.
we're both adults here.
Right.
But if, you know, if it happens to be the case that I'm dating somebody who's not quite, you know, well enough along in their career or whatever, I'm significantly out earning them, then I can take care of it. It's not a problem. But she's got to be just for me. There can't be other guys in the picture. Like if I come, here's my view, right? And I don't know, maybe I'm fucking delusional. If I come into your life, the other dudes are a wrap. First date, goodbye. The other dudes have to be gone. There can't be other dudes in the picture.
So you're offering girls to be your girlfriend on the first date. So you see someone and say, now you're my girlfriend.
That takes a little bit of time.
That's it. Okay, you see, it takes a little bit of time.
Takes a little bit of time.
Of course, yeah.
She's got to be in waiting.
In waiting.
Girlfriend in waiting.
How long?
Waiting, crying, you know,
6
sit there, oh
months.
my God, Brian.
6 months, 9 months.
That's all right. That's
Girlfriend
nice.
in waiting.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
These gold diggers are whack donated $100. If you say no to a coffee date, you're missing the point. No one has to get ready for a coffee date, and it cuts the bullshit, money and the makeup. Latina on the right, what do you think?
Latina on
Which
the
one?
right,
Which
what do
one?
you think? I think you. I think he's talking to you. He's talking to you, girl.
I mean, I'm totally fine with a coffee date. I'd rather do that first than be stuck at a dinner with someone I don't vibe with for like 2 hours.
Word. Wait, guys, we are going to go. We're going to do a brief after show, 10-minute after show, then we're going to wrap up. Hold on, let me change. The TTS threshold has officially been lowered. Read answer is 20 and up. Instant TTS is 69 and up. So if you want to get in any, oh, Nick, are you able, oh shit, we don't have Maddie here to do the, should we just leave it like?
I like this lighting.
What's that?
Sexy.
Yeah.
Or maybe we just keep it like this, right? Let's just keep it like this. Okay, that's fine. I believe I changed the thresholds here. Let me just double check. Did I? I'm pretty sure it should be changed. TTS is $69 and up. Read answer is $20 and up. We'll go for a little bit longer, then we're going to wrap because it's getting late. Okay, I had a couple more notes here. Oh, let's go around the table on this. Stifler. Oh, wait, Twitch. Let's do Twitch. Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow. Drop us a Prime sub if you have one. Ugly Kid 69, thank for the Prime. Major Nut, what the fuck? Thank you for the Prime. Moonshine, thank for the Prime. Sky Pirate, thank for the Prime. Richard Oberg, thank for the community sub. Oh.
Loose Pussy Energy donated $69.
Oh.
Yellow Top finessed the fuck out of that young simp. The friend-zoned simp would like to introduce his friend Makarov, who cleaned up an airport, to Yellow Top. Good luck. Das Vidania Bishes. #MW2.
Modern Warfare 2? Is that Call of Duty? What are we talking about?
Hey, I just got the new con.
Loose Pussy Energy has dropped like $400 during this chat.
He's got some tight pussy energy.
Yeah.
Yo, Loose Pussy Energy, you got some tight pussy energy.
Keep going.
Champagne pop? I'll do it for 500, just say.
Champagne.
Or should I do 690? I don't know. Well, I'll do it for 500. I said, yo, it's just Jeff. Wee man. That's a cute dog, bro. Thank you, Jeff. Appreciate it, brother. Oh wait, let me just copy and paste this. Hold on. Let me get rid of this. What? Hey, where did it go? Hey, there it is. Hold on. Hey, okay, there we go. Read answer 20 and up. Instant TTS 69 and up. Wait, Wee man. Oh wait, is that this? Oh, I already showed that, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, you can hide that one, Nick. Let's see here. Okay. For yikes. Oh,
Zordon donated $69. Can we get an It's Morphin Time? From the 5 Rangers across from Brian.
Oh my God, bro. Holy shit, dude. Wait, Nick, can you just Google like Power Rangers theme really quick? Do you guys know?
Oh my gosh, they have the colors.
I love that.
Why.
We got the red. Where's the pink ranger though? She's wearing a red top.
Yeah, we need because we've got
Red Ranger.
Red, black,
yellow,
white.
blue, white, black.
Someone for
It's morphin' time. Wait, how does it go?
It does. Yeah, it goes. Wait, he's like, it's morphin' time. I'm like, okay, but he crosses his arms first. They go like this.
Wait, all of the girls here. I want all of you at the same time, or one by one, to say, "It's morphin' time" into the mic. Go.
It's morphin' time.
What are you doing then?
Yes.
Wait, go ahead. Again.
Wait, can I see a video first? Because I've never seen Power Rangers.
Just do it. Just do it.
It's morphin' time.
It's morphin' time.
It's morphin' time.
That was kind of seductive the way she said that.
It's morphin' time.
It's morphine time.
It's morphine time. Morphine time. This is a drug podcast now. Can the girls over here say too? I don't know.
No.
Huh? We're not part of the Power Ranger crew, apparently. Come on now.
Huh?
Oh, okay. For Nicole, for yikes. Oh, I saw one of your tweets. Men almost always want to marry me after the first date. I guess that's why I haven't been on one in almost 2 years.
Yeah. I've dealt with like a stalker before, and then like, so yeah, I've taken a break, just men have wanted to marry me before, so like pretty early, and I don't know how to feel about that. No, thank you.
Should get a bigger one.
Yeah,
Tim.
that one's kind of small.
Brian mentioned events from Matchmaker. What are these events?
It's
tell us about that.
Yeah, love tours. So it's 4 or 5 days events that we do several times a year in different parts of the United States, and where we have women flying in and guys flying in from all the different areas, and we have lots of coaching, couples building, lots of fun, big program. Lots of fun. So we do form lots of couples there.
I need a new privacy screen. I don't know if you guys have Sorry, continued. Sorry. Is there more?
So the
What's
lots
it called?
Of couples,
What's the name of the company?
Oksana Love.
Oksana Love.
Yes.
Named after you.
Actually, it was created when I was 16 years old without even my... it was created kind of for me. I started that when I was 16.
Okay,
so
nice.
So we do create lots of couples during those events, but it is lots of work. It is fun, but it is lots of work for individuals, lots of coaching, lots of changing yourself, and, people end up being happy.
Nice. Yeah. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, let me see. Oh, we have Stifler here. This is always a good one. Ask everyone to rate their looks on a scale of 1 to 10. NPR Radio. Okay, never mind. Starting with you, and we'll go around the table. Go ahead. Cece? Cece, sorry.
8.
Word. I'd say 10. Yeah. There's always room for improvement, sure, but like I think I'm cute. Like.
That was good.
So I'm gonna take your words, and I'm gonna say them back to you. I am a 10, but there's always room for improvement.
Mm-hmm.
If you're a 10, there is no room for improvement. Like maybe if you said I'm a 9,
I think
there's room for improvement.
I think just more like upkeep, like.
Upkeep?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Mandy, what about you?
I think I'm like a 7.5, but an 8 because I'm funny.
This is just looks, though. This is just looks.
Oh, then yeah, like 7.5.
Okay, sure. What about you?
I don't go by outer looks, but for what the person on the inside.
Looks, just on looks. If you had to.
I don't know. What would you say? I don't.
You want me to? I'm not. I don't make it a habit to rate the women on the show.
The person who, the person that defines a person is who the person on the inside. You know, so based on the inside and the type of person I am, it's pretty decent.
That's not an answer.
That doesn't. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for having my back. Thank you. Looks on a scale of 1 to 10.
3.
No.
Girl, you got big boobs. You more than a 3.
Whoa.
Come on now.
Okay. What about you?
I put some effort, so 7.
Okay.
6 or 7.
Sure. Yeah.
I don't really put a lot of effort in, so I'd go with like 4 or 5. I just throw clothes on at night.
Okay.
Yeah, like a 7.
I used to get, honestly, I feel like I've needed to revise this answer. I've just been in the habit because I always give the same answer every time. And, but I've honestly should have revised this answer a lot sooner because this has been going on. So I used to say I'm a 6, maybe a 6.5 on a good day. However, honestly, the truth is I am a stress eater and I've gained some weight. I'm getting a little chubby. I need to lose some weight. My face has gotten a little fatter. I used to say I'm a 6. I think now I'm a 5 because I've gained some weight. I think I'm a 5 now in looks. Maybe if I lose some weight, I can get back to a 6, maybe a 6.5 if I lose even more. So that's how a man answers that question. Honestly. Yeah, I need to lose some weight though. Yeah, good talk.
Dad bods are nice. Dad bods are
bods
always
are in though.
Nah, you guys say that, but it's not true. It's not true.
It is the truth.
Yeah,
No.
But yeah, I've needed to revise. I need to lose some weight, and I need to lose some weight for a while. So I'm like a 5, right? I'm a 5 right now. I ain't a 6 no more.
You just had to get ready for
Maybe
winter.
when I was,
You know, and we count on charisma more than on outlook.
That
you know.
riz.
Yeah.
I think actually
Your riz
looks.
is more important.
I think looks are almost more
Riz
important
God.
for a man in some ways.
No.
I think looks are
absolutely
more
not.
important. I think
First thing is
I don't
always
think
like
so.
if they're funny. They need to be funny.
Yeah.
They need to
Yeah.
be funny. If you are not funny,
you
I can't
say
fuck
that.
with
You say that,
No.
but if he's not physically
you.
attractive,
See my roster, and you will know that I'm telling the truth.
okay, all
You
right.
missed it earlier. We were talking about how I
Stop the
didn't.
cap.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead.
That when I met this guy, I didn't find him attractive, and then as I got to know him,
Yes.
it like changed.
Okay,
you
well,
know?
I'll give you that. Men are able to make up for their lack of physical appearance in other ways, like if they're really funny or they have status or they have money or, they're bringing something to the table. However, most men don't have that shit. Like, most men are not funny. Most men are not charismatic. Most men don't have status. Most men don't have money. So, yes, men can make up for it in other ways, but... yeah.
Women choose men who they feel safe with. So whatever the point of safety that the man can provide to a woman, that's who she will be choosing.
True. It's true. It's true. Thank you, Stifler, for that question. That was very nice of you. What's wrong with it? You got a problem with the way I talk?
Why does it sound so good on you?
Roasted. Holy shit, that was a
no.
roast.
What are you?
Let me read this. Oh, go ahead. What? That voice sounds good on me? Is that like, do you have like a kink or something? Like you want
Girl, bye.
You want to...
Answer the question.
Some girls be like, imagine, chat. Imagine like you're in bed with a girl, right? And she's like, like for dirty talk, she's like, I want you to talk like you're gay while fucking me. And you're like, okay.
Like that.
I would, listen. No, I wouldn't do that shit. Maybe as a joke. That might be funny.
I don't know. You sound like you're getting into it.
What the? New kink discovered. All right.
Hey, that's my job. I'm doing good.
All right. We have Sosaiji. Women will bend and break their own rules for the right guy, and the majority of good men that would do anything for them are disregarded. The 80-20 rule is very real. Facts. Sosaiji, thank you very much for the donation. Thank you. Big J. Consider she's from a place where 300 is often the monthly wage and she's on food stamps here. Do you really think person accepting help in this case is being a gold digger? Y'all shameless? Wait.
What? Yeah, you shamed me a little
a
bit.
good one.
I didn't shame. I did not shame. Did not shame.
Well, people in the chat
I'm
were
more
calling her
so
a gold digger, but
no, it's not. I don't think you're a gold digger if you take
If
up
my
someone's
grocery
offer.
of
He offered you.
$41 is a gold, I'm taking this gold. Okay.
No, I put more in the same way that I want women to have agency and accountability in the perhaps poor decisions they make when it comes to dating. I also think men need to have accountability. If, like, for example, the dudes who spend all this money on OnlyFans and sugar daddies and pay pigs and all this shit. Granted, look, there are some women out there that can be predatory in the way that they move and try to get these dudes, but like ultimately if you bust out your credit card and your wallet, that's on you, dude. Like you need to, there's two parts, there's supply and the demand, and if you're creating the demand and if you're
feel great,
it's not that hard to just have you tried Googling boobs? Have you guys tried that? Oh, you're gonna pay $20 for her OF? Have you tried Googling boobs? 20 million results for boobs. Just saying. I can, and even my shit, if large labia, son, I'll need to pay for OnlyFans for that. Just Google that shit. Large labia.
Porn's free too.
Mine is free.
Boom, boom, boom. Audis. Boom, boom, boom. But that's not how you make your money. Okay.
Hey. Click the link in my bio. I can't stand you.
I was a little slow with it, but
Just a little, just.
Okay, last thing here. Did you want to talk about, the ting?
No.
You don't want to talk about it? No. Don't want to talk about it? You sure you don't want to?
Maybe we'll be back sometime, but no.
Oh, you're talking about round 2?
Yeah. Sorry, maybe round 2.
What's her name? Pickle?
Yikes.
Yes.
Her name's Pickle?
Yikes.
I feel like I had another question, but I forgot. Does anybody, while I'm trying to jumpstart my brain here, does anyone at the panel here have a final thought or question? Anything you guys would like to talk about before we wrap up the show? Anything?
I think educating yourself on things you want to talk about is very needed. Don't just use big words that have been thrown around.
Who's this directed to?
I think we all know. I wanted to keep it a little bit broader, but I think you definitely came on the podcast today very uneducated. I think you were very back and forth with yourself. I think you have a lot to just think about, like not necessarily for everyone around you, but maybe in your own self, what you actually want out of things and how you actually feel, because it seemed like maybe you even were a little confused by yourself. I know I've totally been in that position too, where I don't know what I believe. I don't know how I feel about myself. But it definitely felt today, there was some of the things you talked about. You were definitely undereducated about it and just very back and forth and confusing about it.
You gonna respond?
I agree with I should be more educated on more topics and not just referencing like specifics. And if I am, then be more forward about that. As I said, I wasn't really prepared for some of the larger, more broader questions when I was referring to like specific stuff. So
are you saying you want to run it back, do a little round 2?
Perhaps.
There's no way you're coming. I don't think. Did I go too hard? I think I went too hard.
No.
I don't think so.
Talking to the mic.
Just be more prepared and talk in the mic.
Talk into the mic. So, anybody else? Anybody else got a final thought or?
Yeah, I can ask a question.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, go ahead.
I want to know from the ladies.
Yeah.
Your single status, whoever is single, is it a choice or you just put in the situation that you got nobody to date?
Mine's a choice.
And why?
Because right now I'm more focused on my school and my work, so that's what my main focus is right now.
For me, I don't really know how to meet people because I'm not really big on dating apps, and I don't go out much. Like, I'm a very much homebody. I'm at home caring for my grandmother, full-time student. So it's like, where are the good men? I don't know. I don't know how to meet people my age without like going out to like a club or something, which just really isn't my style, to be honest. We're like meeting people organically. Like, where do you find men? I don't know.
Okay, so it is not choice. It's just kind of circumstance.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Based on what everyone else was saying, I guess I'm not single, so.
Where are the good men? Where are the good men? Where are the good men?
They're at home asleep.
Yeah. They asleep. They in bed right now. It's past their bedtime.
They're sleeping because they got work in the morning.
My boyfriend's in the car sleeping right now, so.
They're not dropping $100 to like roast women.
Damn.
That was spot on though. That was a good one.
I think that is where the good men are, because they're wondering, where are all the good women?
Hey, support yourself.
They're watching my podcast. I really want to hear Redhead try to find what. We could get into that. Let's go. Fuck it. Why not? You know, we got a bit of time.
It's been past 10 minutes.
Going around the table. Well, I think it's directed. No, we'll go around the table fully on this. What is a woman?
A woman is someone who's biologically born as a woman.
What was it? Well, sorry, I couldn't hear.
A woman is, I don't know, a woman. Whoever refers to himself as a woman is a woman, in my opinion.
So, just so I understand, a woman is a woman.
Biologically, yes. If a woman's biologically born as a woman, it's a woman.
Oh, okay. What about you?
So, definition, what is a woman? Like, you know, there's the biological woman, and then there's a lot of controversy with like transgender, and that's, I mean, to me, like, that's fine. Whatever makes you feel comfortable in your own body and confident, do your thing. As long as you're not like bothering anybody, like you're just being yourself, like you do you know?
Yeah.
I'm not one to judge, like do your thing. If that's what you're confident in and that's what you're comfortable being you do that.
Yeah.
I might get a bit of a clap back by maybe the comments or like some people at this table, but I believe that a woman is anyone who identifies as a woman. It's not biological or anything to me, or maybe to other people, but if you identify as a woman, then you're a woman in my eyes. If you want to be called a woman, then you're a woman.
Can I ask?
So a woman is somebody who identifies as a woman.
Yeah.
Did you have something on that?
But what does that mean?
Like.
So yeah, what is a woman?
Do you think that trans women are women?
I think biological women are women.
I think you're wrong. That's what I think.
But what defines being a woman? And you can't define.
If you identify, just personally to me, I don't want to have to argue my decision, but I think if you identify as a woman and you believe that you're a woman, then you're a woman. That's it. Plain and simple, from my opinion. If you think otherwise, then that's on you.
Fuck.
I understand.
No, sorry. I'm fucking losing my game here. Fuck.
I understand, but
is there any move? I don't know can you guys see the screen? Is there
what
any
are
move?
you doing?
I'm playing solitaire. Is there a move I can make? Chat, is there a fucking move? I think I'm trapped.
Is that a 2 of hearts and wait, what was the
I think I'm fucked. I don't see a move. It's totally scuffed. Oh well. Okay.
I see a move. Just kidding. Oh.
There's no move. There's zero move to be made. Did you have
yeah. So I understand that that's what you believe in. We just disagree on that. Mm-hmm. But having, like, you can't define something with that thing necessarily. Like, you can't say a woman is a woman, because what does that mean?
It means what I just said. That's your opinion. I'm not going to argue about it.
Okay.
What about you?
A woman is love, it is care, it is nurture. But overall, it is love and kindness.
Okay. Yeah.
Beautiful answer.
It's beautiful. Oh, frick.
You need to stop playing.
Huh?
He's playing something else now.
No, I'm listening.
You're not
Bro, I'm on some like Destiny
ADHD.
multitasking shit.
I know.
I'm listening. Don't worry, I'm listening.
Yeah.
Woman is a person who has feminine energy, also who share this feminine, loving, soothing energy. And I've never been to any other skin. I can't feel for people who feel differently, so I can't judge. But I feel also that it's something that's been given to you to be a woman, for example. Yeah, it's given to you if you...
Okay. Moving on. What about
I think a woman is like the creator of all human life, and to be a woman means sacrifice. Also to obviously like have children.
Oh my God. That's
Grid
scary.
1 Motorsports donated $69. A dude that dresses up as a woman is still a dude, and there is no way as a straight hetero male I am going to kiss him. There is no reason for me to participate in others' mental illness.
Thank you for sharing your perspective, Grid 1. Thank you.
Were you done?
Where were we?
I was finished.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. I think a woman is someone who is born with a vagina and has the capability to give birth and have periods. I mean, 2023 Woman of the Year is someone who has a penis, and I think that's disgusting. I think women are beautiful creatures, and they should be treated as women, and no one should have the right to take that away from a woman.
I agree with that, and I'd like to expand that more so than just definitions. In the Bible, it says God created them male and female, right? So he has created us specifically in two different genders, it's the same thing, sex and gender is the same thing. He has created us in this way to complement each other, to have different roles in a home family setting. He has created us in this way, just like we've talked about this whole time that we've been talking together. We've talked about the differences between how men and women are in relationships. And he's created us this way for a reason. And God does not make mistakes. He has not mistakenly put a man's soul in a female's body or vice versa.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. He made you that way, and he loves you the way that you are. He has not created you in the body that you're created as a mistake. And that's just,
okay.
My take on that.
All right. There you have it, folks. There you have it. Okay, hold on. Where did that? Oh, I think, okay, we did that from Nickelodeon. We have, one question related to that. Would you, for those of you, okay, I'll just ask the question. Would you object to me, for example, or just any man, not wanting to date a transgender woman? Would you object to that? We'll start with you, go around the table.
No, I think everyone's allowed to have their own preference.
Yeah, everybody's allowed to have their own preference, and yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
You're allowed to have your own preference, and I'm glad that you're not dating a trans woman if you don't want to, because that would put them in a very uncomfortable position.
No.
I would be sad if I would...
What? Okay.
I would be
sad. Is that
sad.
a dig? I don't know what that was.
It's getting late.
I would be sad, Brian, if I would have known that you're dating a transgender, because our chances are getting lower and so on and so on. But yeah, of course.
Oh gosh! Stop. Look into the camera and do it.
This lady is also. Yeah. But I do believe that adults can do whatever they want, and we never know what kind of pain, what kind of sufferers, what kind of battle people who are changing their sex going through.
Okay, sure. All right.
Nope.
yeah, if you don't like him, you don't like him.
Yeah, same.
All right, we have Richard Jana. If a 10-year gap is too young, what is too old? I saw Oksana's answer on her site.
Oh, wow.
What is too old?
I'm a very open person. I don't like make conclusions when I don't know people, when I don't know what will be in my life. But as I can assume right now, like probably 15 years gap.
In either direction?
No, in either. He asked the older direction.
Okay.
15, I think.
Okay, man.
But I never know.
Okay.
Or someone who can still have kids, even if it is older.
And if they are yes, if it's a match, if we are like on the same page, of course, no. You never know.
My parents are 15 years apart.
Yeah.
And they've been married for
I know cool
over 20
marriages
years.
for 20-25 years apart, and it's cool. That's why I'm not telling
My
this.
husband, he's 15 years older.
Yeah, yeah. So.
We have Stochastic Decay. Question for the panel. What is a green flag hobby for a man? Don't skip. Tara?
Me?
Tara.
Have you seen True Blood?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Definitely not good.
Starting with you, what is a green flag hobby for a man?
I think someone who's like active and works out a lot.
Okay.
Yeah, like working out, pursuing education, and like trying to learn new things, business ventures like that. That's a great hobby. Why not?
Word.
Any hobbies that like you can like invest in the future, not just like temporary, something for like the long run.
Okay.
You can like work with your partner.
Green flag.
I'm
hobby
still
for
trying
men.
to figure out what the question is. So I guess
Like he collects Pokemon cards.
hobby.
Could be a gamer. That's probably a red flag for most women, though.
Self-improvement, attending seminars or whatever, you know.
Okay, like furthering education sort of thing, or
wanting to
seminars.
grow. They like
Eckhart Tolle.
continue growing and continue.
Okay. Nice. Yeah. What about you?
For me, it would be helping people or impacting others' lives.
Gotta
also
have impact.
Pickleball.
Pickleball.
If they love pickleball, as I like pickleball. If they play pickleball,
You gotta come to Utah, man. Pickleball's
Why would it matter if a gay man dressed, as woman felt uncomfortable about a hetero man not wanting to date him? How about how uncomfortable a straight man would feel about finding a
Penis, no.
down under? Mandy. Mandy. Sorry, that was weird. That was cringe. My bad.
Yeah, stop.
Ladies don't get to answer here, like the previous question. The girls didn't answer.
Yeah, go for it. No.
You don't want to answer grid one? You want to just quickly answer grid one?
As a cis woman, I don't think that's my place to answer that question. Sorry.
All right. Green flag hobby?
Working out, military, knowing some sort of fighting style, things like that. I think are attractive.
Sweet.
I also agree. Fighting, like MMA specifically, because that's what my boyfriend does. I think it's the hottest thing ever. Anyways, and like training horses, working with animals. It's a big thing. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, working out, being like outdoorsy. I love a musician, but I don't know if that's really a green flag.
Oh.
You're like, that's just a plus. Just a plus.
All right.
Sometimes.
Okay. All right. I think we're all caught up on the chats. Go to Twitch really quick. Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatevermods if you can spam it. Drop us a follow. Drop us a Prime sub. Let's see. Deadly Wave, thank you for the Prime. Spin Cruise, thank you for the Prime, man. Very much appreciated. Do I raid somebody on Twitch? I don't know. I feel like there's no World of Warcraft players right now. It's just like, and I try to raid like people who might actually even acknowledge the raid. So there's Emaru. Oh, fuck that. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. Like, bruv. What's up, Emaru? How you doing? Okay.
I'm kind of nervous. You should,
there's Summit 1G, there's S Fond, but these guys are like all have like Emeru's got like 18K live, S-Fond 5K live. I don't think these guys, like, do they acknowledge people who raid? Wait, Nick, can you pull up the chat? And then we could like raid, I don't know, do we raid like a girl streamer? But
someone who's playing a new COD.
Some small time random streamer give him a post.
Hello?
Sheep.
Should I raid somebody? No, I don't know. I feel like the big streamers, like if you raid them, they're not going to shout you out.
Area 51.
I don't think that they're going to, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, dude, Emeru, she's, what's up? Okay. She's kind of my type. I'm not going to lie. She is my type. Just saying. What's up? You single? What's up?
Someone literally just said about her coming on the show. Get her on the show.
I'd be down to have her on the show.
You'd be like, sit right here. I got a spot for you.
Nah, I'd probably put her across from me so we can argue. Let's see. I feel like the thing is though with like big streamers, like it's just the reality of the content game or like the social media game. Most people, like if they're have bigger audience than you, like they don't fuck with you unless you have a comparable audience size typically. So yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. I'd be super down to have Asmongold on. I've tried to invite him, dude. We'll fucking Asmongold would be lit. Asmongold would be super cool. Yeah. So okay. I think we're caught up on chats. Last chance. Any final thoughts? Anybody? I feel like I'm forgetting a topic, a thread, but whatever. I don't know. Anything? Last thoughts? Anybody?
Topic or a shout out?
Yeah, if you guys want to, where can the people? Because a lot of people have been asking about your matchmaking service. If somebody's curious about it, you got a website. Where can they find out more information about that?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, so we got to do the Twitter video. Wait, we'll do that later though. After if you want to shout.
Yeah, so I think there is in signature or something, right? So there's.
Yeah, yeah. But do you want to like? It's what?
Yeah, website is oksanalove.com. OKSANA. LOVE. It's just harder for
Sure. Let's see. Patrice clip? No, we're not going to do the Patrice clip. It's late. We'll do, because I don't want to be clickbaiting you guys. In the title it says I'm getting sued, so I'd like to play a video for you guys. Oh, Nick, you got to go, bro. You got to go full screen before you, okay. Especially on Twitter, because there's all kinds of degenerate shit on Twitter. Okay, go for it.
Have you been saying stupid stuff on the Whatever podcast and now you have to face the harsh backlash of public opinion? Kind of like this. Meet Anna.
I'm Anna.
Oh, she denies being racist.
Oh, that's not to be racist.
Because of a small lapse in judgment.
Prejudices that exist against me don't exist against you, Brian. And that's why you can't be racist against a white person.
And now the internet is laughing at her.
I hate this girl.
We're here to help. Hi, I'm Anita Mann, a feminist advocate for inclusivity legal services. We specialize in reputation lawsuits, and I want you to know it is not your fault you made yourself look dumb. Meet Christina.
Hi, I'm Christina.
She believes men are so superficial.
Men are so superficial.
But not without sharing a minor preference of her own.
Would you date a guy that's shorter than you?
Absolutely not. I'm at least 6'2".
At least 6'2".
Yeah.
How tall are you?
5'5".
And now the internet is calling her a hypocrite. We understand sometimes the truth comes out, but there's no reason why you have to take responsibility.
Your pastime is humbling men. You do work at a strip club, so do you humble men there?
No, I take their money.
Being a feminist is just doing whatever you want to do.
Daphne and I actually have a point system for height.
Double standard? Hello?
Yes.
At Feminist Advocates for Inclusivity Legal Services, we don't care about the truth. We care about your truth. Remember, it's not your fault you said it. It's their fault they heard it. Call us today, Feminist Advocates for Inclusivity Legal Services.
Bro, I'm getting fucking sued. Holy fuck, guys. Oh my God, dude. Shit, it's tough, bro. All right. Yo, donate to my legal defense fund. Streamlabs.com/whatever. Okay. All right, guys, we're going to wrap up the show. Is there anything I'm forgetting, Nick? Is there anything else we wanted to pull up? Or?
There was the makeup.
Oh, did you have something?
Well, yeah, because Nectar, they gave us those cases, so I wanted to shout them out.
Shout out to my sexy boyfriend.
That was nice of them to bring. If y'all want some of the Nectar seltzer, it's back there.
Okay, all right. Thank you, Nectar. Typically, for promotion, we do a little. All right. Okay.
Well, no, they gave. So.
Well, yeah, but okay. All right.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, so was there anything else?
Yeah, the Instagram with the makeup and then the Reddit post.
Oh no, we'll do those another show. Okay, guys, last call. Hit the like button, please, on your way out. Thank you for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you were here with me. I very much appreciate that. Thank you, guys. Let me just double check, make sure there's no supers that came in. No, I think we're all good. Okay, guys, again, thank you to everyone who has super chatted, donates, supports the show. Oh, body count? Okay, fuck it. Thank you, guys. Okay, really quick, what's your body count? Should body count matter? And should body count matter?
No, I don't think it matters.
I don't think it personally matters.
Okay.
It doesn't matter as long as you get tested. Get tested.
The question is, does the body count
sexual
matter?
Partner count matter?
Preferably, there would not be too many people involved in in the previous relationship, sure. But of course, everybody can kind of change themselves if they want to.
Okay.
Yeah, for me, the less the better, but.
I'm undecided on that. I don't.
For me, it does matter.
Yeah, for me, it matters.
Okay, so quite a few of you said doesn't matter. If body count doesn't matter, what's your body count?
4.
4? Okay.
Mine's very low, but I'm not personally disclosing that information. And also, somebody asked for my Instagram. It's yikes instead of an eye.
Whatever.
Wait, go ahead.
What? It's
no, go ahead.
Yeah, it's a yikes with a 1.
No, okay, I'm sorry. Okay, go. I'm serious. Go ahead.
No, it's okay.
No, go ahead, say it.
I already heard it, I hope.
No, go ahead. One, I promise.
Last time,
Go ahead.
Yikes.
Wait. You don't know the way.
Okay. So is it less than 10?
Yeah.
Less than 5?
I'm just not disclosing that. Like when I have a partner, I'll talk to them about it. But
She can't speak into the microphone. It's very complicated procedures on a podcast. I don't know how to follow instructions. Go ahead, Maddie.
Problem with authority.
Maddie.
Sorry, Mandy. Oh my God.
I'm not answering.
I plead the fifth.
No.
Do it.
No.
Do it.
No.
Do it!
Yes. If you subscribe to my OnlyFans, I'll tell you.
Don't let
Link in my bio, my Instagram bio.
Don't. Do it.
Do it, bullshit.
Did you slurp? The fuck? What the fuck? Okay.
I'm gonna pretend like you didn't just make my dick go soft.
Oh, good.
That wasn't me. That was this other guy.
Okay.
I can already tell that I don't like you.
Damn, Brian. What happened?
I will rain down on a godly fucking firestorm upon you. You're gonna have to call the fucking United Nations and get a fucking binding resolution to keep me from fucking destroying you. I am talking scorched earth, motherfucker. I will massacre you. I will fuck you up.
Harambe. This is Harambe.
Wait, do that again?
That's what I got.
No.
Okay, come on, give us a range. Less than 10? More than 50? No, you. For the BC. Body count, not birth control.
More than 50 is crazy.
Huh?
More than 50 is crazy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just say like under 20.
Okay, fair.
The one that matters is my husband. So one.
Wifey.
I'll keep it that way.
Yeah. What about you?
I would love it to be one person, so all others is like fails. So why to disclose?
I thought you said it doesn't matter though.
I said the less, the better.
Oh, okay.
It was my point.
Is it less than 10?
Yes.
Less than.
That's it.
All right. What about you?
11.
Okay. Yeah. What about you?
4.
Word.
0.
Yeah.
Multiply it by 3, and that's the real number.
It's still 0. Well, that was for the girl.
So.
It's still 0, but for the rest of the table, just saying. Just saying.
Multiply it by 3, and that's the real
Why
number.
wouldn't ask Brian?
As a man of God, I do not reveal that.
Ew, no, you gotta answer.
Nope,
You're getting
I don't.
pressed.
I don't.
Answer,
Nope.
answer.
Nope. You didn't answer. Yeah, you don't
Yes,
have
I
any.
did.
Well, I don't want to give it.
A man of God
Because you were
desires
roasting
marriage.
me.
I don't want to
I
give
said
it.
under 20.
Under 20?
Under 20, and then now you gotta answer.
Under 20.
Cardi CC.
Answer. Of course.
So I will say, like, the high body count thing, like, that might be good in some
For a dude.
regard. Like
For a dude?
For a
no,
dude.
No, for a woman, not like too high, but like
Mandy.
but women like knowing, just being able to like deal with different guys, and then they figure out like, oh, this is what I like, rather than like not knowing at all. You know what I mean? Because I dated different types of guys to figure out that I liked Asian men the most. So
You gotta do a little shopping.
Depending on the type of relationship also that you are looking for. So like for casual something, I guess higher body count is
good.
better, but for the
This guy
family-
wins the chat. Yeah, Brian, how many men have you slept with? That's good. I like it. That was good. You win the chat for tonight. Avikins, you get the chatter of the night. Yeah, day. The chatter of the stream award. Thank you, man. Let's see here. Okay, we're all caught up on everything. Double checking on everything. Okay. Body count. We talked about body count. Okay. Thank you to everyone who super chats, donates, supports the show. Your patronage means the world. Thank you so much. Thank you to Grid One Motorsports, Raven DT, Cam H, Seaberg, LPE, Modest Chicama, Jay Butler, Whiskey Squirrel. I haven't seen him in a while, but thank you guys so much. Really appreciate the support. Those are some of our top patrons of the week and month. Thank you guys. Thank you to the wonderful panel. This is one of our longest streams, so I appreciate your guys' patience here, as we did do a very long stream tonight. So any women who want to be on the show, and you can make it to Santa Barbara, DM at whatever on Instagram, like the video on your way out, please. We will be live again Sunday, 5 p.m. Pacific. We've got a very good show. We've got some very good guests lined up throughout the rest of the year, guys. So be sure to tune in to the rest of our shows. Sunday, 5 p.m. Pacific. We will see you next time. Good night, guys. 07's in the chat. 07's in the chat. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but I think we hit on everything, and it's been a long stream. So 07's in the chat. Good night, guys. Thank you for joining the stream, and we'll see you guys next time. Thank you.